Good morning and welcome to the best futures trading show in futures trading. This is TopstepTV in the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, good to have you back, man. We called you Hollywood Hoag yesterday. I heard you were out filming some documentaries or something. I don't know what you were doing. Movie star Hoag. But how are you doing today? Good to have you back, Hoag.
It's good to be back. Always good to be back with you guys. Jay, JD, how you feeling this morning? Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday to you, Hoag. Glad to have you back. Great to have you back, I should say. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day, folks. We got some action in the markets already. We got some numbers out. We got some more numbers coming out in a little bit. The eco calendar is stacked today. We'll get into that in just a little bit. But let's take a look at gold. What are we seeing for this opening range breakout, guys?
Let's take a look. We got that poll up in the chat, 130 votes. 5 minute is leading, 64% of the vote in Dolby. Yes, I am standing at my desk today, getting a little active at my trading desk. Might do a couple squats, pace back and forth in the office. But we have that poll up in the chat, 63% of the vote going to the 5 minute. Hoag, let's take a look at this gold chart. You liking anything you see for an opening range trade?
Oh, there's no real overnight inventory to kind of deal with for an early opportunity. I mean, we may be getting a little bit long, but we've been long, we've been short. We've seeing some buyers coming back in above value from yesterday. We put in a couple of lower highs and a couple of lower lows recently. I'm in for either side. I think it could go either way. What I'm really hoping for is a smaller opening range. We can trade a little bit more size with smaller risk. See if we can catch a good one today.
Mm-hmm. I like that idea too. We haven't been getting those small opening ranges though. These 5 minute opening candles have been. I don't think we've seen anything less than 70 ticks in a couple weeks, right?
Yeah,
It's been, even the 1 minute has been pretty big. So just been some volatility on the opens here in gold, but we'll see what we get today.
no, we're already seeing a pretty big. Already seeing a pretty big range here off of that ADP number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I was just going to say, I think this is going to be more of a see money, take money type of opportunity. Maybe we could leave one for a runner if we get into a trade. But gold's been playing both sides of the markets pretty consistently. All right, we're open. Gold is open.
Gold is officially open. Off of that ADP number, which just came out, we saw a $9 move to the upside already. Good thing we don't have to include that in our opening range because that would be a lot of risk already. But we are looking at a 5 minute opening range, 65% of the vote, 160 votes. Thank you for voting in that poll. JD, we talked about the ADP number. What else is on the economic calendar that we might have to look out for today?
Quite a bit happening today. A lot of moving parts. So we already had that ADP number came out 7:15 a.m. Central Time. It was a bit of a miss. It came out actual minus 32. Consensus was for 20,000 new jobs, and we actually lost 32,000 jobs in the private sector. ADP compiles private sector payrolls. So big miss there. We've also got export prices coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. So bottom of the hour might be a little market moving information hitting the tape. Industrial production capacity utilization at 8:15 Central Time. U.S. manufacturing PMI at 8:45. We've got ISM services at 9 o'clock. Crude inventories at 9:30. Something else was about to pop up too. No, that's it. Jensen Huang's meeting with banking committee at 1 o'clock Central Time today. Also, we might be able to get a news feed in on that, but if we can't, we'll keep you up on headlines. As always, we've got one eye in the ditch. We're looking out for you. So if anything pops up, news-wise, headline-wise, we will make sure you know immediately.
Awesome. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, before we get into this gold trade, we got about 3 minutes before we have that 5 minute candle close. Let's make sure we do our homework. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist.
That's right. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Do your pre-market research and check. Morning checklist. Are you got your coffee, got your water, got your standing desk up? Did you take your walk? Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind to trade? It can affect your decision-making process. check. Trade entry checklist. I've got my paper and pen right here. Going to write down those trades so that I can do my post-market checklist, reviewing those trades, doing my journal, and preparing for tomorrow's trading day. Make sure you get your homework done. Otherwise, you might get marked tardy, and I don't feel tardy.
We're right on time, Hogue. We are right on time. Looking at this opening range, gold right now trading 42.53.50, about a $4.5 opening range right now. We still got another 2 minutes before this candle closes. Again, if you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central Time. We polled the chat. Chat comes back with a 5-minute most days. So now what we're looking for is a 5-minute candle close outside of that range. If it closes above the high, we'll be long. If it closes below the low, we'll be short. And if it stays in the middle of the range, we'll decide whether or not we want to take that trade. Before we get into the gold charts, JD, we got some news on tariffs. And we've been hearing a little bit about maybe refunds for tariffs. What do you got, JD?
Oh, we're talking Costco this morning. So Black Friday and Cyber Monday are over, but holiday shopping does continue. Walmart, Target, Best Buy, and other retailers say they had to raise prices this year. Companies argue they needed money in order to pay those tariffs, pay new tariffs. Now, one of the largest retailers in the business, Costco, is challenging some duties in court. Amy Kiley has more to report on this.
Costco is suing the Trump administration over tariffs.
It wants the court to hold that those so-called reciprocal tariffs that the president started imposing on imports back in February, that those tariffs are unlawful.
The retailer is making its case in the U.S. Court of International Trade, but a similar lawsuit before the Supreme Court appears to be related.
Costco is trying to ensure that if the court rules that those tariffs were unlawful, that it will be in line for refunds.
Costco says it's been trying to keep down prices, but says tariffs make that difficult. It imports many items it sells and has to pay any applicable duties on those goods.
Some companies have raised prices, many companies haven't.
The Trump administration is trying to convince the Supreme Court to let the tariffs stand. The president argues they're good for the country.
We're making a lot of money because of the tariffs that are pouring in.
Costco's lawsuit comes in the holiday shopping season. The Federal Reserve reports affluent consumers are still buying luxury items, yet spending is declining for low and middle income Americans.
There's this fake narrative that the Democrats talk about, affordability. They just say the word. It doesn't mean anything to anybody.
It's not a scam. It's the lives that people are leading.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
So I saw someone in the chat mention this yesterday. If Costco is suing because they had to raise prices, if they already raised prices, do they give the customers some money back as well? Probably not.
I would say no. I don't think Costco has raised their prices yet. They're trying not.
They haven't.
They're
Okay.
doing everything they can
Gotcha.
to avoid it. But other retailers that I mentioned, Walmart, Target, Best Buy, and many others have already raised prices. Costco's fighting their heart out not to raise prices at the moment.
Makes sense.
So,
Awesome. Thank you for that, JD. We do have that
You got it.
5-minute range closed in gold. I'm seeing a high 42.54.40 and a low of 42.49.40. $5
that matches up
range.
with the micro.
52 ticks. Only 52 ticks on that opening range. It's a little smaller.
How about that? I'm loading a 3-lot, guys. I can't wait.
All right, let's do it. We got gold trading 42.50.40. Up 0.7% on the day. We got another couple minutes before we get a confirmation candle outside of that range. JD, do let us know if we get triggered into a trade here. And we're looking at a
Will
5-minute
do.
opening range trade in gold. We just traded below the low of the range, but again, we need that confirmation candle to close outside. Hogue, what do you say? Why don't we look at the gold charts on a higher time frame? Where might we be going today?
All right. Well, it's all about probabilities, right? And looking at the daily chart, we've seen some excess above last week's high. Monday's daily bar had some pretty decent excess up there. Price looks like it, went too far to the upside. Buyers backed off, sellers took over. Are we able to see anything in open interest from yesterday on a push back down to the upper trend line of the pennant formation that we broke out of the end of last week? And the answer to that, no, not really. Look at the volume yesterday. Volume was pretty weak. I have it written down here as volume was meh. Open interest was also relatively inert. We did add some shorts yesterday, but according to the early numbers here, the preliminary numbers, we only added about 900 in open interest. So that pushed back to the downside towards that upper trend line of the pennant formation that we broke out of last week. Did not perform very well. I'm thinking with the excess on the low from yesterday, we've kind of set up an area of potential balance. So the potential balance at the low yesterday, again, approximately, and everything is a zone. We're looking at 41. Let's just call it 4,200 at the low yesterday, and the high on Monday up around 4,295. Kind of setting up a potential area of balance, and we're in the middle of that area of balance. We have excess on both sides of price currently, which leads me to say, well, we're going to try and stay a little bit patient today. Just off the daily chart, we've got an inside overnight trade, inside yesterday's trade. Market is seeking balance. It's seeking new information. And fortunately for day traders, we're starting to see some more of that information coming back into the markets as the government has reopened. Another thing, Jane, I know you're looking at this, that October 21st bar, biggest volume we've seen in a while, and we've taken a couple of looks at the halfway mark at that. We looked above it on Monday, rejected. Maybe we'll get another look at that today. Jay, what are you thinking?
That's exactly what I'm looking at, Hogue. So we tested the 50% of that candle on November 12th, November 13th, and we rejected, traded right back down into the middle of the range. And then again, Monday, we had a test of that 50%, could not close a candle above it. So my question is, are there enough convinced buyers in this market to push us above that 50% level? That price is, 1 second here, 42.8220. 42.8220 is that 50%. If we start to see some volume trade above there, then we look to trade through the upper half of that range. But if not, if we continue to see rejection in this area, Hogue, I'm looking for the market to kind of fall right back into the range, down to 4130. Obviously, 4200, big fat round number. Anyone who's trading gold is aware that we're trading at these big fat round numbers. And yesterday we saw it. There was a ton of volume that traded at 4200 down to 4195. We found some buyers there, so it is, trying to trade higher, but I think that it has to break through that ceiling up there at 42.82.
Yeah, and it's just by judging what I'm seeing, in the auction process from yesterday, low volume on that push to the downside, no real change in open interest. Doesn't seem like there were a whole lot of new sellers willing to come in and commit to the short side in this market. Let's take a look at this on the 30-minute chart now. So, here's that excess high. Okay, the market. Yesterday we had the push to the downside again. The volume wasn't very good. We didn't bring in a whole bunch of new selling there. So the push to the downside yesterday really is presenting as a relatively weak downside auction. If you remember on the daily chart we were just looking at, we have excess at the high, we have excess at the low, and we're kind of in the middle of it. So we are kind of waiting for new information, and we may get some of that information today. Still waiting for a confirmation bar outside of that 5-minute bar. Overnight inventory. What are we looking at here? I don't think we're really looking at too much. Here's that open last night, maybe a little bit long. We did kind of go a little bit long, a little bit short. Now we're a little bit long. If we're going to just kind of stay range bound, we got the initial balance high from yesterday, 42.56.90. found a little bit of resistance in the overnight session here prior to the London session and the Asian session. There's no gap. Looking like we've opened above value, and if we just kind of remain above value, that might mark acceptance of higher pricing, and maybe we take another look back at Jay's 42.80, 42.82 halfway through that big bar back on whatever day that was. It's got it right there, that little purple perforated line right there, 42.80. Love to see an opportunity to see if we do see some buying coming in above that. But again, the auction to the downside yesterday, just by looking at what I'm seeing, didn't perform very well. So I could see maybe some buyers coming back in and probing price back to the upside. Jay, what are your thoughts on the 30-minute chart?
So like you said, Hogue, overnight inventory somewhat long. Price-wise, we're trading above where we open. VWAP is pretty much flat for the session right now. I have VWAP down at 42.4170. What I do like, if I'm looking to get long in this market, we took a look at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's down at 42.33 right now. We looked at it during the overnight session. Volume stayed above it, so price was advertising lower. But like you said, there's not enough convinced selling to continue to gain any traction below that 200 moving average. So that does look bullish for now. I think I would have to be patient if I'm looking to trade gold here, though. Maybe a pullback to VWAP and see if that holds as a support. But volume is not very directional right now in this market. So I think if I had to trade it, I have to trade it like a range, right? And it would be short up here, somewhere with risk above 42.60s to kind of fall back into the range for now. Maybe giving me a better opportunity to buy somewhere near 42.40, if not again at that 200 moving average, 42.33.
Awesome. Yeah, you can see, as I kind of pan out here, you've had that 200 session moving average, which has been pretty much holding above price overall since, the 24th of November. Hasn't really gotten any true tests until recently. We looked below it yesterday, closed just below it for the regular trading hour session yesterday, but the extended trading hour closed back above it. The end of the day, we actually ended up finishing the day above that. We tested to it last night. But when we look, when the market's directional, all these moving averages are spread apart. We've been kind of consolidating here for the last 24 to 48 hours, and you can see all of those moving averages are in play right now. You've got the 100, you've got the 20, you've got the 50, you've got the 100, the 200 session, and you've got VWAP all within striking distance, suggesting that this market is relatively range bound. So, Jay, I love your idea of looking for an opportunity back down to that 200 session moving average, simple moving average, 42.33 for an opportunity. It lines up very nicely with the initial balance low from yesterday. Just looking for any kind of confluence that we can find here. Pretty decent opportunities. You've also got VWAP pretty close to value high from yesterday, which is on this platform pretty much right at that same level. I mean, the value high is 42.4180. You've got 42.4180 is VWAP. You've also got your 20 session simple moving average just below that, and the 50 session simple moving average below that. There's a lot of targets and potential opportunities for this market. Be careful. It's going to be difficult to pick the right one, in my opinion. As far as the profile from yesterday, double distribution to the downside. We've got a distribution of time and volume at the highs, a distribution of time and volume at the lows. The initial balance low, 42.32 half, brings us into the single prints to the downside yesterday. Another reason why I like this level, because we rejected those single prints from yesterday's regular trading hour session last night. So, we're not really opening necessarily in repair zone. If we were opening between these two areas of volume, then I would look more for the market to kind of do more of a repair. But it seems that we're opening in the upper area of repair with maybe some support at the single prints from yesterday. To close those single prints, I believe we have to get down to 42.2820. 42.2820. What's our low? Our overnight low, 42.2510. Everything's a zone, relatively close there. Might be an interesting opportunity for us. Anything else you want to mention there, Jay?
Only thing I want to mention, we don't have to do a deep dive into the charts, but I'm going to keep an eye on silver. I think we've had a lot of traders trading silver recently. It's been on a little bit of a rally, made new all-time highs last night, 59,655. And we've been talking about this one. I'm just curious to see what happens at this $60 level in silver. If we push up there, trying to see what kind of size is on the order book at $60, big fat round number, and see what the market's reaction is. But silver may lead us higher.
Yeah, it's certainly been the market to watch lately. I'll add that to my chart patterns here, and we'll take a quick look at silver every morning if we want to. Can we do that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's making all-time highs, so it's kind of hard to ignore it. I don't trade it much, especially with a Topstep account. It can kind of get expensive. $25 a tick. You can trade the micros, the $5 a tick, but it's making all-time highs. And I think we got to go back to the 80s, the last time silver traded this way. So it's something significant going on over there.
And then, unfortunately, I was alive in the 80s.
Me too. I was too.
All right, yeah, I will. I'm going to set up some silver charts. We'll take a quick look at those every morning as well. It's the hot market right now, so we're going to add
yes,
that.
It is
for sure.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yes, it is. Hogue.
Well, that's gold for now.
Thank you, Hogue. Bring it back to JD. We'll take a look. We got some news on the markets, right? What we do every day here before we get into these S&P charts.
Sure. Just a quick recap of what happened at the bottom of the hour. We had import-export prices come out. Those came in flat. Zero change, no change month over month for import and export prices. Year over year, though, there was a little bit of an increase. Import prices increased 0.3% year over year. Export prices increased 3.8% year over year. Overnight, let's take a look at what happened. Stocks in Asia closed, you could call it mixed. The Hang Seng Index was down 1.28%, the Nikkei was up 1.14%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.51%. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed this morning also. We got the DAX up 0.12%, the FTSE down 0.13%, and the French CAC is currently unchanged. The US dollar index down about close to 0.5%, 98.94 last on the dollar. The VIX down close to 2%, 16.29 last on the VIX. And the 10-year U.S. Treasury note resting gently at 4.063%. That's a quick update. Still no trade on gold. We closed the next 3 5-minute candles inside of that opening range. If we weren't looking for a confirmation, we'd be short this market right now. We're about to take out the high of the opening range, it looks like. So confirmation candle has saved us so far in gold. We'll see if we trigger something, though, in the next few minutes. All right. What's going on? The youth are picking market gains over mortgage pains. Housing market conditions like low affordability and high interest rates are shaping the way many young Americans think about their finances. In 2024, the share of 25-year-olds who used investment accounts was 37% versus 6% for 25-year-olds a decade ago. That's according to new data from JP Morgan. Ivan Rodriguez joins us live. Well, not really live. This is a recording. To discuss why more young Americans are deciding to forego home ownership and instead invest in the stock market. Let's hear it.
For past generations of Americans, owning a home has helped to build wealth. Today, younger Americans are putting their eggs into a different basket, the stock market.
For young investors, that they can continue to buy the dip. And we've seen that playing out with a 6-fold increase in the number of young people who are investing in stocks.
New data from the JP Morgan Chase Institute shows over 1/3 of 25-year-olds have investment accounts, all while the average age of first-time home buyers rose to an all-time high of 38 in 2024, according to the National Association of Realtors.
It's a really interesting shift in how Americans are building wealth these days.
George Eckert, research director of the JP Morgan Chase Institute, says the shift began in 2022 after the rise in home prices impacted housing affordability.
if you don't have what it takes to make a down payment and handle monthly mortgage expense with interest rate at 30-year fixed above 6% and high home prices, then your options are relatively limited.
Part of the reason younger Americans may be more optimistic about the stock market could be because of a lack of long-lasting downturns in recent years.
If you haven't seen a significant downturn, it might feel like, this is a kind of one-way directional game.
In terms of what the future could hold for young Americans' financial decisions, Eckert says interest rates will be a significant factor as they may decline more than home prices. I'm Ivan Rodriguez reporting.
More stocks.
What do we
less
what
homes.
do we think? Why are so many more younger people investing in stocks these days? Is it Robinhood? Is it just the fact that it's the internet and everybody knows about it and everybody's talking about it? And I mean,
I think it's the information, more information out there for sure than there was 10 years ago. I'm that they said it went from 6% to 37% of 25-year-olds. A decade ago, I was 25, right? And I could see the change in information that's available, the difference in it. And it's just, kind of the nature of social media. Information spreads a lot faster than it did even 10 years ago.
Very true. Very true. We saw that huge influx of new young traders coming in during those COVID years, those early COVID years too. Remember that? We saw a huge spike in
because everybody was
our user base.
Home. We was at home,
nothing to do,
trying to find something to do. Well, I
just carrying over.
I tell my kids, take 10% of your income, start investing in stocks that you use every day, companies that you use every day. You don't have to be a genius. It's all about time. It's all about getting started early. My dad suggested that to me, and I listened in small ways, but I mean, if you think about it, you put you put $50 a month into the market at 20 years old. By the time you're my age, you'll be sitting pretty. At least we hope, and and history says that's likely to happen. Of course, this is not financial advice. Anything can happen, but if I would have listened to my own advice when I was 20 years old, I'd be in a much better situation. Not that I'm bad, but if I would have listened to my own advice, I'd be sitting on a yacht right now, maybe.
Doing Topstep TV from the yacht. That would be
doing Topstep TV from the yacht, and I would be. I would be too. I absolutely love what we do here, and it doesn't matter how much money I have. I'm doing it anyway.
Right. Absolutely. Love what we do here. Jay,
hey guys,
we see it.
We just got triggered into a trade in gold. House counts longitude. I put 2 micros on 42.54.90. 42.54.90 house count long, a pair of micro gold. Got a CYA down at 42.46.40. Take about $170 worth of risk on this trade.
House count long on the break of and close of the opening range to the high.
Amen.
Let's take a look at the S&P, Hogue. What are we seeing here in the S&P?
All right, so S&Ps. The S&Ps are telling a little bit of a different story than the NASDAQ is, and we'll check the NASDAQ in a little bit, folks. We are in rollover. Don't forget that. We've got just under 2 weeks until we roll into the March contract, March 2026. Oh my goodness, I'm getting old. But you can see on the daily chart, we're in day 4, possibly, of an area of balance. The upper area of balance, last week's high, 68.6375. The lower area of the balance, the high of the October 10th bar, 68.06.5. So we're kind of looking at trading range bound to breakout guidelines. You fade the extremes of the range until there's a substantial breakout that you go with. The NASDAQ has already broken out. They're already broken out above last week's high. We've got 1, 2, 3, now 4 looks at that last week's high, 68.6375. Last week's high, of course, came in on Friday. We keep looking at it. We keep pecking at it. There's offers up there, but if those offers get exhausted and become and get upside down, that might be the impetus for a move to the upside here. What did we see as far as open interest yesterday in the ES? We added 5,900. It's rollover. That's very blurry. You can't really depend on that. Volume was okay. Of course, some of that volume is going to be included in the spreads and in trying to get those positions moved to the December to the March contract. So and the roll is really like 4% complete. We're right at the front end of rollover, unfortunately, folks. Rollover does change the markets a little bit. It makes the market act a little bit strange. It's kind of hard to put a finger on, but it just does act a little bit different. Sometimes it goes too far. Sometimes it doesn't go far enough. Sometimes it respects levels that you might think it would respect. Sometimes it doesn't. It just makes things a little bit more challenging. And again, a large reason for that is the longer time frame. There's 2 million E-mini S&P contracts still in the December contract that have to either be liquidated or roll into the March contract within the next couple of weeks. The longer time frame traders focus is getting that rollover done cheaply, or at least not losing money on the roll. If you do it right, you can make a lot of money on the roll. But if you've got 10,000 contracts to roll and you can do it on the bid or on the offer, if you have to sell the spread, you save yourself 10,000 ticks. When you're getting into those kind of numbers, you save yourself or can make a lot of money during rollover. So their focus isn't necessarily directional. They will become directional if they are pushed. But the real focus is on just getting all those positions rolling into the next month, which is again the March contract. So it does change the market a little bit. Just keep that in mind. If things aren't making sense to you and in your strategy doesn't seem to be working during rollover, size down, be choosy about your trade locations, maybe look or demand better trade locations during rollover. You might be able to improve your performance, but it does change the markets just a little bit. A lot of floor traders, directional traders, a lot of them would take the 2 weeks of rollover off because the market just ceases to make sense to them as directional traders, and they can come back after rollover and get back down to business. Don't have to take time off. Just size down a little bit and be really choosy with your trade location. All right, enough pontificating. Right now, we're in range bound to breakout rules. We've got that last week's high, 68.6375. You either fade it or look for a breakout that you believe is going to continue, and then you go with that breakout. Jay, what do you think? Are we going to get a breakout, or are we going to stay range bound? Keep your eye on the NASDAQ with this as well.
We'll see, Hogue. The S&P looks like it wants to stay range bound for now. Everything you just said, we're in rollover. We have some big news coming up next week with the Fed meeting. We're in December, holiday time. All of these things combined, I could see us just staying in this range for a little while. With that being said, we are only 1.5% off the all-time high in the S&P. So if things get a little crazy, I think whenever we decide to break out of this range, we're going to be talking about all-time highs. So I think the buyers just need to make sure they're ready to go, make sure they made all their balance transfers, bought as much as they need, and then we can break out from there. But right now, I see a market that's very comfortable trading these prices. You said it. There's some offers up here in the 68.50, 68.60 area. We've actually been seeing that. There's a couple of 500 lots that have been showing up, 1,000 lots that are showing up right in this area and kind of rejecting the market from here. We are making higher lows on the daily, though. So there is some pressure maybe from below, right? Buyers are stepping up, maybe passive buyers stepping up and keeping this market up. It's hard to short the equities. I think there may be opportunities to do so near the high of this range, but I'm okay with being patient here in the equities just because they're not very directional, and I'm more of a directional trader. But Yeah, there looks like there's some pressure to the upside. We have daily ATR coming down a little bit. It's at 85 points right now. So far, high to low, we've had a 25-point range. So there is some opportunity here. There's 60 points available somewhere if we get to average. That's a big if, though, right? We could see a consolidated day here.
All right, let's take a look at the 30. Inside day so far. So here is Friday's high. It was a week high. Monday, Tuesday. Yes, yesterday's high. Very even
Look at gold
with Friday's high. This is a week high, right? There's no excess up here. I'm fully expecting a test above last week's high at some point. There is a visual target not too far above that. That's 68.75 naked point of control from back here on the 13th. A naked point of control is a comfort level. It's a high volume or an often visited price from a past day that has not been revisited. So we've got these on the chart. If we do get some buyers coming in above this high, again 68, 63.75, I think 68.75 would be a wonderful first target for a part of a position, and then we monitor for continuation if the market does continue. This is indicative of the sellers are present up here. The market has visited those sellers several times. Every time it gets revisited, more of those offers get filled and fewer of them remain, kind of weakening the resistance up at this area. So we're going to be watching. We are going to see if we get a decent opportunity up here. Monitor for continuation. Remember, it's range bound to breakout guidelines. Fade the extremes of the balance until you get a substantial, believable breakout above it, then you go with it. It can get you chopped up, folks. I'm not going to lie. And remember, it's rollover. We've got a lot of longer time frame traders who would much rather keep this market range bound than to see anything really directional happen. And just because there's a breakout doesn't mean it has to be a significant move. Just showing acceptance above last week's high might mark the beginning of a new leg to the upside. Doesn't have to be a huge, big move. Look at the 200 session moving averages lining up very nicely with value low.
Oh, really quick, sorry. Just new highs in gold. This gold trade's cooking right now. 42.70 new high in gold. Nice
Heads
trade
up, guys.
you got going on there.
I did peel one off at 1.5 R. We sold one at 42.6740. So we got a free trade on right now.
Awesome.
Locked in about $120. Locked in $120 with a profit, and still right on one.
Awesome.
Like that. We just saw some buying get absorbed at this high here, which could give us a little bit of a pullback. 283 contracts traded right at that high in a second. So could give us a little bit of a pullback, but nice trade we got in the house count there. All right, Hope, let's get back to that 30-minute in the S&P.
All right. So, just real quick, overnight inventory is a little bit to the long side, looking like we're going to open above value. That opening above value, if we reject value from yesterday, that increases the probabilities of a potential breakout to the upside. Sorry if I went too long and started pontificating in there. We need new business, really, to see this market continue at this move to the upside. Are we going to see it? Are we not? We're already kind of seeing it in the NASDAQ, and we'll check that shortly. Jay, anything you want to mention here on the 30-minute chart? I'm sure you've got some thoughts.
That it looks range bound, Hogue. I think the trade so far has been, sell it somewhere up near these 68.60s. We've seen that for the past 3 days or so. If we start to see volume trade above 68.55 even, then I start believing this move to the upside. And like you said, if it does break out, if and when it does break out, it's not a move that I want to fade, right? That's where, and we hear Dolby say it all the time, as a range trader, you trade the range until it breaks. And then when it breaks, you got to forget that was the range. Because a lot of times you hold on to a bias and say, well, no, it was a good short all week. Well, hey, market conditions change. So for right now, what I'm seeing is a range. But if we start to see VWAP trade above 68.55, 68.60. Right now it's at 68.52. Then it looks like more potential for us to break out. And then again, not a move that I want to try to fade. But for right now, I think I'm going to be patient with the S&P. We'll take a look at the Nasdaq. May look a little bit different.
Yeah.
But yeah, the S&P is either telling me to stay patient or short the high of this range, and for it to fall back into it.
Yeah. So, derivative J, he's got in quotes substantial. What does substantial mean? It's one of those subjective things that nobody knows. Like when we say, if you can't close the gap relatively early, well, relatively early is a subjective thing. We can't really put an exact finger on what a substantial breakout would look like. For me in the S&Ps, if we get a breakout above there, my focus will be on the dome, and I want to see the dome very active above that price. I want to see orders being placed and canceled. I want to see price moving quickly, not necessarily directionally. I want to see a lot of eyeballs on it. I want to see that the market has gained attention above that level. That would mean a degree of substantial for me for a continuation to the upside. There's no right or wrong way to look at it. It's subjective, like so many things in trading. I love the comment though. All right, Jay. All right, what do we got now? Where are we?
I think that's it. I think we did. Where am I? Where did we go? Crude oil. Let's take a look at crude oil. We do have crude opening up in just about a minute and 20 seconds. We can get that poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade in crude? Let's take a look at these crude charts, Hogue. Looks like crude had an interesting session so far. We're kind of doing what we expected it to do. What are you seeing, Hogue?
Well, I mean, it's, of course, you can't look at crude without saying balance to some degree or another. We're in a 3-day area of balance. We're in the fourth day of that area of balance. This market isn't balanced in multiple time frames, and now it's back in it's back in the balance in the shorter time frames. There's no real change in open interest yesterday. We lost 700 in open interest, maybe some long liquidation after the failure above last week's high on Monday, but nothing tremendous. Volume kind of meh, nothing tremendous as far as volume is concerned. A little bit higher yesterday, but no big deal. Market is now rotating back higher, testing last week's high again. What do you say? What do you say, Jay? What are you thinking about this?
It's range bound. It's balance. We've been trading the same prices for the last 5 days. You can buy it one day, make money, sell it the next day, and make money as well. You just got to pick the right day, right? Because if you're buying it on a down day, you're gonna lose money, obviously. But it's sell it somewhere above 59.50, buy it below 58.50 is a pretty nice trade. But what we've been talking about is you almost have to have a limit order out there and be able to hold a position overnight, right? The one thing crude oil has been doing is it trades range to range, but it takes a while. So we were talking about this yesterday, actually, during the opening call, where we wanted to maybe buy it below 58.50s, but the expectation was it wasn't going to get to the target above 59.50 until the next day, right? So we have to day trade here. It's just not a market that's conducive to day trading right now. But if you're a swing trader, there's a dollar move every day in crude oil somewhere. And that is not financial advice. We're just kind of reading what the markets say here, but there's a dollar move every day in crude for the last 6 days. But you just have to be patient and let the market work.
Right. The market has opened. Let's take a quick look at the 30, see if we can get any good information. So, I mean, it almost looks like the S&Ps. You got last week's high, and it's kind of a weak high. You got, some exactness up there, a little overnight excess above that, but still, last week's high, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts at regular trading and extended trading hours to get above that level, which has been very difficult for it to do. So, again, we're looking at range bound to breakout rules here. We took a look at the overnight. We got really long in the overnight. I mean, this is where we opened last night, approximately here. The market just got too long in the overnight, And we did see some reconciliation of it back to value, but that value has been rejected. I'm looking at opportunities up near last week's high, 59.64, possibly opportunities back inside value a little bit. We do have that 200 session moving average at $59 that looks kind of interesting. Market stops short of that on this pullback. But Jay, what do you think?
I think natural gas is a nice trade. If we're going to trade the energies, natural gas pushed up to about $5. That's been one that's on a rally. In chat, we see the Nasdaq. We're going to get to it in just a minute here. The equities are selling off just a little here, kind of like we said in the S&P, high of the range. But for crude oil, let me stay focused here, Hogue. If I could sell it above 59.50 and hold it for tomorrow, and buy it back at 58.50, I think that's honestly the only trade that I see here. We'll see. That poll did come back with the 5-minute for the opening range. If we do want to take that trade, if it triggers a short, I know I'd make this joke all the time.
Like it.
But could we ask the risk management team to hold a micro just to see if the hold a micro overnight just to see if the theory plays out, right? Stop above 60 and a bid in at 58.50s, and I think there's a dollar move somewhere available, but outside of that, it's a tough one. We do have inventories out today as well, so that could give us a little bit of volatility. But
yes,
that's usually pretty short-lived, unless we get a headline or something that gets crude oil moving.
In the profile yesterday, it was a normal variation day, neutral stance, point of control centrally located in the range from yesterday, right around where the 50 session moving average is at 58.93. Yeah, we're going to see. We've got a 16 tick opening range so far. I like the idea of the opening range trade to the short side for crude oil, as long as we're holding below that 59.60 level. Here we are.
Hogue, sorry, we are getting pretty aggressive selling here in the Nasdaq. Just trying to avoid it as much as I could, but the Nasdaq's down $100 points in the last 5 minutes. A headline just came out: Microsoft lowers AI software sales quotas. Microsoft lowers AI software sales quotas. So, bubble? I don't know. Down 100.
Don't say that.
Down 100 points. It was a question. It was a question mark after that bubble, Hogue. 25.527 last trade here in the Nasdaq, and we are seeing some pretty aggressive selling. Why don't we just? I mean, JD, you want to get to that news before we dive into these charts?
Did someone say bubble?
I think it's a perfect time for it.
Yeah. What a great lead-in. Yeah. So we got the Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey here sharing some of his concerns of a potential AI bubble after publishing the institution's annual financial stability report yesterday. Let's hear what Andrew Bailey from the Bank of England has to say about AI.
I mean, we are seeing stretched valuations in some equity markets, particularly AI-related companies, particularly in the US markets. Now, I would say, look, I think it's important to put this into perspective. I think and hope that AI is going to be the next sort of, in a sense, source of what I call sort of dial-moving productivity growth for all of us, because we need it, and that's what really drives living standards. But of course, it is quite possible that markets have to value this future stream of returns, and they could overvalue it, clearly.
Is it overvalued? Is it undervalued? Yeah. Debatable.
Yeah.
Subjective.
I think there's a lot of questions out there as far as, some of these AI companies have huge valuations, but are they actually making money? Is the concern. And I know there was an article that came out a couple of weeks ago about, even if they are making money, some of the data center upgrades, the cost of those maybe are not being reported. So that's could be a little bit concerning.
Very true.
Microsoft lowering their AI software sales quotas. Again, that was the headline that came out there. We saw the equity sell off pretty aggressively. I like what Blue Boy said here in the chat. It says, guys, they've been talking about this market being range bound all morning. And the news just expedited the move, Hogue. What are you seeing in the NASDAQ chart here?
Well, yeah, I mean, ES is obviously a lot more range bound than the NASDAQ. I mean, this is the daily chart. And we're seeing higher highs, higher lows. We closed yesterday above last week's high, which the S&Ps did not. We saw a higher high last night. We do have new information, however, and things change with new information. We're going to have to see how this plays out in the longer time frames. You know, where it doesn't look like we're going to get our breakout in the S&Ps, and maybe we've put in a short-term top here in the S&Ps. Don't forget, we are in rollover. That is going to tend to keep the markets range bound, or at least there's going to be that effort to keep the markets range bound, but by the longer time frame. But this new information can, of course, change that for the longer time frame. So what I have written down here this morning on the daily chart is monitor for reversals versus continuation. Do you think we just maybe saw a little bit of a reversal? Quite possibly. Don't forget, volume and open interest is very blurry due to the rollover. We did add 4,300 contracts to the long side yesterday, but again, that might be a little bit blurry. Again, we are at the front end of rollover. Looks like we did see some new longs coming in above last week's high in the NASDAQ yesterday. Those new longs are now they're now taking a hurting. So we'll see how this plays out. Jay, your thoughts on the daily chart?
So on the daily, Hogue, I thought we were going to be done talking about that October 10th candle, but it looks like maybe not. 25,388 is the high of that candle. We're about 60 points off that high right now. Let's see what the market says at this level, 25,388. We tested it for the past 2 days. We were able to close above it. But if we start to see price acceptance inside that candle, then do we get the rotation back through it again? The 50 and 20-day moving averages are trending upwards. Although we do have, actually, that's not true. The 50 is trending upwards. The 20 is trending lower. The 20 actually crossed the 50 a couple of days ago. So, it just, all I'm reading from that is, this upside auction, this upside move is maybe a little hollow. We saw most of that move happen on a holiday week where we know it was lower volume, a 5% move to the upside on low volume. And we talked about this to start the week. I would not be surprised at a little bit of a pullback from there. So I'll see what happens at 25,388. I'm not ready to say that this move to the upside is over yet, but yeah, buyers do need to step in and kind of hold these 25,400s, 25,380s.
A lot of that's going to be, how are they going to digest this new information? You look at the 30. Right. So here we are. Overnight inventory was relatively flat. We have new information, new selling coming into the marketplace. This October 10th high of that range, 25,388. It's been resistant. It's been supportive. It's been run through. It's still going to be impactful. We do have the 200 session simple moving average coming in at 25,406.45, aligning relatively closely with that October 10th high. We've got yesterday's low. Going to be also a very interesting area for the market to test in and around. So yeah, there is a change in information now in these markets. When the regular trading hour markets open, we have to really be careful, monitor what the longer time frame traders might be adjusting as far as inventory is concerned due to this information. These markets are very resilient and traders have very short memories. We just got to see how this plays out. Trade smaller, a little bit of volatility coming back in here, size down a little bit, demand good trade location. Jay, what are your thoughts on the 30?
So looking at the 30, Hogue, what I'm looking at is the 200 moving average on the 30, 25,406. And now this is all just a zone here that we're talking about in the NASDAQ, looking from 25,380 up to this 200 moving average, 25,406. Some aggressive selling. We see the market's reaction to a headline. And we know a lot of times what happens is this headline comes out and then everyone digests it and say, oh, you know what, it's not that bad. So that was just a good opportunity to buy. So what I want to see is we have some significant volume here in this 30-minute candle. There's still another 20 minutes to go, and we've already traded 27,000 contracts. That's like 10 times the average for the 30-minute because it's been pretty quiet overnight. So some pretty significant volume coming in before the New York session. My question is, when the real volume comes in for the day, do they continue this move, or do they say, hey, you know what, that was just another great opportunity for us to buy, and that 25,380 up to 406 zone kind of will show me what that volume thinks when it comes in. Again, if we start to see price acceptance below 406, 380, and maybe down to 25,200s, but we'll see. This 30-minute candle is going to say a lot. Because then the question is, whenever this 30-minute candle finishes printing, my upside target is going to be 50% of that candle. Right now, that's 25,538. But again, we still have another 20 minutes to go before this candle closes.
Sure. So yeah, new information in the markets. A lot of your early studies may have changed. This may have created a change in of course, the whole face of the day session today. Profile yesterday was a neutral day. Value continued to move higher. We're gonna have to see if we see some price pulling value back lower here. Yesterday's regular trading hour session low lining up very nicely with this 200 session moving average. Looks very interesting to me. It's all in the importance of this last headline is taken by the longer time frame here. It's going to be an interesting trading day. That just threw a horseshoe into everything we still have more economic data coming out as the day goes on. Be careful, folks.
If you didn't get enough volatility, we got some more coming. I do want to just read some of what I'm seeing here. Again, if you're wondering why the equities are selling off, Microsoft lowering its AI software sales quotas. Just going to paraphrase some of this here. This is from the information. But as the year comes to a close, Microsoft has lowered expectations for how quickly it can get customers to spend money on these newer products. Right? Microsoft thought that 2025 was going to be the year that artificial intelligence would be capable of automating tasks. But again, we talked about it. Are companies making money off of the AI that they're spending money on? And Microsoft lowering their sales quotas could be a little bit of a sign. Taking a look at Microsoft right now, it is down 2.21%. NVIDIA down about 0.5%. Broadcom down 0.79%. And Meta down 0.7%. Everything else pretty much flat here. But again, news for Microsoft, one of the heavier weighted companies in the equities that we trade. So as Microsoft goes, and when news comes out like that, down 2.25%, we'll see the equities go as well. 25,425 last trade here in the NASDAQ. JD, it is going to be an exciting day. It's Wednesday. It's going to be a wild Wednesday on TopstepTV. Who is trading with us today on TopstepTV?
Get to that in just a second. Real quick, we did get into a short in crude oil, guys. We're short a pair of micro crude 59.07. Gold came all the way back, came within $1.50 of our stop before returning back higher. We're back on the money on that gold trade, and we're short a couple of crude oil right now. So markets are moving. Microsoft headlines moving the markets. All right, what's going on today on TopstepTV? Excellent question. Coming up next. Jack, Dobie Time, Hogue, Braden, C, and Dakota will be here for Fast Markets. After that, Hogue's going to come back and talk through some of the trades we took here in the opening call and any potential trades we take during Fast Markets. That's the morning recap at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. 11:15, Rising Star Cole C is going to be here. He's going to be talking to Coach J. Jay will be back, and Dobie Time. Jack and Risk Manager Aaron will be here for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock Central Time. They'll roast and toast a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders. And go over just what's happening with some of our live traders. Group coaching, I'll be back with Hogue and Hoop. 1 o'clock Central Time, trade with Topstep. Jack, Chad, Brad, and Nicholas. That'll be a great one. 1 o'clock Central Time. Don't want to miss that trade with Topstep. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Dolby, Mandy, and Hoop. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on TopstepTV. Don't go anywhere. Let's get it.
Awesome stuff. Let's get it. Taking a look at micro Bitcoin, that did sell a little bit on that news as well. Was down about 1.5%, bouncing just a little bit off of 50 moving average on the 30-minute. But the Nasdaq trading 25,455. Let's quote some prices here before we get into fast markets. 42.54 last trade in gold. The S&P 68.25. The Nasdaq trading 25,467. Who caught a piece of that move in the chat? I saw some traders saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm wrapping up my day. Caught a piece of that short." That's a nice day. About 30 minutes of work. Make some nice profits and wrap it up for the day. Right? That's a great day. But let us know if you caught a piece of that. 66% long tilt in the S&P right now. 62% long in the Nasdaq. Gold 58% long and crude oil 53% short. Again, JD, can we where are we short in crude oil? 59.07, pretty much right here right now.
59.07. We're right on top of it. Yeah. Gold's making another move again. Man, gold's all over the place the last couple minutes.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it
we
is.
Still like this long. We still like this long in gold. We could cover it at a scratch right now. Market generated information. We've got new information that the market has generated here.
Still valid.
Still valid.
I'm looking at. Yes, of course it's still valid. Is the market telling us that it doesn't want to go any higher right now, though?
I would say, personally, I would say cut it. We looked above yesterday's high and didn't hold up there. And we already took profit for one. And what I am seeing, there was some absorption of buyers right at that 42.70, right, where we cut the initial one. Right at that high, a lot of times what we'll see is that leads to a pretty big pullback. We are still holding above VWAP. So again, the trade is still valid. It's just, the question is, how do we get back up there, right? Do we see more selling before? Because I think it has the potential to trade higher.
Yeah.
But do we get stopped out before it makes that run?
Yep. There was some strong selling that came in after those headlines.
Yep.
We are struggling to hold a bid right now. Just reading the tape. Every bid gets wiped. Slapped right back down.
It failed to reach the TPO point of control from Monday. I have no problem with cutting this.
I'll see if I can get a couple ticks out of it. All right, I'm working an offer to cover. If we get a little pop, I'll let you know.
All right, sounds good. Again, house count is long micro gold. We were long a 2-lot, took one off near those highs, and just managing the other half of this position. Also short crude oil 59.07. Last trading crude 59.11. We got one more piece of news, JD, if we want to get to that. Get your coats.
Oh, yep, we just got filled on that gold. We're flat on gold. We locked in about $125 in profit, and we're short to micro crude. 42.55.40 was our final out price. All right. Yes.
$100.
The weather. A deep freeze crippled the Northeast with 6 to 10 inches of snow in parts of New England. Tuesday evening, Boston's Logan International Airport was under a ground stop because of icy winds. In Vermont, state troopers responded to 50 weather-related crashes. In Pennsylvania, troopers recorded more than 600 auto crashes. And there's more to come. Today, Wednesday, the coldest air of the season is headed to the Midwest. If you're in the Chicagoland area or anywhere in the Midwest, make sure you are bundling up. Arctic air from Canada is expected to blast parts of the Dakotas. Then the real punch comes Thursday morning tomorrow, as sub-zero temperatures could extend as far south as northern Missouri. Get ready for the cold, folks.
I'm not ready.
Not ready.
But if it's the coldest day of the year, then it can only get better, right? It can only get better. Right, flat in gold. House count still short crude oil. Equities bouncing just a little bit here. 25,475 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.25 last trade in the S&P. And shout out to Eduardo in the chat. I'm sure Dakota is going to be talking about this as well. 25,420 has been a level all week in the Nasdaq, and it is a point and a half off the low of that move there. Someone likes the 420s. Shout out to my guy Eddie Horn. Someone's buying there. Someone is buying there. All right. Let's take a look here. What happened, Hogue?
No, just got a text from Eddie yesterday. He's doing well. Probably
nice.
Good. Hang out this weekend at some point.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Eddie, if you're watching, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. And it sounds like you are. Good to hear. Let's take a look at the tilt. Tilt in the S&P growing here. 70% long tilt in the S&P, 62% long in the NASDAQ. So traders are trying to trade this range that we've been talking about, Hogue. That move happened a lot quicker, but price-wise, we haven't seen anything that we didn't expect, right? And I think sometimes it kind of shakes up your it's like a snow globe, right? It's like everything's settled and you just shake it up and you're like, okay, what are we seeing here now? And then when it clears, it's the same exact prices that we've been looking at the entire time. We just don't get to choose how the market gets to the other side of the range, right? We were talking about it. The S&P just from a flow perspective wasn't really going anywhere to the upside,
right.
and it made sense to short it. It's just that short 40 points in a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes. Maybe not the way we expected it, but hey, we don't get to choose that.
Well, I mean, if you're just following balance to break even rules, you would have been selling those highs.
Right.
Helps you limit risk, and you would have caught that. I'm sure there's a few folks out there that caught this really nicely. Had a good month today.
Right. If you did make some profits, do what you can. We saw Mandy do this yesterday. Mandy was up about $3,900 when she was on with Coach Hoop and I. Set a trailing loss limit, which you can do on the Topstep platform. Set a trailing loss so you make sure you lock in some of the gains for the day. I think one of the worst things that I have done as a trader is make a ton of money early and think, hey, if I just keep doing this, right? I made $1,000 in 5 minutes. There's a lot more 5 minutes left in the day. If I could make $1,000 every 5 minutes, I might have $1 million before the end of the day. And that's unfortunately just not how this works. The market presented an opportunity. Secure some of the profits that you made on the day. And if you see another opportunity, go ahead and take it. But make sure you leave the day with some money in your account. We got the team ready in the back. I see Dolby Time taking a big swig of coffee back there. Dakota's ready. Jack is ready. Are we good to go? We got the thumbs up. We are good to go. Hogue, do the thing. Great opening call. JD, great stuff as well. We'll see you soon. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. Thanks all of you for being with us today. And as always, I got my top of the chat, my early risers here. My good friend Nick Nichols was first in the chat today. I hope things are going well for you, Nick. Hope things are going well for all of you. Man Caves, Gorillionaire, Joe Colazzo. We got 33 Stones, The Dark One. That's a new name. The Leprechaun, River of Risk. I like that chat name. That's kind of cool. JLDD, Liam Callahan, just to name the top of the chat. We are very happy to have all of you here with us today. And as always, remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. And we are headed for fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets. Dakota, you're from Utah, so you probably don't know what happened last night. Congrats to the Fenwick Friars. My former high school beat East St. Louis in the 6A Illinois High School Football Championship, one of the biggest upsets possibly ever. I own the movie rights. Welcome to Fast Markets, everybody. Dakota, how you doing this morning?
Man, we got that dump. Is this a buyable dip? So far, yeah. Coach Jay was saying about it. Shout out 420. We held. That's been the line on the sand this week. But so far, so good. Let's see how this market's going to handle. It's Wednesday, middle of the week, and not only did we bounce off 420, I mean, we can see that there's a nice level of support there as well a few times. And so my next question is, do we see a V-shaped recovery like we seen just the other day, where we have a nice sell-off and we just recover? And yeah, crypto's doing good. My stock pick on Monday is up 15%. So it's a great day, man.
Dakota, it's now law. You must declare when you cover this. We need to know.
I will declare when I cover it. I debated covering like 25% of it today because we were up so much. But I will keep everyone updated on this Bitcoin immersion stock.
We will anxiously await. Just to give everyone the lay of the lounge this morning. Sorry, I can't speak this morning. Lay of the ground this morning. Lay of the lounge. Ground of the lounge. Job numbers, ADP came out. It was pretty bad. Then Microsoft hit us with sort of a bomb. That's what this dip is about. And I don't know, Dakota. It very well could bounce back, but I'm a little hands off at the moment because that was sort of a scary headline given the dynamics of the market.
What was that headline that they dropped?
That they lowered AI software sales quotas.
Mm-hmm.
Not
someone's got to pay for this stuff. Someone's got to pay for it.
This.
Dolby, how are you doing this morning?
Doing great. Doing great. Got my favorite hat on. Got my favorite cup of coffee. Saw a show last night. Markets are moving. This is going to be fantastic. It's going to be a great morning.
It will be. We got about 55 seconds until the opening bell. We'll see. Anyone looking for anything on the open, or are we just going to be kind of chilling for a few minutes?
Hands off for right now.
Got some news coming up. I'd rather wait for that.
Yes, 8:45. We have U.S. S&P Services PMI. Trump is speaking at 9. That's always a treat.
Great.
9 o'clock. We got ISM Services PMI.
Was Microsoft part of the circular investment?
Yeah, I mean they own a chunk of OpenAI too. Just about 15 seconds till the bell here. Man, that news really threw a wrench into everything right now. Although I have to admit, Dakota, that range I've been talking about has been pretty good. Look at my
yes.
We are open.
Yep. 4-hour chart. We are still just bouncing. We got another nice rejection off of 68.50 in the SPX. We're selling a little bit off the open here. The game is afoot.
Already down 0.5%. You could not get over those. Yeah, it is nothing. Especially if we start getting some not so nice AI news.
I mean,
we're talking about
that's a vibe check headline.
That is a vibe check.
I'm gonna be hands off for a while. I don't know how they're going to digest this.
We're going to find out.
Good reasons to wait. NASDAQ still could not get over those 25,655s. It got up to like 680s in the overnight. Just could not break it. Could not get over that sort of 50% retracement of that consolidation we had like mid-November. That's still pretty good resistance here. I think V-bounds could be on the table, though, if the market does end up digesting this news in a healthy way. If it's not in a healthy way, then this might be a much further down day than where we're at right now.
Well, sellers look like they're stepping in on this open so far.
I mean, we haven't got the sort of punishment in the individual stocks that I expect on that. Right now, NVIDIA down 1%. Microsoft, the guilty party in this case, is down 2.4%. But we've seen stocks get punished a whole lot more for any news contrary to our AI future.
Correct. Yeah, for a whole lot less too. All right, right back up, and look at those buyers step in.
Yeah, who knows if this is
Whoa.
enough negative news. Maybe if we start stacking negative headlines today. I don't know if just one little headline
we
is enough.
did. I think with the rate cut, we're kind of in the bad news is good news for stocks right now. Because the ADP, I didn't give the numbers, was charitably effing terrible. 10K expected came in at minus 32,000 jobs.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Actually,
Okay.
yeah. So we're close to a
That's not
90% or above chance of a rate cut in the December meeting, which is coming up 1 week from today.
Yeah,
Wow, that is really bad.
That seems all but certain, right? Looking more and more likely for that rate cut.
Looks almost certain at the moment. It could be a sighting next week. Bessent is on the wire. He's optimistic about the Supreme Court tariff case.
Forgot about that one. That's still on the back burner.
Yeah. He doesn't believe tariffs are a tax. All right, we're arguing semantics now. We are bouncing a little bit here.
Yeah, buyers keep stepping in, buying these dips so far. Are we going to reverse this entire move?
It'd be very NASDAQ to do a V bounce already.
A V bounce on terrible job numbers and bad AI news. Perfect. As I've said it 100 times in this show, I don't know how the world will end, but NQs will be at all-time highs.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it looks, 6 months out?
Yeah.
If the world ends, I mean, 6 months from now.
Think about all the building that will go into creating a new world. Very bullish.
Think about all the housing space, all the property available.
Okay, tiny rejection here. Looking around some of the other products, Bitcoin, as Dakota mentioned, has still been strong. We're trading 92,300. A little dip along with the stocks, but still strong the last couple days. 10-year yield dropped on that. The bad job number, 4.06. Let's call it 4.07% there. Looking around the Mag 7, Amazon Broadcom down 1%, Microsoft down 2.6%, Tesla up 1.4%.
Can't keep it down. Not financial advice.
So, Dakota, how are you framing this out right now? Where's your head at? Just waiting. I mean, we do have a numbers. We have a number at 8:45 and at 9.
Yeah, it's a mixed open. I mean, you look at and tell by the first 5 minutes, we tried to push down. Buyers stepped in, pushed it all the way up to, I'm talking about NASDAQ, these 530s. And now we're right back down to where we opened. Maybe a chop, just chop right now. I have no bias in direction. Obviously, I'm bullish equities because they typically go up and to the right in the long run, but nothing. It's hands off right now. You can lose a lot of money getting chopped up in this price action.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, Dakota. You know, it's like trade in the open. There's a lot of volatility, but comes at you pretty fast, and it can be pretty disheartening to hit your daily loss limit within the first 5 minutes of being in the market. So nothing wrong with letting it settle down. I think we missed, 100-point move off the rip, but then the NASDAQ provided, I think, 2 or 3 more 100-point potential moves. So, you know, your setup will always come eventually. Don't have to wake
I think
up
yesterday we demonstrated that pretty nicely for everybody watching, that a big part of trading is just waiting and being patient. It's one of the harder parts. Just because we're in front of our screen, we're watching these markets, does not mean that we have to be in the trade or in a trade.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat to yesterday where I'm kind of waiting for those extremes of the range we have formed. So I'm looking, I don't want to think about buying a dip until we test that 6,800 level in the SPX, 6,810, and maybe change in the futures. Also, Dolby, you talked about blowing out right away. actually, back in the day, if you're gonna blow out, this isn't trading advice, but that's the best way to do it because then you're done for the day.
That is
Much
true.
better.
If you want,
it is like we used to
love that logic.
Well, it's true because the non-farm number used to be like our make or break kind of for the month, and so you either made a bunch or you blew out. By blow out, I mean hit your daily loss limit, right? And so if you hit your daily loss limit by 7:31 in the morning, it's a Friday, you just got to go home. That's much better than death by 1,000 cuts and leaving at 3 in shambles.
That's right.
The silver lighting,
power
man.
hour.
Glass half full.
Always look for the bright side. Trading 68.35 ES.
I mean, daily loss limit's there for a reason, right? That's how much you're willing to lose for a day. If you lose it early, then
so be it.
So be it.
A little bit of a ceiling here at 25,520s. NASDAQ doing a good job of still making higher lows off this 1 minute, so maybe there's still some buyers around here.
We're hanging around 500s.
Targets, maybe like 600s. I mean, that could be an interesting location.
No, I'm not looking. It's hard to see directional. I mean, if we could get up to, like you said, kind of that support that we had before we broke down, that could be a level. There's another nice level of support around like these 580s on the upside. Of course, my 420 level on the downside. But after this big sell-off, I want to see some, what do we call it? Maybe some market structure, price discovery, see higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, just something to indicate which direction we're going to go. Or if we're just going to make everyone mad and chop around, which, well, the first 10 minutes is doing just that.
As Pug Traveler mentions, you can look at a glass half full of noodles. For those who were here yesterday, you know what that's all about.
We still doing
I'm
noodles.
still trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
You know that's been confirmed, right? That is a true saying, but
I don't know if that was confirmed, Dakota. Chat seemed to think that it was not confirmed.
Google it.
Yeah, let me pull it up on my work.
Yeah,
computer.
everyone was Googling it. Is AI just hallucinating? Is that what we're getting? Like, this is why Microsoft can't sell more AI tools, because they're telling us that the French have a saying that you're lucky you have a butt full of noodles.
Man, what a time to be alive.
Yeah,
if you're here for the first time today, I swear there's context to this. Okay.
All right, we're pushing the lows here. We're pushing the lows.
Potential setup that we could get here would be a breakthrough 25,420s, and then maybe a retest of the 420s for continuation to the downside.
Yeah,
we did break the 1 hour range this morning. I'm trying to see if there's a bigger range. I'm not really seeing one right now. I mean, for the daily, you'd have to get down to like the 400s, maybe even the 350s. The 4 hour range is totally broken down from the overnight. So things are certainly looking bearish off the rip if we can get below those 420s.
Bearish equities, but Bitmine is pushing session highs.
Oh my God, you're gonna be insufferable with these laser eyes.
I'm going to, man. We're up 6% here. Crypto's doing well. Crypto's doing well right now. Let's just say that. Bitcoin is at almost 93,000.
Nice.
Broadcom taking a hit again. So is Netflix. Netflix is down almost 5%.
Whatever. Netflix is trash. They have such a dumb company.
Death by Lightning was pretty good. It was the first thing I've watched on Netflix in years. It was pretty good. All right, we're pushing a little higher on the what we call it, a preemptive V bounce.
Yep.
Getting close to overnight VWAP in the ES right now.
Yeah, Jack, okay. I'm fixated with this to see the price movements on it. So
If it's good enough to talk
Mhm.
about on TopstepTV, it's good enough to sell. Isn't that right, Dakota? Isn't there a saying?
No,
so?
because
Something like
I
that?
talked about it on Monday when we were at $29 a share, and now we're pushing through 34. So it's if it involves these markets, it's always good enough to talk about.
Okay.
Indeed. Well, we got someone who's good enough to talk, period. Let's bring in Hogue, get his thoughts on the open. Hogue, how you doing?
Hey, Jack, Colby, Dakota,
Hogue.
good to see you guys.
Hogue!
Yeah. What's happening?
Oh, just hanging out, watching these markets.
Absolutely nothing right now.
Yeah, Microsoft just dropped a C mine on us a little bit before the
Yeah.
open. We're trying to figure out.
Well, I mean,
think
keep things in perspective. We're still inside the range from yesterday. The opening range in the S&P is the dead low. We did take a little peek below the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ. There was a little bit of information right off the open. We got some pretty negative delta right off the open in the S&Ps. I think that this sell-off is largely created by short time frame traders, and I think that they're short in the hole. I can't sell this above yesterday's regular trading hour session lows. Seeing a pullback here. This is probably a lot of those early shorts getting squeezed out. Looking for information, Dakota, I'm completely aligned with you. I need to see some sort of structure begin to form before I start getting involved. We do have positive delta in the S&P is 1,000 now, positive 400 in the NASDAQ. We are at the front end of rollover. We have to remember that when we're talking about delta, but we are really at the front end of rollover. We're only 4% done in the rollover in the S&Ps, so still a little bit dependable as far as delta is concerned. Nothing to worry about that right now, but with the opening range, the dead low, and the inability to take out yesterday's session low, Dakota, that would be your 420 level in the NASDAQ. I can't sell it here just yet. I think we're too short in short time frame.
Yeah. Yep.
PMI in a minute.
I think we're just hanging out here.
Yes, indeed.
Hanging
Well,
out.
at least through these numbers, as Dolby mentioned, 1 minute until U.S. S&P Services PMI and composite.
And we got another one at 9.
Someone says, I remember when Netflix was 1,000. Well, they did a stock split. That's why it changed so dramatically. Bitcoin finding a lot of buyers, 93,500.
Remember, quote all stocks in market cap. It'll never lead you astray. 30 seconds until PMI.
Yes, Karen, the rally sweater isn't working yet. We'll see.
CR Tory says, Dow with no care in the world. You don't need to care about anything when you got Sherwin-Williams back. I mean, that is just in its own world. Fun market to trade. I actually recommend it if y'all have never traded the YM before. I think it's kind of similar to the RTY where you can actually trade an E-mini or two, not get complete whiplash. So it is a fun market to trade.
Yeah, numbers out. Plus, when you trade the Dow, you can pretend you're Jesse Livermore and reading physical ticker tape.
That's right. That's right. Oh, that was it. That was the news. 8:45. Not a lot of action there.
54.1 against an estimated 55, so a little bit below.
It's hard to pick either direction now. We're still just chopping around. I mean, we have Tesla up almost 2% and Apple up 0.5%. They're the ones kind of holding this from just falling off the cliff or breaking through those 420s.
What's NVIDIA doing? Pull up the NVIDIA chart. Runs our lives.
Down 0.9%.
It got hit hard off the open. I mean, it started off at 184 down to 180s.
Here we are right at 500 in the NASDAQ.
So allegedly, Trump is speaking. Do we know, Jack? Do you know what he's talking about? I mean, no, we never really know. But does he have like a general focus of what he's trying to be talking about today?
I could probably name a dozen things and he'll hit on 10, but it just says Trump speaks.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Can't wait. Got a little bit of a Dorito pattern here forming in the NASDAQ.
And it goes
right
without
now.
saying. Trump speaks. He's always speaking.
He is.
Meta
Higher
back
lows,
to
lower
scratch. Tesla up 1.8%. Microsoft still down 2.6%. Broadcom now down 2.2%. 10-year yield still dropping a little bit, 4.06. Bitcoin, 93,000 in the spot.
Yeah, crypto's up across the board. Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, all the crypto's up right now. At least 1%, if not more.
Yeah.
All right.
We like
that,
it.
do we have Hogue, are you watching this trade in the house account? Looks like we have some crude on.
Yes, we do. We are still short chew micro crude 5907. Opening range, 5-minute opening range remains the dead high. It's still a valid trade. So we're still sitting in it.
Excellent.
Robert,
what's Polymarket saying?
Who knows?
Our friends here.
In the meantime, there's a question in chat from Robert T21 Trading. What's Doritos versus Megaphone? That's pretty self-explanatory. But here is the picture of a Dorito pattern. So it is higher lows, lower highs. It looks like a Dorito chip. And then the Megaphone pattern is the opposite. So you have higher highs and lower lows. Looks
All
like
just
a
depends on the
Megaphone.
way you put the Dorito.
Correct.
Yeah, which way
It's
you're
an
facing.
inverse Dorito, regular Doritos. It's just having a good time on TV.
Yeah. People get a lot of that. The chat gets a lot of that. Everyone naming different patterns. At least you don't sell it, Dobie.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. This is Adobe
No.
Concepts.
It's Dolby Concepts. Yeah, it's all food based. It's all food based.
Call them whatever you want, as long as you're consistent with it. They're just shapes. These are just prices.
Yeah, I think it's like neutral flag. I think is like the standard or pennant formation. Yeah, it's all rebranding.
Yeah,
It's all
expansion,
rebranding.
contraction.
Yep.
You can make some money off that.
That's the
What rebranding
Rebrand?
technicals? Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
And then you got the cheesy bullet pattern.
Yep. Cheesy.
Get the Batman pattern.
Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah, we've seen that a few times.
I like the Batman one. That is a good
Batman
one.
pattern.
That is a good one.
All right, pushing these lows now.
Yep. Testing the bottom of the Dorito and the NASDAQ.
10 minutes. We got the double doozy of ISM plus Trump speaking. Remember with the crude, we do have crude oil inventories, a famously accurate number at 9:30.
Best job
I'm
on
gonna
earth.
be honest. I might be okay with a short here. It'd be a little preemptive on the breakdown to go retest these lows. But I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Oh, nope. I clicked buy. I'm gonna close
you
that one out.
won.
That was a quick 15 points.
Nice. Well done.
What a day, man.
Banner start.
What a day. I went to click sell on my, it's just muscle memory. I clicked buy and it worked out. All right. We'll take
man.
that one. Nice little 20
Still
points.
working out.
Yep.
15 points on that one.
Has those noodles in his favor. Congratulations, Dakota.
Oh. 1 for 1.
We'll see this number. I think everyone's just got to be real careful today.
All right. Now I'm
Because
short.
You can just foresee it didn't happen today yet. You could see, right, a day where that exact same Microsoft headline comes out and the NASDAQ just dumps 2%.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yes. Yep. That's what's
making me nervous to buy dips.
Also, I was wondering, like, if we can start stacking some negative news, that could get much, much worse. Like, what if we get another AI headline that comes out, bearish today? Like, that could. It's the stacking. I think that's what Tuckman said a while ago too. Like, the market can handle, one or two bits of negative news at a time, but when you start stacking negative news, it can get a little heavy on the markets. So we already got one.
Yeah.
We'll get another.
It's like that, micro, what would you call it? That pullback we had in the last 2 weeks that was immediately reversed. It was like you had the Facebook CapEx in their earnings, you had the Burry short, and then you had Altman crashing out, and that was enough to change the narrative.
Altman, he is such a strange interview. What a guy. What a guy.
Yeah, I'm short right now from 65. Nice. My target, 420.
It's a great target.
Where are you short from?
Dolby.
465, Hogue.
Yeah, 465. 1 micro?
2 micros.
2.
What's up, Jack?
Looking for a breakdown. Microsoft continues to sell off. Nvidia is down 1% now. And I'm just continuing to see weakness in this market. And NASDAQ kind of just chopping around, trying to test these lows, making lower highs, by the way. See, lower high, lower high, lower high. So I'm looking we're getting it. We're getting it.
Nice read.
And,
man, you're in a micro. You're already up, what, almost $100? Nice trade.
Yeah. 2 micros.
Oh, nice.
So let's see if we could get that. Let's see if we get some continuation here. Let's manage some risk. Let's get to that 420 mark.
Is there are you looking for one at 420 or a whole thing at 420?
One at 420 and then hold on to another.
The runners? Yep.
Yeah.
Gold putting in new session lows. Beautiful failed upside auction at the high.
Yeah, buyers said never mind.
More than letting that low get taken out. Well, for now, we'll see.
Those 30-point bounces come at you fast on the NASDAQ.
Old Dolby was going to say is, I mean, if you're wondering why billionaire titans of industry are real, I always frame it this way. To become a billionaire, it means at some point you had $500 million and we're like, let's press.
That is true. That is true.
I scratched that one. Break even. I just, there is no follow through on there. Sellers are just not home.
There's casual 50-point bounce in 1 minute. Good times. Good times.
Yeah. We tried, everyone. Yeah. Market did not follow.
You had the conviction and took it.
Getting smushed.
Five minutes until ISM. The VIX on this, it was back above 17. Now trading 1685. Trading. It's an index.
Shorts are kind of interesting at like 520s or 540s if we can like jump up there on news and then maybe roll back over again.
Yeah. They just buy it, man. Muscle memory says buy it. I should have bought it. Just chop right now. We tried to break through and break out of this chop, and look, buyers brought right back to 500 here in the NASDAQ. So it says gold getting smoked. I'm seeing it's up 0.5%.
Well, it can't be that smoked.
Yeah, it's come off considerably off its session high. $36 break off the session high.
Okay, so a decent
gold
pullback.
And gold is a hell of a trade in the overnight session.
Always
can't sell equities until we're below yesterday's low.
See, I still like to buy down around 60. If we can break the lows, get some consolidation around 68.10, that's the first place I would buy. Otherwise, we're kind of middle for me.
Data in 3 minutes.
Yes, indeedy.
That could be what this market's waiting for.
Just
nice
needs that ISM services PMI.
A nice little 15-minute range forming in the micro NASDAQ for any range traders out there. 15-minute range highs about, let's say 540s, and we'll say 420s to the downside. We got 1, 2, 3 15-minute candlesticks all kind of smushed together. And you can see that in the 1-minute chart as well. Got a nice little range forming.
And remember, numbers are back on the menu. Tomorrow we got jobless claims again. Now, I am very interested in that because jobless claims were kind of wildly different from its ADP counterpart. Now, if you'll recall last year, I believe it was at one point, ADP was catching strays because they were way more negative than the official numbers.
Yeah.
But then lo and behold, a few months later, they did revisions and ADP was right.
Yes.
Good job, ADP.
Yeah.
But I mean,
ADP,
more importantly, Jack, think of all
once
the
again,
content creators who depend on this
Look
news.
in the books.
Rejoicing.
Precisely. ADP is based on data. It's based on, I believe, your social security numbers or something like that. NFP, jobless claims, they are a survey.
You saying ADP is more legit?
I'm saying they're just different. I think they're both valuable. There's more resources and, it's a more expansive survey, I believe, for like NFP and stuff. We are 1 minute 40 away from the number.
We are locked up in a 20-point range in the NASDAQ on the 1 minute right now.
Yeah, it's waiting. I was thinking we could go test, peek down below these below 420, and we didn't. We just we held.
We're getting an offer in
15 seconds.
537, 1 micro. Let's just see if we can get a top of 15-minute range.
Crypto not getting the same bounce at the moment. Still trading 92,500.
VIX continues to pull off its session highs.
Okay. We'll see if that maintains into this number here in 40 seconds.
Given how
Delta
close
in the
we
S&P
are,
and in the NASDAQ flat.
Because remember, the VIX is specifically, although you can, use it to talk about other indices, it's specifically and it's modeled off of S&P 500 options about a month out, and it is worth noting how consistently high it has been lately. While we are 1% and change away from all-time highs in the SPX.
Yeah.
Yep. We're not far off all-time highs.
Here's the number.
Dome's thin.
A lot of nothing so far.
I think it's out. Okay, there we go. It's a little
pump.
push to the upside. Let's see what we got there for the number. 52.6 against a 52. So slight beat there.
Nothing.
Prices paid. Well, 65.4. So that's probably what it's more reacting to. 65.4 against 68 for prices paid. That's slightly better news. Both those numbers in the direction that you want versus the forecast.
Well, back up to New York session highs. If we can
and to overnight VWAP in the ES.
Pretty chill so far, other than that Microsoft AI news.
Yeah. Nvidia caught a bid right there. We're starting to see buyers step in on this market.
You want to?
Across the board. Yeah.
I don't know. That I'm looking at that 7:30 candle, right? ADP came out 7:15. 1 second. I mean, it's not just Microsoft. We're all kind of ignoring. It looks like we did get a sell-off of it right away. It's kind of eclipsed. The ADP number was really trash.
Mm-hmm.
And given that the expectations for a rate cut were already, 87% yesterday, I don't know how much more juice is left in confirming that.
So good news is bad. Bad news is good news to increase the likelihood. Ooh, make it fill
Whatever
here.
it is.
New highs, yes.
New highs, yes.
Session highs. New session
NASDAQ
highs,
up
NASDAQ.
against it too.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh,
pulling the sword
sorry.
on
I'm
that.
looking at
ES is making
15-minute bars.
And off we go.
Right. We're
Yeah,
pulling
I
that
mean, we
short
got to
then.
get up to get back to the ADP print. We'd have to get up to, 58.60 or so.
V-shaped
I have to pull
recovery
that order.
on its
Yeah.
way.
Don't sell it.
I mean, it's doing just what it did yesterday, right? We had that big sell-off, and now we're recovering from 420.
Don't sell it unless we're below yesterday's low.
Whose rule was that again, Hogue?
There was somebody that was on screen that was talking about that.
Yeah.
And,
if you
we had that sell-off, after that news, and the delta was really, really negative in the S&Ps, which said that was shorter time frame. They were all short in the hole, and if they didn't get new selling coming in, this is what happens. They're getting squeezed out now. Dakota, we're getting pretty close to your support levels that you were pointing out earlier. Do you think you might be thinking about selling it up against those levels?
No, Hogue. I would see like 600, maybe 613, but it depends. Getting there is one thing, and then how we react is a different thing. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Just like if you guys remember yesterday where I was looking for a breakout to like 640, and then how we reacted around 640. Like we have to get there first, and then we got to see some resistance, maybe a 3-bar reversal. And then I might be tempted. But as of right now, nah. I'm looking at the market, and it's starting to catch a bid. Obviously, we see NASDAQ going up, but NVIDIA was down 1%. We're only down 0.4. Apple's up 0.6. Microsoft is off its lows. I mean, we got Google up 0.4. I mean, it's buyers are stepping in. Tesla's up almost 3%.
Yeah.
Bitmine up
That's
7%.
the case. How do we get long then? Look for a pullback to 500s maybe, 520s.
You guys do you. I mean, what? It's crazy. NVIDIA was trading, 170 on November 25th off the open. Now it's trading 180. Microsoft says they're softening their sales quotas, and people are just YOLOing a $1 pullback. I'm with you, though. We're right in the middle of it. Only short I'm taking is if it tries to break out beyond the highs of today and that 68.50 level. And if it looks like it's failing there, I would take that. We're far away.
Yeah. Bitcoin hanging at 93,000. I wouldn't mind a buy on
Great
this
range.
pullback, to be honest, Dobie. The question is where and when.
Where? Yeah. I mean,
I'd see like
as a,
30s.
Yeah.
30s be possible?
I mean, I have 540s as the high of the 15-minute range, so that would make sense if we're looking for resistance to become support off of that 15-minute range high. So maybe between like 520s and 530s or 515s. Maybe trying to lead up against 500s if we think it's going to be a far enough pullback. I think we would get 600s,
Yeah, or we just go right back towards the opening range and chill there.
It's like, I don't know.
There's a little tape bomb that just came in there, wasn't it?
Like right here, right now,
Oh.
tape bomb or the Microsoft tape bomb?
A little bit.
Just a little sell push just came in.
I mean, it might be that we had a little 15-minute candle low at 575s in the overnight session.
Okay,
So maybe
here
that's
we
acting
are.
as resistance. But I thought we'd hit
We're at
600s.
520s.
Just a reminder, too, we talked that tomorrow we got jobless claims. Friday, big data day. What do we have? University of Michigan sentiment. But more importantly, we have PCE. Consumer spending.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, cool stuff.
Okay, we're here at these 520s. What are we thinking?
I don't know. It doesn't feel as good as it felt a while ago.
It doesn't feel as good when we were up there at 570s. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel like a discount when we get down there.
Yeah.
Always looks best at the top.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, if we get to pull back to these 520s, 530s, we'll buy it. We're here now, and now
wow.
So May J76. Why?
I'm long one. One micro.
Cool.
We're at
I got it in 35.
We'll see if we can get 20s.
Why are we 30 seconds delayed? Well, we shouldn't be. I have YouTube open right now, and I am seeing that we are delayed by like 22 seconds.
Yeah.
Takes time to send this out.
Yeah.
And make sure it doesn't buffer. So we're about looking at it right now. We're about to hit 30.
I just added.
Nice.
Well, we're only about 14 seconds behind. So maybe hit live.
All right, we're going to do 20s and 05s. We'll see if we can get filled on a pullback here. All right, now everyone in chat is putting in how delayed they are. That's good research.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Little 1 minute range starting to form here.
Yeah, I'm long 2 from 36.
See if we can get a little bit of a pullback. Let's see. Oak, how was your Thanksgiving? I've not seen you in a while.
It was nice. Cooked for.
You do the cooking?
Yeah, I do a lot of it. The turkey, potatoes,
nice.
pies. Nice. Good to have the kids here and their boyfriend, girlfriend. Just really 6 of us, but was
this means more leftovers.
Very, very nice. Yeah, we did have a lot of leftovers.
All right, we're in.
A lot of turkey sandwiches.
We're long 520s. Almost got filled at 505s. Risking $50. See if we can get 600s.
How was yours, Dolby?
It's a target. It was fun. It was super fun. Saw a ton of family. Saw a 5-day-old baby. That was pretty exciting. And then had the exhilarating drive back on I-80.
Yeah.
Got many pictures of cars and dishes.
How are you with
I-80.
babies, Dolby? Like a 5-day baby? Are you cool holding it, or is that scary?
No.
Okay.
We let up to the parents. I'm still practicing with Gus, Jack. We're still practicing.
Is Gus your cat?
Yeah, Gus is a cat. He's doing great. He's a great trainer. Let's see. I got mixed feelings here. Dakota, how you feeling about this?
I mean, we're gonna see what happens here. Of course, whenever you get into a trade, you want it instantly in your favor, but
Yeah,
that's
right.
not the reality of trading. But
want it
we're
now.
holding, which is good.
We are holding, which is good.
Cooler
We
if
can
it
get over
was.
540s. We've got some higher highs, higher lows going on, which is better than the alternative. Look at this little pocket of 1 minute range here. Let's see if we can bust out of those 540s.
Well, Nvidia's going to try it. Might try and go green here. We're down 0.4.
That would be awesome. It too is also trying to get over 181s here. Nice little range forming.
Microsoft down 2.8%.
They deserve it. They ruined the day, Jack.
They tried to cancel Christmas. Is what they did.
They
right
really
there.
did. All right, long two.
I'm going to get out, and I'll get back
Okay.
in if we hold it again.
See if these 500s
Longs.
can hold.
Lutnick's talking.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Let's see if we could get
look at that.
45s and 600s. Can reduce our
All right,
risk a little bit. Back in?
Yeah, I'm back in. Basically
go.
with you, 19 at 19.
Nice. We're at 12 half. These bears seem pretty.
Yeah, no, we're not. We're
today.
not. We're struggling too much to find buyers. So
Let's go. Where you at? It's almost like someone is going to get their face ripped off. Is kind of what it feels like. That's the vibes I'm getting right now.
we're choppy.
It is choppy. Come on. What's our risk? 80 bucks. 80 bucks. Yeah. You try at the 500s. We get a little wiggles at the 500s. But we keep on getting slammed in these 520s.
Where are we long from, Dolby?
12 half. We're leaning on these 500s to hold. Big round number. But it does not feel like buyers are coming in to help make higher highs here.
We need Lutnick to stop talking.
Oh, Lutnick.
I saw a story
there
that
we
I
go.
guess.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm back in.
What was the story you saw, Jack?
I saw a story that Cantor Fitzgerald is having their best year ever this year.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of hard to spin that as that is the investment bank that Lutnick was, I believe, one of the founders of. That he left last year and appointed his I think 29-year-old son or something in charge.
Wow, nice.
But
keep it in the family.
Yeah, but it's hard to spin as a positive because it's like it either went up because his son's better than him, which isn't a great look, or other stuff.
Yeah.
He must be so proud.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to hold here about 500.
What's the best looking time frame for us right now? Let's just watch that one. 30 minute? 30 minute looks okay.
Find the right time frame to make it look good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
1 hour?
Peter Schatt.
1 hour looks okay.
Peter worked at Cantor Fitzgerald. Horrible company.
Wow.
Good to hear from you, Peter. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving.
20s. Can we do it?
Peter?
I'm going to add to this.
Nice.
Play for a break above 25s.
Man, the ceiling is strong on these 20s right now. Not even asking for much, Dakota. Give us 20 points here. It's just 20 points. That's
The
it.
force is
Just
strong.
20 points. No, we just.
That's nothing. That's a blank for NQ.
Yeah, 300 points. Why not?
I want like 40s, 300 points. Okay. Getting warmer.
All right. Trying to break out. Let's see if we get it. Can we?
So stubborn. My goodness.
They're not going to make it easy for you.
No, they're not. I just want to go to break even so bad.
Oh, 30s.
Don't.
I know, right, Hogue?
Can we see 40s?
All right.
So
we're
far?
hogging that one. Now we're break even. So we're out one.
All right, I'll take one off there too at 45.
Nice. All right, we got $30. Break even on the second one. Let's see if we can hit these 600s. Let's go, Dakota. You're at 3 or 2 all day?
I was in 4. Now I'm down to
nice.
3. I'll take another one off at these 50s.
Let's go. I gotta hide my.
Okay, there's one more right there.
Nice job. What do we got? We almost got like a 50-point banger right here. Once we're done with this trade, I want to pick your brain on how you added to that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Okay. Same way I added to BitMine.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
I hope that shit goes to 0.
Be the death of me.
I know, Jack. Look at me, a few more gray hairs over there.
It's more the audacity. What is it? I don't know.
Yeah, right. The chart looked good.
Hey, when you're a technical trader, sometimes you don't need to know like the in-depths behind it.
This is true.
Dakota was looking for a mining company, accidentally bought Bitmine, and now it's up 15% or whatever. Classic Dakota.
No. Context. All right, context. Context here. All right. Okay, I closed another one off here at 60, nice. And I have a runner.
We're running with you. Let's see if we can get 600s. We did have a little bit of resistance at 580s before. Hopefully we can get through that.
As we say, the runway looks pretty clear until about 68.50 or so in the so you guys got some room to run.
Some room, nice. Running with running with the wolves. And that, Jack, that range in ES is just chef's kiss, man. Holy moly.
It's pretty marvelous. Let's show it again here.
20s to 60s. Wow.
Yeah.
Here we go. And you can see how these levels have been like resistance becomes support.
Yeah.
And since November 25th, we have been bouncing back and forth between these two levels.
Yeah, it is. Range Trader's delight over there in the ES. NASDAQ, not so much. Just much bigger. I moved our stop up to 525s. Just want to get something out of this. Get it started on the
Don't do
right
it.
foot. Don't do it? What do you want? Break even?
You're like, Drago, I had to prove your comment.
Bullish?
I think Huge Wick got you grayed out there.
I'm flat.
You're flat. Okay.
Yep. Take it.
Take it, reload. That makes sense to me. We'll see. We might get stopped out here at 524s. We're out.
Someone says, why don't Dakota take profits? Well, if you were paying attention to TopstepTV here, I did.
Dakota, we almost got $69. We only got 68. So sorry.
Are we flat? Are you flat now?
Yes. We're flat across the board. So we got
your stop was at 24.
Yeah, 24s. We bought 520s and 505s, and we sold 524s and 537s. So we're on base. We're on base.
You're on base.
Got about
Good job.
1.5 to 1 for risk reward on that.
All right, we're all flat, up a little bit of coin, but there are a few people out there, live traders, that are up significantly more. Let's take a look at our live leaders. Alexander C. up 25K and change. Premise Law 14.6K, and Perry hitting the 1 comma club. Well, no, I guess 1,000 would be that as well. The 10K club right there. Great trading. Be sure to keep a substantial proportion of this portion.
How do you pronounce that name again?
Premise Law.
Premise Law.
Listen, the key is, Dakota, just say whatever you're going to say with confidence. Don't apologize to anybody.
I know JD has some skills announcing names.
Yeah. But occasionally apologetic.
Yeah, Topstep's International. We see some crazy names come out here.
Mm-hmm. Not that many Bobs in the world.
Not that many Bobs. All right, we bounced off 500 again here in the NASDAQ.
Oh, this day has really gotten pokey. Really pokey. This might set up to be a really nice range trading day.
Are you still in this, Toby?
No, we got stopped out at like 525s.
That's all right.
I think we could have like maybe queued up again, like 500s, if we were maybe a little bit more active, just to play the big round numbers. I think the 20-point, 30-point bounces have been pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, go back to the well. It worked once.
Yeah.
If we're ranging here, work it again. It did.
We're still maintaining the higher highs, higher lows. We did make that lower high at 560, so it might be a new sort of Dorito pattern forming. But just so many candlesticks just all smashed together here after the open.
Yeah, and it's a Christmas tree on my watch list for the big tech stocks. Just red and green across the board. Not really picking a direction.
I mean, Netflix is
Lutnick is finished speaking.
Oh, that means Smart can go up now?
Indeed.
Okay.
Well, if that's all the news, could this be a drift higher now? Can we just drift higher?
I mean, of course, what it normally does.
Yeah. When it's quiet, you don't sell a quiet market.
Yet another V bottom.
Yet another V bottom so far.
BTFD.
So far, Hope. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Well, over the last week or so, there's been some pretty good reverse V, like we'll call it the horns down pattern, and that it has rejected that level I talked about rather violently each time.
Carbaba, how do you buy Topstep gift cards? We don't have gift cards. We do not have gift cards.
You can make your own.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't have a number or anything, but I suppose you could make like a card.
Here's
See,
50
we'll work
bucks.
on that. 500 lot, 6840 taken right there in the ES.
Man, it's still maintaining lower highs here in the 1 minute. So sellers are coming in a little bit more aggressive.
1 minute.
It's chopping up and to the right, it seems.
It is. It's just chop fest right now. I mean, we got, Trump eventually? Are we waiting for that?
Small size, wide stops.
It just said Trump speaks. I don't see anything about it.
Topstep scratch offs. That'd be funny. Chat, put in your merch ideas, please. We need a list of merch ideas for the holidays. Let us know your best your best takes here for merch.
I like
Need
this
the-
one.
We need the Dolby elf on a
beanie?
shelf.
That would be pretty funny. Someone, I'd buy one.
I would
Do I
definitely.
get to like
have
spy
one.
on people though? Don't I need to like record people and all that stuff? And send it to my private server.
Cause mischief.
Yeah, cause chop up the shelf and start smashing buttons on their keyboard. I swear, the elf was placed the trades.
Replace your buy button, sell button, inverse.
Change all your hotkeys. Dude, that'd be so funny.
We need to revamp the merch at some point. There are so many things we could put on a coffee mug.
So many.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I really want a gold ain't done one.
You want what?
Oh, which one?
Gold ain't done.
Gold ain't done. Yeah, that's a great one.
Gold not done. Gold ain't done.
We'll do a special edition that's actually a gold coffee mug in full gold.
You wouldn't be able to lift it. It'd be 10 pounds.
As a reminder, speaking of gold ain't done, as we've talked about, Andre fell out of a cherry picker trying to hang Christmas lights, but he will be back tomorrow. We can ask him all about that.
Yeah, BTFD.
Maybe. It's just such a lackluster like bid here. Like the market's really slowed down a lot. The dome is very little wiggling going on.
Quant scuffle.
Yep, quant scuffle. It's good.
Value high. Value high.
I want a coffee mug with just like 1,000 variations of Andre's face on it, each one representing a different clone of Andre.
I'll have to see if I can find it. I used to have like, I don't think we have it on the machine anymore, but I'll bring it back for tomorrow. It's pretty good. And we don't have to prove it through legal because we own Andre's name, likeness, soul.
Yep. It's in the contract.
Yeah.
That's what.
I had Wendy read our contract and it left out the part of owning our soul. I wonder if that was pre-programmed. I don't know about that.
In the fine print, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, I can talk about this because Andre's not here, and I guarantee you he is not watching the show right now. But one thing I've wanted to do without telling him is, Dolby, what if we got bought a billboard ad?
Yep.
Near Kansas, or the University of Kansas, where Andre went to school, and we just buy a billboard out there with Andre's face on it and be like, TopstepTV live on YouTube with Kansas's own Andre McHugh.
That'd be awesome.
I think
we do the one
so much. It probably wouldn't be that much money, but
no, it can't be that much money. But totally worth it. What's that? A couple grand a month or something? I mean, it's nothing. Are we gonna use the picture of the
rock chalk? Rock chalk.
Rock chalk.
Whatever that means. I don't even know what that means.
We'll have to ask him.
I wanted to do a billboard in like Japan or Taiwan or something of MP promoting Topstep. I think that'd be a good one too. I don't know why we can't get this signed off on quickly. Just fast track it, marketing. Let's go.
We could do a TV ad. The supply chain company I helped build in Utah. The CEO fly out to Japan and South Asia quite often. One of the suppliers, no idea what was going on, but they're like, "You want to be in a commercial with us?" We're like, "Sure." It was one of the funniest things in the world. Just a commercial, waving, smiling. We got to do something.
This is on YouTube? Can we watch you in this commercial?
No, it's not on YouTube. Thank goodness.
Yeah, finally getting
Rock
some
chalk
action here in NASDAQ.
is from the limestone that was used to make actual chalkboard chalk. There's a lot of that in Kansas. Huh. Well, that's not surprising.
Bullish.
Topstep calendar. Mm.
Yikes.
That. Oh, that one. We'll charge for it.
It'd
Yeah.
be like a fundraiser
for next year. If we go into this studio at some point, guys, I gotta get into shape again. I've grown too accustomed to just having my head showing.
True. Yeah, the camera adds like 10, 15 pounds. When is the truth?
Can't wait. Tiny rejection here. As you might notice from our conversation, we're just hanging around VWAP right now in the ES.
NASDAQ's finally starting to do something interesting here. We've not been able to make higher highs on the 1 minute, kind of getting that Dorito formation forming. Now we're trading back at the 500s.
A short looks relatively attractive here.
It does. It does. I had my spidey sense went off around 540, so I just didn't pull the trigger on anything. But the bulls have been very uninspired today.
Yeah, 500 has been the line in the sand. It was resistance. It's now acting as support. So if we keep tapping on it, a break of that, just to go test maybe 460 could be a play. I'm looking at it. Nvidia's down 0.8. I mean, it's not.
Oh, wow.
Netflix is down 6%, though. That's
what'd they do?
I don't know.
They're just a UI. That's all. Their entire company is a UI on a server.
And something's coming off. Is Trump speaking? I mean, look at that. That was 60 points. 70 points.
500s.
Someone still got their 240 lot at 68.50.
Yeah, that looks like a news event.
Feels like news.
New session highs, yes. New session highs, NASDAQ.
What is this false sorcery?
Like everything changed.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft up 1% from the lows. Nvidia making a run to be green. All right, things change. Wow.
And we're off 20 points.
And they change fast.
Yes, they do.
What the hell is going on here?
Is Microsoft going to be
order in the court? Wow. Yeah, I mean, Nvidia hit the moon juice right there, up $1 in like a minute.
Yeah, it did. Nvidia's green. Almost there.
Almost, yeah. Kind of top of range right now in Nvidia.
Negative 0.08. Basically scratched for the day.
Some insider sold 40 million in Netflix stock. What else we got? They made a cash offer to acquire Warner Brothers.
Did Microsoft release a second press release that said we were just kidding about our last press release, and now we're just bidding? I mean, look at the volume on the 1 minute. Like, this is substantial.
Yeah.
Substantial volume right there.
Tesla up 3.2.
All right. Well, where do we get long? Where do we get long?
See how fast things could change in the market? We could be sitting here talking shop and then boom.
Yeah, I believe the Microsoft thing was like a news story or something, right? You tend not to put out press releases. Your press releases are always, we're proud to announce our partnership with blah, 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 blah. They're not.
Yeah.
Sales are soft.
So, Dolby, if you're looking for places to get long, IB high.
Get long at IB high?
Yeah, as long as it holds above it. I can tell you. Hang on 1 second. So initial balance high in the NASDAQ, 25,574.5.
25,5, or like right there, right now, kind of.
Yeah, but it's kind of a longer term look at it. But if on the 30-minute chart we don't close back below that, then we're long.
Then we're long. Okay. So wait and see what happens here. And the 70s are pretty enticing.
Could be gone, but
who knows?
I don't know.
All right.
That's part of it.
I'm seeing news in the chat saying Microsoft has not lowered sales target. CNBC
Called it.
Wow, look at that.
Fake news.
Fake news.
I mean, Nvidia is green now, 0.2 plus 0.2.
All right, we're getting a bid in 570s. I don't know if
Might
we're
have
going to get
missed the
filled.
boat. V-shaped recovery right here.
Mm-hmm. This might be too much talking, less trading. We're looking for like a pullback off 600s for potential entry.
And the question, I mean, the hard part of this, Dolby, is always, okay, where's the risk if you buy it?
Lower.
This is settlement. This is settlement for the NASDAQ right here.
I mean, look at NVIDIA. Wow. Just give us a little pullback here.
Let's see. Your settlement is 25,606.
Well, somebody needs to get to the bottom of what happened with Microsoft right there.
Yeah. They need an internal review of that.
That's the PR release. They came out, they trotted out the PR person to say, that's not true. But, I mean, presumably it's based on something, so. Somebody with more connections than me get to the bottom of this.
The old just
Michael
kidding.
Burry.
Classic.
We didn't say that. That was just somebody in the mailroom.
Yep, that was our intern. Our former intern.
Yeah, NVIDIA is up almost 0.5% now on that one.
Yep. Well, Bears got canceled.
What a day.
Man.
Well,
Speaking about Bears getting canceled, they're getting canceled this weekend too.
Nah.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, you know who they're going against.
I do. A very overrated quarterback.
Yep, and I will be there December 20th.
Ooh, nice. All right, we got
December
a bid in
20th.
at 574. So that's going to be great.
All right, send us your details.
Okay,
We'll
I'll
make it
send you guys
happen.
my details. We're doing it. Big watch party.
We're in 571.5.
6850, we got 570 offered in the ES.
This is.
If this doesn't play out, it's a failed upside auction.
Uh-oh. Oh. Looking better. Playing this.
Again, always the question with this is, where's the risk?
Mm-hmm.
In a perfect world, you wouldn't want to see it trade back below the initial bounce high.
No. I mean, we've got like a nice little stair-step pattern kind of forming here. Got a range over range. We're just hoping that we're in the third stair-step higher here. Maybe a better entry would have been like 550s and leaned up against the 1 minute range a little bit closer. Would have saved us about 10 points here. But if it's all this NVIDIA, NVIDIA's back down again. Wow. 182. Lost a buck.
It's having a fun time back and forth. I'm long from 581.
Nice. Let's see if we can get above those 600s, Dakota. Let's go.
Let's go, Dobie.
Let's go. Buying the NASDAQ.
We're buying the NASDAQ.
Bears for Super Bowl. I like that. I like that. Looking for 600s to break higher. Dakota, what's your target for this?
I do like the play for the retest of 600. I'd like to see us peak above 600. I'll take profit for one and then trail another.
Nice. You got two?
Yeah, I got 2. Yep. On the flip side, this could be a cheap short if you are bearish.
One or the other, right?
Yeah. It's we could say it's a
Short
decision
time
zone
frame.
for sure.
Bumping up against long time frame.
This is interesting. We might be trading some corporate grammar police. So the headline of the article that sent this off, it was changed now from Microsoft lowers AI sales quotas to Microsoft lowers AI growth targets.
Semantics.
So it seems like maybe the initial headline was a little too saucy, but then Microsoft is coming out and kind of playing semantics a little bit.
Softening the blow.
Is that why NVIDIA dropped $1 after hitting 182?
I don't know. This is all very confusing.
So are we back to bad news? I'm getting flat. This seems silly.
Market doesn't know what to do here, man. It's like
stupid. We lost $7 because they don't know how to do proper press releases. It's very silly. Whatever. Hopefully this bounces for you. We'll just settle
So
out.
let me know in chat. I'm on air, so I can't figure this out right now. But as I'm mentally parsing this out, it's like the story is that they're lowering
stupid
sales growth targets. And then Microsoft comes out and says, we're not lowering sales targets, which makes both of them true, technically.
Dude, Microsoft, get it together. Get it together. You botched it. You botched the Xbox. You're botching
The
Microsoft
best way I
Windows
like to
11.
do it is I like to let the market figure that out, and I'll trade it. So right now it looks like the market likes, it's bullish. We're going up.
Oh, Bumbo.
Yeah, Adobe. Was that a decision based off of opinion to get out?
What? I mean, I guess it's just so dumb, dude. It's so frustrating. These companies. Yeah, just kidding.
Would you have made the same decision if you had no idea what was going on with the Microsoft news?
No, but I think there's a reason. Like, it's just getting chopped up in, silly news stuff. Because you just don't know what's going to happen, how the market's going to respond. Like, look at NVIDIA. It's crazy.
Still waiting to sell 68.60. Just biding time.
Yeah.
Fair enough, Dobie.
Because part of the thesis of this trade, right, was that Microsoft, walked back the comment, right, and that's what we were trying to get bullish on. It's like, okay, maybe bulls are on parade here, and then they come back out again and say, well, actually, it's slightly different. It's like, well, kind of ruins it. But hey, I hope this works out. Hope this goes to 800s.
Now you're talking, man.
Yeah.
800s.
All right, now that we get that out of the way, let's take a look at the tip of the week. Day 3. Focus on one setup. Or a few, let's be honest, but not a ton. Master one strategy before expanding. Know when your setup works. Avoid experimenting. I'll add the caveat again, with real money in untested setups. And get damn good at it. Practice makes perfect. And that is your tip of the week.
One of the best tips. Get good at it. You can experiment, like you said, with practice accounts.
Practice accounts are great.
Yes, they are.
As long as you use them well. Really good for mobile. If you're
Think
trying
of
to
the
get used to
skyhook,
trading on mobile.
right?
Yeah.
Who was really good with one thing in basketball, that skyhook. Unstoppable.
Kind of went out of fashion, though. Great move, but, went out of fashion. But how do you stop it?
It did.
How do you stop it?
Foul. All right, new session highs NASDAQ.
Let's go. Let's go, Dakota.
We got to get over the 600 level.
Haven't yet taken them out. We're just about 2.5 points away from the New York session highs.
All right, 603.
In the ES.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna. Fuck. All right, I'm flat.
All right. There it is.
I got
Little base hit.
603 there. Full disclosure,
Nice.
I was
Great.
gonna try and take one off and leave a runner, but I
Uh-oh.
did not change my quantity. That's okay. Up 630.
Yep. Just base hits.
Well done.
Add up.
Was that 11 straight days if we hold this green today, Dakota?
It is. I don't know. I'll tell you in just a second. It's been one hell of a win streak though, Jack, and it's
true answer.
Yeah, it's been. This will be 11 green days in a row in this live account.
That's incredible. How many of those days were in the red and came back to green?
Most of them. Most of them. Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of a small example, but a good example of the power of the initial balance. I saw a lot of questions about, failed upside auctions, initial balance times, all that stuff. We'll go through all of those during group coaching today at 12:15. Make sure you stick around.
Yeah, group coaching is awesome.
Someone was asking why I got out. So you remember that level I was talking about earlier? Like, well, I'd maybe short it if we get up there and see how we react. That's where we were getting to. We were bumping up against these lower 600s. So I went to close off one contract
settlement
at this level. Yeah. Yep. I was trying to close off one and then hold a runner to see if we could push back up towards like 650s, because my ultimate target would be just completely retracing this move up to 650s. But instead of getting out of one, it just closed. I closed it. That was
it happens.
Mistake number 2 today, and both made me money. So no argument.
Must be nice, Dakota. Must be nice.
Mm-hmm. Shooter's touch, baby. Shooter's.
That's right. Hey, better you are, luckier you get. That's what my soccer coach always said.
Jack, are the spread bros back in the S&P dome here? Looks like it a little bit.
It would seem so. Those 300 lots, about 5 points away on either side.
Yep. Must be rollover.
It's beginning.
Hanging out. Nvidia pulled back a little bit. Nvidia's at the bottom of a 1-minute range right now.
Yeah. Bitcoin headed right back to 93,000 maybe.
Bitcoin looks good.
NASDAQ traded back to settlement. S&P back to value high from yesterday. Short time frame control, folks. Short time frame control. All of those shorts that got short in the hole after that Microsoft data this morning, they're all getting squeezed out.
Data. Nvidia testing 1-minute range low, 181s, 22s. Is this going to roll over at those 600s? I mean, it's a cheap short. Dakota, you called it like 5 minutes ago. It is a very cheap short.
Yeah. We got the Paul Stone in the chat. Hey, it's better to be lucky than good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, generally.
It's true. Yeah, Pug, that's what I was seeing too. Just a little drift. One drift lower in these the big 8 here. Nvidia broke below that 1-minute range. Microsoft testing the 1-minute range. These shorts are looking a little bit interesting here.
little juicy here. Glad I got out
They
at
are.
603.
That was a great cover.
That
was a really good example of picking your level and just sticking to it and not seeing dollar signs in a trade. It's one of the reasons why I started hiding all my P&Ls and everything. It's like I want to lock in on the level, not the P&L. It's like,
yeah,
oh,
that's very important.
know.
Process over profits, right? You just focus on execution, trade management, and at the end of the day, then you look at the scoreboard.
That's exactly right. It's like, oh, I want this trade to be worth $1,000. Well, it's like the market has to do a lot for that to happen. So find your levels, take your base hits.
Well, we just put in a new session high in crude oil. We are still holding that short, though.
We're hitting lower highs at highs.
Seeing some significant resistance in the options above 58.60. If we get there, always subject to change.
Someone says, "Are we waiting for a 3-bar reversal?" Maybe.
Batteries
the
not
one
included.
Right here could be a 3-bar reversal if you're looking for one. We would need to close below, I'd say 81. Right where we're at right now. Yeah, this would be the 3-bar reversal. The highest point on there is the highest candlestick. And if you're preemptive, I would be short, say 581. I don't really want to short it because this is not really like the market to like 3-bar reversal market. Like too much chop. When the market's has better price action, we're seeing cleaner moves in both directions. That's when I like 3-bar reversals. But it doesn't make this completely invalid. Number one, because we are near this level of resistance. I would have maybe loved us to test a little bit higher. Do I love it? No. Is it valid? Sure. Is it working? Well, right now it is.
Yep. Nvidia down 0.3% now.
VIX down to 1638. Trading 68.38 in the SPX. What else is cooking? Google up 1%, Tesla up 3%. Everything else down or basically scratch. And the 10-year yield has actually spiked a little bit. Now we're 4.08.
Wonder if we get back down to 500 here in the Nasdaq.
That'd be pretty achievable. That's like,
let's see if this 30-minute bar closes
range
back below the initial balance high. If it does, we do have a failed upside auction.
Ooh, juicy.
Stopped out of our crude oil trade. Between the gold and crude, we're up $36.
Oh, nice. Nice.
DD3 MON. Aren't you short Tesla? Yeah, I'm short a little bit of Tesla. As I mentioned yesterday, that's more of just a way to control the delta on my whole account. I'll hold that for quite some time. I covered like 385 before.
Sorry, Jack.
No worries.
That's a juicy 3-bar reversal.
It is. Depends on if you got in, where you got in, how you manage your risk. But plotting it out, if I plot it out where the risk is at the top of the bar, you already hit that 1-to-1 risk reward. Pretty dang close if you were preemptive, right? 25, risking 25, making 25. We'll see how it plays out. Like I said, I don't like it because of today's price action. Context matters, but it doesn't make it invalid. Like it's still valid because we're so close to this support resistance level. But I personally just don't like it. I'd rather see a nice trending day that we seen the other day and having cleaner moves. But here we go. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah. It's funny because we were talking about getting short like 600s like half an hour before it happened.
I talk about it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Man, if he took all the trades we talked about, where would we be at?
Hey, we were shorting the highs the other day, Dobie, and we nailed it.
There were some good trades yesterday. Really good trades. Some good lessons in being patient and holding on to trades as well. Let the market do the hard work. We had a couple 100-point bangers in the palm of our hands, but only one contract, so it gets a little tricky there.
Yeah, you could preempt a failed upside auction.
We can make higher highs.
3 minutes till confirmation.
Well, like maybe short like 580s. We're starting to range under range. Also had lower highs at highs.
Just wait and see where we close this 30-minute bar, and we'll get a good look at it.
I'm with you on that, Hogue. Wait 2 minutes to get some extra info. Hopefully Central operates and doesn't melt lower in the meantime.
Keep an eye on the dome too. Sometimes you get a little wiggle that'll give you a little bit of help in execution, perhaps. You get a little push to the downside right before the hour. That can give you a hint as to stronger sellers.
Here's a new one for our oil trade here, Hogue. EIA is investigating the issue delaying the weekly oil report. So they just put that out. That's a new one.
That is not going to move the markets.
They're like locked out of their Gmail or something.
Yeah, got to get that two-factor authentication.
Yeah, that happens. It happens.
Yes, it does. I would know.
Okay, well, while we wait on that, we got a few announcements to bring in. Let's get this market moving. The good Dr. Vol. What do you got for us, James?
Hello, everybody. I'm back. I missed you guys. Say it back. Come on. Hey, I'm here today to talk about Topstep's Discord. That's right, Topstep Discord, the largest trading community out there. A lot of you in the chat are already a part of our Discord community, but if you're not, what are you waiting for? We're going to drop the link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it now and join the largest trading community out there. Find trading buddies, new products, and new conversations to engage with, all in our Discord. It was started by Dolby, but now it has grown to monstrous sizes and he can no longer control it. So we have an entire team of dedicated mods and staff in there to help you with anything you need. I see a lot of support issues in the chat. You can get support help through Discord. There's a lot of great help in there. So if you're not a part of our Discord community, go ahead and click on the link and sign up today. Again, Nightbot will be dropping some Discord links throughout the day. These are Discord events. Click on them. The fun doesn't stop just when TopstepTV goes off air. You can always find something to do and talk about in the Topstep Discord. And then later today, we kind of hinted at it already, but group coaching comes on at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, a lot of trading questions coming through the chat this morning. We love it. Keep it up. But if you want dedicated answers to those trading questions, then there's no better place to be than group coaching at 12:15 p.m. That's when Hogue sits down with other Topstep TV personalities like JD and Hoop, and they go through and answer your questions live. And if you're wondering how do you get your question read live on air, well, dear readers and viewers, I have something just for you. It's a link. It's going to be dropped in the chat. It's going to be pinned, and it's going to sit there for the rest of the day until group coaching. Get your questions in there. Come back here at 12:15 Central Time and get ready for group coaching. You never know what you might learn. Truly, one of the best segments we have. Now, before I send it back to the guys in Fast Markets with a new special guest, hey chat, Black Friday and Cyber Monday are over, but holiday shopping continues. Walmart, Target, Best Buy, and other retailers say they had to raise prices this year. The companies argue they needed the money in order to pay new tariffs. Now, one of the largest U.S. retailers is challenging some duties in court. Amy Kiley has more.
Costco is suing the Trump administration over tariffs.
It wants the court to hold that those so-called reciprocal tariffs that the president started imposing on imports back in February, that those tariffs are unlawful.
The retailer is making its case in the U.S. Court of International Trade, but a similar lawsuit before the Supreme Court appears to be related.
Costco is trying to ensure that if the court rules that those tariffs were unlawful, that it will be in line for refunds.
Costco says it's been trying to keep down prices, but says tariffs make that difficult. It imports many items it sells and has to pay any applicable duties on those goods.
Some companies have raised prices, many companies haven't.
The Trump administration is trying to convince the Supreme Court to let the tariffs stand. The president argues they're good for the country.
We're making a lot of money because of the tariffs that are pouring in.
Costco's lawsuit comes in the holiday shopping season. The Federal Reserve reports affluent consumers are still buying luxury items, yet spending is declining for low and middle income Americans.
There's this fake narrative that the Democrats talk about, affordability. They just say the word. It doesn't mean anything to anybody.
It's not a scam. It's the lives that people are leading.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Thank you for that. Oh, wait a second. Who do we have
Hi.
here?
I sneak in.
Mohammed, welcome.
Mo in the
Hi,
house.
everybody.
What's up, Mo?
Yeah, I found the door open, so I just get in.
Yeah, we haven't locked it since Thanksgiving. Anyone's welcome.
No doorbell, nothing. Just showed up.
Well, you've come at the right
Is that
time,
your
Mo.
shirt? Your shirt? Okay. Nike, okay.
You
I was
should.
just saying because I didn't know if it was just me or it was blurry.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
No. Love the shirt. Love the red mic. Mo is in the house. We're pushing towards the high of the New York range right now in the ES. Mohammed, you have any trades on or doing any trading today?
I got some shorts before the market open at the breakout here. Just small 2 contracts. I get out immediately at the low at 68.38. And then I did nothing after that, watching this market recovering all the drop that we see. As we can see, the market tried to go higher, tried to visit the low once. They failed. They try again. They failed. That means we have stronger buyer than what we think, at least what I think. So now buyers are having control. In regarding to the opening range, the first 30-minute open range between 68.38 and 68.20, the market never, it never broke below it after the open, and they are breaking higher, which we are looking to continuation to the upside up to 68.57. That could be a nice area with what we call it base hit trade, just for maybe 10-15 points in the ES. That's sitting in the extreme of the opening range. Otherwise, it's better to buy this market in the pullback. So the pullback for me, it's around 68.42. I should not see the market below 63.40. Below 63.40, the market is more to visit the low of the day.
All righty. We will see how that pans out. I believe everyone's flat right now. Did we get out of that oil trade? Oh, I think you're still back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Flat up
We just stepped
104, Dakota. Up 630. We'll check out next. We're getting towards the range where I'd expect some resistance in the ES here. Haven't been able to push up towards it yet, though.
Yep. Like a 20-point pool party going
failed
on here.
auction was inconclusive in the S&Ps, and we did see some good buying coming in right at 10 o'clock, so I'm holding off on shorts for now.
Yeah, gotta wait a little longer for me. We got about 23, 24 minutes until the European close.
Yeah, with
We
that,
still don't have that
550s.
EIA number. That's funny.
Nvidia's hanging around settlement, only down 0.12%. Hopefully we can get some volatility from the euro close. I think it's a good idea, Jack.
Well, here's some intrigue.
Yeah.
Jensen is seen entering House Speaker Johnson's office.
Oh. That's interesting.
Selling chips under the table.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just doing some IT work. Who knows?
Right.
That'd be pretty cool just to be able to walk into. Let's be honest. Jensen can walk into anywhere he wants.
Yeah, pretty much.
We had an interesting trend line that is broken today. Very interesting. We can see this trend line from yesterday. I was watching it yesterday. That was strong for the whole day. And then before the market opened, the market just crashed it. They tested here, pull back. They tested already, pull back. They are finding some difficulties getting above it. But the problem, it is an uptrend, so it's going higher every time. So the market could stay trying to go above it until we find ourselves at the daily high at 68, 62. So it's interesting to watch this trend line working as a resistance. So we might stay at this range for a longer time.
Anyone like longs around 550s? The micro NASDAQ. Be a test of sort of the bottom of the stair step here.
I was gonna say you like that because it's played 2 other times, right? We had that range at the open for the first 30 minutes. We broke out to the long sides and we in another range, and now is this another range, Toby?
Yep. Got range over range over range. Stair step pattern to the upside. Bumped up against the long time frame 600s though. So short time frame versus long time frame. See how it plays out. But I feel like stair step patterns, 550s would be the level.
Guess what? Maybe Jensen was doing the IT work because we got the crude oil inventories.
Oh, look at that.
0.57 million.
Password? There we go.
Versus a forecast of -2 million. I don't believe in coincidences. Jensen is entering the office. We get the crude numbers that have been missing.
Nvidia is looking kind of rough right now.
Yeah, now we've given up that IB.
Mm-hmm.
I like the shorts now.
Yeah, you see
why
what's
you
at
have
the
your
top of it.
IB at 48, Hog? Are you looking 1 hour opening range?
47.25 is the high of the first hour of the regular trading hour session. So that's where I'm showing the IB high, and that's right where this 30-minute bar opened. So it was very inconclusive. We put in a new high in the S&Ps, and we've come back down below that initial balance high. So as long as we hold below that, I like shorts. Same thing in the NASDAQ. At NASDAQ, IB high 25,574. As long as we hold below that, I like the shorts. So there's your risk.
My conflict here that I'm looking to the 30-minute opening range, not the 1 hour, just because
Sure.
the market opens at 8:30. So we have a 30 minutes. I mean, the bottom of the hour is the one that I'm looking at, not the top of
you're
the
looking
hour.
at 38.75.
I'm looking at 68.38. That was the high of the first half hour.
First half hour. Yep.
So
I see it. Could be a first out if you're short from the hour long IB high. I'm looking for this market to hold below the initial balance high in both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Again, initial balance high in the S&P 68.47 quarter, Nasdaq 25.574. If that doesn't hold, then I stop and I just look for something else to happen.
Yeah, you know what's at the session high though, right?
No, don't you say it. Don't you dare say it.
Yeah. Our 3-bar reversal.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. It never did
Thought
hit
you were gonna
that
say
stop loss
Bitcoin.
on that 3-bar reversal that I was referring to. There's only one.
Oh, we had a nice little
I did
1 minute
not
range
take it
up there too. Kind of lulls you to sleep as an opportunity. Then you start seeing some 1 minute candles stack up, and it's like, oh, maybe we're kind of petering out up here. And then it just
We did.
slowly rolls over.
Microsoft is cooling off a little bit, now down 2%. Its PR blitz has
Nvidia's
fizzled
down
for now.
0.6. Starting to test the higher low kind of uptrend that it's been making around these like 180s, 180.20s. So maybe if that fails, you can see these 450s in the NASDAQ. Or we might have a short opportunity at 550s if we are still bearish.
Or buy it.
Or yeah, you can buy it or sell it. I mean, both are valid. Both are valid.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end for trades.
the 5 minute, we can see this higher highs, higher lows forming.
Sit on hands. Sit on hands. Sherwin-Williams up 0.5%. Let's go.
Mix that paint. All right, bounce off
could be
of the
interesting.
overnight VWAP in the ES for now. Not buying before 35. Still looking to test, depending on how it reacts to selling around 68.60.
I have a limit buy at 68.37. It's the half an hour opening range high. Same time, the point of control.
Yep.
For today. So it's worth buying the area with a stop at 30, 7 points of risk, giving it a room initially to move. And then we will reassess the stop. So maybe it could be less than 7 points.
There's a little wiggle there in the NASDAQ. I like that trade idea there, Mo. Putting that limit order in there ahead of time. This is feeling bearish.
So I didn't do it earlier, but on Polymarket, they're pretty confident at this point that Kevin Hassett is going to be the next Fed chair. And apparently, just reading some stuff from Charlie Gasparino right now, is that there's a lot of corporate America type folks that are pleading behind the scene not to do that.
Really?
Yeah. He seems like a nice guy, Hogue, but I don't think What was the succession thing? You're not serious, people?
Still gotta watch that. 14 minutes till Euro close. Eyeing these 25,550s, interesting level here. Might have support becoming resistance. Nice little 1 minute range forming underneath. Rejected 600s. Maybe it's a continuation down to lower 400s. But you don't know till you bet.
It's possible. The worry, by the way, with no matter what he does is, remember, all markets are kind of like an opinion type machine. And especially in bonds, we got to think about another word than smart money. But if they lack confidence in the Fed share pick, it could lead to yields rising, like the 10-year, even if we cut in the short term, which would not be good.
All right.
All I'm saying
is
the Waller's right there.
I'm out for
Cut those
Waller.
buyers.
Wow.
Just run from me.
Just buy it.
Just buy it.
Yeah. We had the idea, not execution. I feel the market say, nice try, Mo.
Nasdaq not holding up as well, but still. Chop fest.
This market, yeah, this market's tough on both sides.
Yes, it is.
A lot of good 20-point, 30-point opportunities for trades. We're just not getting the big runners. But maybe if we could back up to 600s, there could be another opportunity for a short. It's a good short 1, 2, 3 times so far.
Realistic expectations, like you said, 10 to 20 points seems to be the play here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
And they're piling on from Duda, quote, Hassett is everyone's last choice.
Probably means he's getting picked then, if that's the case.
Possibly.
Now you have to say that's not financial advice then, because of poly markets. That is not financial advice. Nice little bid here. NVIDIA responding in kind, probably.
I have a bid at 68.49. 68.49.
Okay.
My stop would be 68.44. Two minis.
Mo's in the market. On 2 ES, 68.49 half. Testing the initial balance high here at 574s in NASDAQ.
Right back to it. It's a chop fest right here.
It is a chop fest. It is a total chop fest.
Okay, we are coming to my trend line, my scary trend line. I just should delete it.
Well, yeah, Mo, obviously. You gotta get all the bad stuff off your charts if you want your trade to go well. Oh, would you ever lean up against the initial balance high on a retest like this? Is that a trade concept?
Yeah, 3 times we I'm preemptive to the breakout now.
Got it.
Breakout, looking for the extension of the opening range, 68.57. So I have enough room to my target.
To answer your question, Dolby, yes. If this was a true failed upside auction, absolutely. Absolutely. But this is not a true failed upside auction, and the S&P's put in a weak high. I think that the high is going to be revisited.
Okay.
Now,
cool.
especially because now we've given up the IB, the initial balance high to the downside. Now that we're back above it, I think we're going to probably see a new high.
Like a new high,
What
high
about
that's going to like
Delta?
stick around,
New
or
session high.
last?
New session
New
high.
session high. Okay.
Do we have negative delta in ES?
Positive 4,200 for the day. Regular trading hour session. I know you'd rather see negative delta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give you a little bit of extra confidence. I'm looking at these lower highs we've been making in NASDAQ. Basically, just have a big Dorito going on. It's starting to form. Really good higher lows, but we're starting to get some lower highs in and around the 600s. 20-point
When
pullback.
price centers around an initial balance extreme,
Mm-hmm.
it just turns into a chop fest, and I have to just take my hand off the mouse.
Take a lap, touch some grass.
Yep. Exactly.
Come back
for
lunch.
me, a lap takes a while.
It takes a while. 8 minutes till Euro close. Good question in chat. What does a negative delta tell you, Hogue?
Well, it just says that the negative delta is more aggressive sellers. Delta is basically the number of contracts that trade on the offer using buy market orders. All of those contracts are positive delta, minus the number of contracts that trade on the bid, which are sell market orders, which is negative delta. So if we were sitting at the highs right here with negative delta, I would say, well, the more aggressive traders are the ones that are hitting the bids. They're the sellers, but they're not getting price action their direction. That might tell me that there's another entity or entities that are larger that are just placing bids and replenishing those bids, getting the short time frame traders too short, where we might see a squeeze to the upside possibly later on in the session. No guarantees of any of this. It's just one of the data points that we look at.
Market dropped to my stop minus 1 tick. Stop was 68.44.75. It touched 68.45. Let's see if this holds or not.
Bitcoin spot 92,145. Off a little bit of highs. Trade as high as
sellers coming on.
I'm flat.
93,800.
It's a chop fest, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try again later.
Yep. It's just a 20-point pool party, back and forth. Buyers and sellers splashing around. Prices not going a whole lot of places.
Pool party?
Yeah, I just made it up. 20-point pool party.
I like it.
Here we go.
Pool party.
Yep. Everyone hop in. We're not going anywhere.
Go.
Get your floaties on. Welcome to the pool.
Yeah, I feel like this week's been tough for the real short-term trades. But if you zoom out, you've been in a really, really nice range.
Come in, the water's fine. Actually, water is pretty lukewarm.
It's not, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little choppy.
It's a little choppy. I mean, it's buy 540s, sell 560s, sell 580s, buy 560s.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Hopefully it starts to pick up here in a minute.
Yeah. Actually, I think we can use Richard Harris's pool. I think he actually has a pool house. So Richard Harris, if you're out there, let us know if we can have a pool party.
Yeah, he's got one of those big piano pools like Liberace, right?
Yeah.
There's
strawberry wine coolers.
Bel Air Mansion
on the house.
Coming up 4 minutes until Euro close.
Looking forward to that. Love a good Euro close. Get a little bit of volatility there.
Cool. Yesterday. Oh, as Doherty mentioned, Jensen was just at the Capitol early. He's going to be meeting with the GOP Banking Committee at 1 Central today. And now we have on here at 1:30 the always mysterious, just says Trump makes announcement. What that is, we'll all find out.
Oh man,
together.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
ECH, baby.
This is a market waiting for stuff. I mean, people are asking about what's a megaphone pattern, what's a Dorito pattern. It's a market that's waiting for some news. Waiting for some news.
No.
Yeah, I'm
Just
not
chopping
seeing any
back and
rhyme or
forth here.
rhythm.
I'm
Yeah,
long
this is-
again.
Let's go.
Long again.
Can't spell momentum
Same
without Mo.
level, 68.49. One more try.
Back to the well.
How many, Mo?
Two minis.
All right.
Stop 68.44.
You get the volume profiles in the S&P and the NASDAQ basically right at the initial balance high. It's a very it's a popular place to trade. A lot of agreement on buying and selling going there. Makes me crazy when that happens.
What is this rejection at my entry point?
NASDAQ is doing its best impression of itself today.
It's like a coin flip when this happens.
I mean, if you have this like set up in your toolbox, it is tradable, but you just have to have your expectations managed. It is just you're scalping. You're just assuming you're not going to make higher highs, you're not going to make lower lows, and you're just looking for some meat in the middle of that. If you like trading those ranges, they are there for you. But don't look for anything more than like 40 or 50 points. Market is very happy right here.
Aren't we part
1
of the
minute.
market?
Yeah, and we're unhappy.
Not right now.
And that shorted IB high looks enticing. Maybe at like 580s. Haven't been able to make a higher high over that. Nvidia is not doing anything right now. It's been stuck between like 40s and 60s, 180.40 and 180.60 for several minutes here. So Mo, in this like situation, you kind of bought the high here. Do you look to get flat if you get back to entry, or you just hold this thing until profit?
No, just wait for my stop or my profit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it looks that I just bought the high of this small move. However, in the big scale, we have a range, and the buyers just trap the sellers here, come back again. They're reloading one more time. So I'm looking. If we stays above the high of the range, yes, I might trail my stop to the point of it.
Nice.
Buyers are trying, and so far they are doing not bad, better than sellers.
Euro close is come and gone.
We need to poke it with a stick.
Yep.
Really big stick.
Really big one. Like a Trump size stick.
Sometimes
Christmas
it's
tree.
mismanaged expectations where right when we came on this morning, I was looking for some real action there. We had the employment, we had the Microsoft, but what is it? Microsoft's PR department came out, and I won't use the reference I want, but they rained on my parade.
I wonder how many people that has to go through to get approved before you can release an announcement on behalf of Microsoft. They like fast track that one somehow. Let that slip through.
Has to go through legal.
Yep.
Probably
Nice
30 people.
here. Probably 30. Let's go, Mo. Getting this momentum trade here.
I imagine it's like that
Seem
folder
fun
on
in the
Ford
these
versus
highs.
Ferrari.
Okay.
I get the timing wrong first time. Next time, a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you weren't wrong. Just early.
Now I have to be patient.
Do we like shorts at 600s?
Break this high.
Just buy it.
Just buy it. Is that the mode we're in now?
Weak high. Here comes that new session high, Dolby. Somebody's going to have to get out and push.
I'm on this trend line. I will just delete this trend line. Just go away.
Gotta push. Just buy some more. Get this thing
But
going.
I don't see these buyers stepping in on the major stocks either, so I don't trust it. I don't trust this move.
Are you looking at anything more than price, Dakota? When you look at the major stocks, you're just looking at price, and that's it.
Yeah, looking at price, I'm like, Nvidia's down 0.4. Microsoft is still down basically -2. We're not seeing a lot of movement, but then we're watching the NASDAQ push these highs. And so I wouldn't look for a breakout trade here. It'd be hard for me to buy it up near these highs for a break above 600. Unless that we start to see a change. But I could see us
All
testing
right, well, one
600.
person I do trust is Hogue, and Hogue's got to be getting out of here soon. Work on the morning recap. So any final words for everyone out there?
Yeah, be careful. Hey, there's that new high in the S&Ps. Check out that weak high. Mo, Dakota, Dolby, Jack, was a pleasure.
Point of entry. Thank you, Hogue.
Mo. Hogue, we'll see you later.
Well, with that, Hogue's leaving us. We have another guy. John Doherty's going to come in with some stats. Hit us with those.
Hey, the other guy is here. What's up, everyone? Let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls. We get some live funded bonuses from yesterday also. Let's start with those P&Ls from yesterday. Big numbers coming from these live funded traders. Colin S. trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. $29,084 pulled out of the live market yesterday. Nice job, Colin. Alfredo, $25,337, also trading the S&P and the NASDAQ. Collins K, 22,509, trading the ES, NQ, and gold. Our lone gold trader on the list today. Collins S. Adel, 18,212, trading the ES and the NQ. And Abin rounds out our top five, $17,962. Let's call it $18,000 trading the NASDAQ. Great job. Way to jab away at it. These live funded traders. All right, payouts from yesterday. You want to see some impressive numbers? Check this out. Shang up at the top, $58,686. That is a great way to go into the holidays. Pull that money out of the live account. Made it trade in the live markets. Way to go, Shang. Diana, $13,480. Alvanius, $9,880. Ray, $9,700. And Ahmad, $6,624. Again, nice shout outs to all of these live funded traders. I hope you keep track of when you see your names on TV. All right, let's take a look at those live funded account bonuses that were being paid out. JM hit tier 3, which means he hit $50,000 in profits. You can see he's got a P&L of $120,000. But since the program started, he hit $50,000 in profits, giving him a $10,000 bonus. That is your tier 3 structure. Let me go through all tiers. So tier 1, $15,000, get you a $1,000 bonus. Tier 2, $20,000, get you a $5,000 bonus. Tier 3 is $50,000, get you a $10,000 bonus. Tier 4 is $100,000, that'll get you a $20,000 bonus. There's 7 total tiers. It goes all the way up to $1 million in profits, which will get you a $100,000 bonus. But we've got a couple other traders here. Chunchi, and Nathan all hit tier 2, worth $5,000 each. So we've got some live traders making moves and putting more money in their pockets. Way to go, everyone.
Thank you, JD.
You got it.
And we're back here. What's happening with the trade, Mohammed? Oh, you're on mute. Let her know.
Mute fine.
$5. I took a profit at 68.57. Trailed my stop now at 68.52. 68.52 my trailing stop for the remaining contract.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is
Video's looking better. Dakota, where you at this
for
market?
the high of the day.
Little chop fest for you.
62.
Yep. Might be getting range over range here. 600s looks like they might support.
Just buy it.
Just buy it.
I'll just put that on repeat for the next 30 minutes.
Well, we are coming to the top of the range we've been in for the last couple days in the ES. We have bounced hard off this 3 times so far.
Yeah, it's a range day basically today. So I'm not surprised if I see the market tumble back again to the middle of the day.
Would you guys notice if I had a cardboard cutout of me and I just set it right here with a recorder saying just buy it?
I wouldn't notice.
Yeah, or it would take a shockingly long time.
Yeah.
Without it depends.
Yeah, BTFD, just my quote. Let's go. You guys would never notice.
That's right. It's on repeat.
And then we'd be in the production meeting at the end of the day, and we'll be like, "Wow, Dakota was great today. Yeah, he's really bringing it."
Really
He
performed
called
well.
the market. So perfect.
Well, in and out of this range. Props to the bulls.
Here's the 620s.
I mean, this is hard to trail actually. You know, you can see in my chart, I should trail my stop to the last pivot here at 68.54. However, it's the same highs that we have before. So this is an entry long again. So this is what I will do. I will trail my stop at 68.54. If the sellers came and took me out, if they show strong green candle, I will jump in again. So
I like
this
the trade
exit
here,
is
Mo.
just for managing the risk.
NASDAQ screen on the day.
It is 0.06. Ooh.
ES is up 0.25%. We got the Russell up 1.2%.
Nvidia's breaking out of its little Dorito pattern.
VIX down to 16.19.
Okay.
Looking pretty good.
Do we try to get long 600s on a pullback? Makes sense.
Mm.
All right, we'll get a bid in.
Let's
see if we
see
can
some
get
resistance here. This is a resistance level. This is the lower 600 resistance level.
You don't think the 600s are gonna hold here?
I have a hard time seeing that. I mean, this is that level I was talking about since we opened. This was support throughout the overnight London session. So maybe we chop around here for a minute.
We might. We're gonna bid these 96s and see if we can get a little scalp. Mo, look at you. Look at your stop. Just dodging that. Well done.
If you zoom in a little bit, you can see one tick.
Yeah. Maybe get a fingernail between there.
Man. How's everybody trading in the chat? How are you navigating these markets? Let's vibe check. Vibe check the YouTube chat.
The
Well,
chat is going to be frustrated, if I had to guess.
looking at the old tilt, 61% long ES, 68% long NQ, half and half in oil, 2/3 long gold. People love being long gold.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked for the most part.
Yeah, I've seen that chart.
Choppy. Someone says
Carefully.
buying every red candle must be doing good there. Chop fest. Sitting on hands. Gorilla, good. No, no noodles for you, Paul Stone. Well, that's unlucky.
I'm looking
What if
to
we just
add
bounce off
this
5860
trade.
again? That'd be a beautiful thing.
C-Pill passed the combine. Great work.
Yeah, well done.
NQ is a toxic relationship.
Mm.
But
Not the
NQ
first
is
or
the love
last
of my
person to
life.
say that.
No.
Gil Pennick, keeping my combine to $300 a day. Well done. What is your risk per day? Is it less than 300 or more than 300?
0 trades for me today. Can't get a read on the market. Hey, no trade's also a good trade.
Mm-hmm. That's a good sign of maturity as a trader.
Yeah, if you took no trades today in this market, that's a win. That's good. You're better than 95% of traders.
Yep.
If you don't lose money.
There is someone somewhere who wishes they did not trade today.
100%.
I guess
there's a
the
lot of
White House
someone
is to announce sharp reductions in fuel economy requirements, according to officials and automakers. I cannot confirm whether or not that is what the announcement when Trump speaks at 1:30 is.
There's a nice little range forming up here.
Yeah, they remembered me. They say, "Oh, still there."
Oh,
Let's
we
take
forgot
a
one.
stop.
We forgot a stop.
Yeah.
come give me yours, Mo.
I'm fine. It's just stop profit. If they took me out and strong green candle, I will jump in long again.
We are for now bouncing off of where I have some SPX options resistance. Got almost up to that 6850 level. Then I think it might be tough for it to get the next 20 points beyond that. Absent some news.
Mm-hmm. We're just stuck in this old 10-point range right now. Some really weird looking wiki 1-minute candlesticks here. A lot of little wicks.
We got some sellers up there doing the same thing.
Yeah.
We could be seeing some of that resistance I talked about with those 300 lots that are stacked up there.
We're gonna shake and bake this. What are we doing here, NASDAQ? Come on. There we go.
Shake and bake it.
Shake and bake. Oh, there's some movement.
A little wiggle. Now, this is still that resistance zone. This is still that resistance zone. These lower 600s. Look at that overnight London session. This was a level of support, and support is starting to become resistance. 3-bar
Once again, I'll tap
3-bar
the chart.
reversal. 3-bar reversal will be a
Multi-day
close below
resistance.
96.
These are 1-hour candles in the ES. Very clear resistance there.
I'm flat. PNL 363.
Nice job, Mo.
Nice job, Mo.
Good trading there. All right,
Down
we're in
we go.
596. We are in 596.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy the dip as well. I mean, if I see strong green candle here, I will jump long one more time with the stop just below the same candle. Because you are touching the moving average, buyers having control, testing the highs that we just broke.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, if this is a breakout, that is a retest. So now we expect a continuation up as long as we are above these highs.
All right, well, house is in. We got 596s.
What's your realistic expectation on this?
620s. It's like 15 points. Nothing huge. Nothing huge.
That's
risk 50 to
24
make 50.
points.
Yep. See if we can get 620s. I mean, as long as we're doing range over range, it's just like kind of, you know, if that's one of your setups, you kind of just got to take it. We left a lot of those on the table.
I mean, that's great
So-
entry price. You got 96s.
Yeah. 96 evens. We got... Yeah, we're doing okay here. We'd probably go to break even on this one. We don't need to see a 20-point pullback. Let's just see if we can hit these 20s and be good with it. Nice little base hit. See how it plays.
Okay, I'm long. I'm long again, 2 minis at 68.56. Stop just 68.52.
Let's go, Mo. Let's go. I'm just floating around here.
Mo and the house are long.
Let's see if these 600s can hold. It's the nice thing about getting long below 600s. We can kind of lean on 600s as supports if it wants to. Dakota, you were definitely talking about that resistance up there. Yeah, we had a bunch of candlesticks between like 620s and 600s. A lot of little wicks there.
Yeah, it's a quant fight or quant scuffle.
The old quant scuffle. This feels not as good as it did. These sellers might have something to say here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you one of them, Dakota? Is this a short opportunity for you?
I am neutral.
Neutral? Okay.
But I wouldn't be buying up here, up against this resistance.
Yeah. I'd lean short. The only thing that is confounding that is just how many times can we bounce off this before it breaks through? It's made many attempts over the past week.
We are flat.
What's the result?
Plus 59.50 all day. It was a scratch.
All right.
I think we got a buck on it. We didn't really see the price action that we wanted. We wanted to see that just bounce with some serious strength, but the buyer momentum just has not really been here today. It feels like reluctant buying.
Yeah.
You looky there.
Flat.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Who in chat caught that short on the 3-bar reversal? That was a beautiful 3-bar reversal at that level of resistance.
You always doing your 3 bars on 5 minute or 3 minute?
5 minute.
5 minute.
5 minute for me. Yeah, I mean, that was the low of London session, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good read on those that support and resistance there. Run that 620.
Walker said, "Yes, sir. I got it. Me. Caught it. Great work,
Nice
chat.
job, chat.
DBA
stuff.
concepts. We got this.
Only need one setup.
Realistic.
Tip of the week. Tip of the week.
Keep it simple, straightforward. Don't look for anything too crazy of a move. I would not expect a 100-point move. We might get it, sure, but 20, 30 points is perfect in this market environment.
Well, if it's like the last test, we'll rotate down 40 or 50 points in the ES. See if we can keep this party going.
NVIDIA, just big old Dorito today.
They gave some movement at least. We got a few more minutes left here in fast markets. I believe we are flat across the board. House count, I think all day is up like what, $103 or
Maybe
something.
$150,
Dakota,
something like that.
630. Will you continue trading today? Are you locking in day number 11?
I am going to hit this lockout button right here and manually lock out and call it day number 11 in this live account. Green on the screen, 11 for 11. Let the good times roll. Keep going.
Great stuff, Dakota.
Keep going. And here, I'll show you what I was referring to. I know, chat, you know what what I'm talking about, but we have new viewers tuning in every single day. But you can see this was that resistance level, that London session, which is going to be, it's a zone. Everything's a zone. These 613, 610, 6 level. And sure enough, here's that 3-bar reversal that this not only this one that played out really well, but the one that we just talked about right there. 3-bar reversal. And entries, technically the break of it, stop loss above it, and it's up to you how you want to trade it. Like trade management, you get in after the 5-minute close, do you preempt it? There's a lot of different ways to play it, but it's a little breadcrumb that helps identify maybe a reversal pullback.
Great explanation there. Mo, thank you so much for joining us today. What do you got the rest of the day? It's late there. Past dinner time.
Actually, I have an appointment after 1 hour, so I will give it 1 hour to trade, and that's it. Most likely, I'm looking to buy the dip in the next dip. Otherwise, shorting the market is not healthy for your health.
Not in the long term, but it feels so perfect at the moment. Gotta love those shorts. And Dolby, you're back on today, correct?
Back on in 15 minutes, hanging out with Jay and Cole. Should be a wonderful time. See what we can get.
This is preview. Stick around because the rest of the day we got Hogue doing the morning recap next to go through all the trades in the house account and from our guests. Then, as Dolby alluded to, Rising Star, Dolby, Jay, Coach Jay, Cole C will be there. Got a shoulder tap with Aaron, JD, Hogue, Hoop in for group coaching. Chad, Brad, and Nick are back in the 1 o'clock. I'll be there to, I don't know, be like a hall monitor or something. And then Dolby, Mandy, and Hoop will close out the day for Power Hour. Tons more happening. We're going to sell off here just in time for us to take this quick break. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
All right. Yes, it is time for the morning recap. Hopefully you are having a good trading day. These markets have been a little bit wacky, if you will. We're seeing gold putting in new session lows here as we speak. We're seeing crude oil doing the same almost, and a decent pullback in the equities is occurring right now. But of course, we are going to take a look at the opening range trades this morning and the trades, some of the trades that were taken during fast markets. Starting with the opening range trade in gold is a little bit of context. The market did open in range and above value from yesterday. The opening range, 5-minute opening range, did break to the upside. We got our close and it ended up long 2 micros. 42.54.90. Got out of one of those at about 1.5 to 1 on that. It was a pretty decent rush to the upside. So we did take advantage getting out of one of those up at 42.67.40, moving the stop pretty much to break even. We didn't really move the stop, but when the market pulled all the way back to that level, we just said, you know what? We are going to just take this off and focus on moving forward. Market did eventually take out and put in a failed upside auction above the initial balance high, moving pretty quickly within the next couple of hours back to the initial balance low, which would be the target off of a failed upside auction, coming back inside, remaining somewhat range bound for a period of time. But something seems to have changed. Seems like there may be some new information in the marketplace. Just taking a quick look on the wire here, not seeing anything off the bat here, but it does seem as though there is some sort of change. Let's take a look at the opening range trade in crude oil. Again, looking at context, the market opened in range and above value from the previous session. That's just kind of a shorter time frame context. Take a look at the trade we took this morning. Kind of a larger, maybe an average opening range trade here. We were looking at shorts here. Once the 5-minute bar closed below here, we ended up short 2 micro crude oil, 59.07. Didn't really pay us much for very long. The market continued to grind higher. Took out our stop up here at 59.47. Tested right to last week's high. We were looking at this earlier, week high. We knew that there were going to be sellers up there, and those sellers remain in the business. They are still in the building. Tested the last week's high, and the market has been peeling off ever since. We ended up short, got stopped out up near that high there, and the market is continuing to roll lower. We're not big fans of crude oil lately. Mo came into fast markets a little later on in the session, did take a couple of trades, got long 2 ES 68.49. It's a really nice trade. Again, looking at context, we haven't left yesterday's range. the entire session. We looked at the overnight. We looked at yesterday's low. We did take it out prior to the regular trading hour session, but in the regular trading hour session, we have an inside day, which is a little bit surprising. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. So Mo came in a little bit later, was looking for longs, got long a couple of ES above the initial balance high, 68.49. Took a nice profit on those up to 68.57. Started looking again for longs later on in the session. Got long 2 ES, 68.57. Got flat on those about 68.53. Overall, a pretty decent profit. Exactly what it is, I'm not sure. I'm kind of thinking about a $500 profit for his time here on Fast Markets. Now let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We had Dakota and the house account trading the NASDAQ this morning. Again, looking at context, the market opened in range, below value. And again, similar situation. We haven't left yesterday's regular trading hour session in today's regular trading hour session. So far, setting up an inside day, even with a little bit of information that came out prior to the open, it really knocked us off the overnight highs here, putting in the overnight low, and we still remain inside of that range. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. All right, so Dakota ended the session up about what? Up about $640 on the day, just pointing out a couple of the trades. He started out short here, coming in, a little bit after the open. Got short 2 micros, 25,465. He ended up scratching those. Took a couple of longs here at 25,536. Flattened those at 25,500 for a small loss. Ended up getting long along with the house account just after he got taken out of that small loss. House got long 2 MNQ, about 25,510. Dakota long 4. Dakota, well, the house got out of those at 25,530 for a pretty decent profit there. Dakota held out a little bit longer on those, getting out of all 4 of those in pieces, but at an average of approximately 25,550. Then Dakota was looking again for longs, kind of similar to what Mo was looking at. We were looking at the initial balance high and looking for opportunities for continuation above that initial balance high. Dakota got long to 25,581, getting out of those at 25,603, which was right up here against settlement. Really really a good trade, keeping his expectations managed. Nice trade there. And again, Dakota finished the session on the day up $640. You may have noticed one thing I mentioned during fast markets is when these markets start to center around an initial balance, either an initial balance high or an initial balance low, they tend to become very choppy. And this is something that, I've learned over time. When I start to see volume centering around the initial balance high or initial balance low, time centering around the initial balance high and initial balance low, I'm better off just relaxing a little bit, maybe finding better trades, better opportunities, perhaps later on in the session. And that really has kind of proven true because, again, we're trading above, below, above, below, above, below. And if you're going to treat the initial balance like, a support level or a resistance level, you're going to end up with a lot of little stop outs. So just keep that in mind. If you do notice that that price is centering around an initial balance high or an initial balance low, maybe start thinking about looking for opportunities for range trade, because this market is doing exactly what ranging markets do. Once the range was set, it trades to the low, trades back to the high, trades back to the low, trades back to the high. I don't know how long this is going to happen or continue. Just be careful with it. If you don't trade ranging markets well, then look for better opportunities maybe later on if something were to change today. Almost looked like there was some sort of news that came into the markets. Let's take one more look back at gold. Gold has found, at least for the time being, some opportunities for potential longs. This looks a little bit like, a little bit like overnight lows gave a pretty decent opportunity. Let's look at this on the 30. Now, overnight lows look like a pretty decent spot there to at least limit risk. So, I don't know. We'll see how this day plays out for the rest of the day. Now it's time for, let's do a quotable quote. I like the one from today. Let's do it. All right. I quote Marcus Aurelius quite a bit, but if something is humanly possible, it's attainable by you too. This is a very difficult thing, learning to trade and becoming a profitable trader and succeeding at this. We all know how difficult this is. Many are called, few succeed. But I firmly believe that a lot more people could succeed at this if they would just actually believe that they can, if they would trust themselves, if they would do the hard work, they would establish good processes and stick to those processes and give those processes the opportunity to actually prove that they can continue to pay out. Let yourself succeed. That is our quotable quote for today. Looking forward to seeing Cole back on Topstep TV from Rising Star. Not only one of Topstep's rising stars, today just also happens to be his birthday. So make sure and tell him it is. We'll tell him happy birthday. Make sure. We got Coach Jay and Dolby joining him with Rising Star coming up next on Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV, Trade with Topstep. We got a rising star and a birthday boy, so everybody make sure you say happy birthday to Cole in the chat. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time. You see Dolby on Fast Markets. Cole, how are we doing today? Happy birthday. How are you looking at the markets?
Amen. Thank you very much. Market is just a chop fest today. You know, it's been very hard to make money, but here we are. You know, keep jabbing.
Just keep jabbing. We are in a range. We had some news come out this morning that Microsoft was lowering their sales quotas, and then we had some news come out that said that's not true. And here we are, right in the middle of that range. Dolby, we were talking about this range. You know, where do you see it? I know you were on for Fast Markets. Are you looking at a higher time frame range? Because what I'm seeing so far for the New York session is we're kind of channeling upwards.
We definitely have that channel going on, and what we kind of noticed that we've had some pretty clean stair stepping patterns like this morning, but since then it's just been very range bound. I think Dakota and I had an eye on those 600s, the 620s. We had a lot of support there. The overnight turned into resistance, so maybe we just go back and look at 600s for base hits on shorts. It's proven to be pretty useful so far. If we can see another consolidation up there, like the one we had around like 1040-ish, that might be a nice little opportunity to try a short. But it was kind of begging you to get short there. That is a really nice setup there for range traders.
For sure.
Yes, it is. Cole, how are you seeing the markets right now? I know you said it was a difficult market to trade. Let's see if we can get something on for your birthday here. But how are you seeing the markets right now?
I was trying to take a short earlier in that range that Dolby was talking about. And
Okay.
of course, it back up and stopped me out for about $200 loss. But it would be nice if we could, try to break out of this consolidation and hit the overnight highs around 678 on NASDAQ.
Ooh, wow.
But I guess we'll see how it goes. If we can build some more structure to the upside, maybe.
Let's take a look. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 25,592. S&P trading 68.53 quarter. Let's take a look. Gold is trading. Where is gold? 42.42.90 last trade in gold, and crude oil 59.09 last trade over there. Back up at the highs of this range. Dolby, you guys took some trades in the house account, right? What's that P&L right now? And are you continuing to trade here?
$59.50 in this
Nice.
one. Just a little base hit and Andy there. And then I think Hogue and the house account for the opening range trade, I think have like another 50 or $100. So we're somewhere between like 100 and 150 on the day.
Nice job.
Like I said earlier, it is 20-point pool party. We can just find some base hits. The ranges have been really good. Pretty easy to define risk. Just have to have the conviction of putting that trade on and trusting the setup. I feel like it was a decent day. It's a decent day. We didn't choke any trades that bad.
There you go.
Stops
It wasn't really a
too tight or
day
anything
where
like
you can hit a home run. I mean, unless you bought it off the open, right on that dip, down to those 430s in the NASDAQ. Not really a home run type of day, but they're not all going to be that. Seeing the equities push up just a little bit here. Let's take a look at the tilt. 55% long in the S&P, 60% long in the NASDAQ, 61% short in crude oil, and 62% long gold. NASDAQ trading right under this 25,600 area. So, Cole, you were looking to get short up here before. Would you take that trade again, or is it kind of see how the market responds to this upper extreme of this range?
Yeah, exactly that. I want to see, well, number one, us not break out to the upside if I'm going to take another short. But we have had that same rejection twice already, and now we're back above that that initial level. So I'm kind of just going to sit on my hands for a little bit and see, if we get any more big reactions at this level, and then probably go from there. But not seeing anything like drawing me into a trade right now.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome stuff. Looking at this range here, it's pretty crazy that fake Microsoft news is the range for the day.
Yep.
Frustrating to say the least.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Puts weird vibes out into the market when that happens.
Yeah. Yep. Just like, can we trust anything that we're hearing right now? Is there another headline around the corner somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see it in the market. We got the
Sure.
Russell. I got 8 charts up on my screen right now. The Russell is making new highs
Let's
of the
cook.
day here, continuing to push. 2502 last trade over there. Shout out to any of the Russell traders, all 3 of you out there. And the Dow 47,830 last trade in the Dow. Anyone trading the Russell? I know somebody's out there. Somebody out there in chat is trading the Russell. If you are, let us know how it is going.
Nice. The Russell's not too bad,
Yeah.
Some of the people in our Discord group trade the Russell, and they seem to do pretty well. I'm still stuck with Zach, unfortunately. But
You haven't been tempted to move over.
I tried, man. I tried to do the ES, and I've been more unprofitable on ES surprisingly than the Nasdaq. It's one of those relationships that when you're in there for a long time, it's like I've made the most money on Nasdaq, but I've also lost the most money on Nasdaq. So I think I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah. You said you're more profitable trading the S&P than the Nasdaq?
Vice versa. I'm more profitable with the
more
with the
profitable
Nasdaq
trading than Nasdaq. Got you.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's just
Are you more of like a
movement.
momentum trader?
Not really. I look at the overnight highs and lows. But in the price action that we've been seeing, like for example, what is this, the 8 a.m. candle? We have consolidation all night and after hours yesterday, and then it just tanks, and it barely misses this liquidity level from like yesterday morning by like 3 ticks, and then we completely reverse almost up in air. So it makes you like discouraged from wanting to target any of those levels, But yeah, that's kind of my strategy. I'm looking for overnight high or low to be taken out, and then I'm looking for other structural points on the chart on like the higher time frame. Low time frame entry, high time frame price target.
Yep, love it. A little multi-time frame analysis. Put the odds in your
Absolutely.
favor. See if you can find a setup on a smaller time frame to manage risk, but then look for that bigger target on maybe a half-hour, 1-hour chart. It is winning recipe if you can get the odds in your favor on a trade. Don't even have to have a winning win rate. It'd be 30 or 40% if you're holding on to those winners long enough.
Right.
We got
So
SOB
Colts
in
are-
the chat said, I'm
Go ahead.
over in the YouTube filters, just letting them fly today. Over the effing Nasdaq. Honestly, moving to live cattle with Hoop. That's a choice. That is that is a choice. Cattle is a good trading market. We did hear the president earlier this week say that beef prices are coming down now. Let me pull up a cattle chart and see. Yep, looks like they're still going up to me. I went grocery shopping and steak
Still
prices
feels
have
like
not
it.
come down. So I'm
They have
waiting.
not.
I'm waiting for that now. But when it happens, I'll get short. But let us know how you do trading cattle. Let us know.
Yeah, hopefully cattle is more better price action than what we've been seeing in the equities.
Today it's just one directional. I see 5 green 30-minute candles. 5
In
green
cattle?
30-minute candles. Continue. Yeah, in cattle. Yep.
Wow.
Buy it, keep buying it.
Got a little 1-minute megaphone here on the micro NASDAQ. Lower lows, higher highs, stuck in a range, hanging around 600s.
Yep.
See what happens. I mean, shorts are kind of interesting up here. Maybe for just a little base hit. Just get like 20, 30 points. That's all you're looking for. Cole, so it's your birthday today. Does that mean you take tomorrow off since it's your birthday today?
I probably should, right? If we see the same setup tomorrow. But, I don't know. Maybe I like to every 7 days I take a day off. Kind of like that biblical perspective. Just you should always have like some sort of break when it comes to trading. I don't think trading every day is healthy.
So do you
Unless
take
you're
off
just hitting
every calendar, every calendar trading day? So then
every 7 trading days.
Every 7 trading days. Okay, so
Every 7
your day
trading
off
days.
lands on a different day. I like that.
Right.
Yeah, because I mean, you want to, Jay, it's like you want to take a vacation before the market makes you take a vacation.
Oh yeah, forced vacations. Don't love those.
No,
don't
That's
love
not good.
those.
That's not good.
Absolutely.
I like that plan though.
Right.
Every 7 trading days, take a day off. That's good discipline there too. A little mental reset. I think it also tests your discipline as a trader, sort of like delayed gratification. Can you so many people always want to trade so badly, and can you tell yourself no, not today? Just because you can.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
And that's kind of why I look at trading, right? To have that time freedom. So.
I love it.
Absolutely. Seeing us push a little bit higher here, 25,620 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.59 last trade in the S&P. The S&P is actually getting ready to make highs of the day. 68.62 is that high. The NASDAQ has a little bit more work to do. Actually, is that the high of the day in the NASDAQ? I think it is.
Interesting, Jay, is that the last time NASDAQ was up here, NVIDIA was trading in like the 182s, like 182.50, and now NVIDIA is still down at 180.50, but NASDAQ, the futures, is kind of cruising to the upside. I mean, Microsoft is bidding a little bit. Who cares about Netflix? What's Meta doing?
Is somebody going to play if NVIDIA goes
catch up,
green, do we just see new highs of the day? NVIDIA's down about 0.5%. Good eye, Adobe.
That's kind of weird. Maybe
No, I'm not dyeing my hair.
What would you dye your hair?
I don't know.
I could see you as blonde, platinum blonde.
Honestly, I thought about it. I thought about it when I was younger. I chose not to. I'm very happy I chose not to. But I don't think it would have looked bad.
For your scalp.
Yeah.
No, I think you'd crush it.
Yeah. I might be bald now though. I might have lost my
what do
hair,
you say? What color should Jay dye his hair? If we get, how many likes do we need? 1,500 likes. Jay will dye his hair, whatever chat says.
We might have to bump that number up, Dolby. Let's get to 2,778 likes.
Oh man,
2,778 likes. I'll do it. And these have to be organic likes. They cannot be. You cannot pay for these likes.
No botted, and Danielle will pay for it.
Right. Yeah, traders. I'm not going to do it. 25,630 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.60 last trade here in the S&P. The Russell is continuing to push 25.0340. Honestly, it looked like everything was going to fall back into the range, but we are seeing some extension here. What happens when the news that comes out that sells the market off isn't real news? Equity markets are just kind of meant to go up, and we're just seeing a consistent bid here.
It's not the first time this has happened this year either, where we've had
won't be the last.
Yeah, will not be the last. Kind of get tweaked. That's got to be frustrating. That's got to be frustrating, especially if you got stopped out on that, and it's like, wait, this never should have happened in the first place.
Yeah,
get tagged on a trade. It's trading though.
It would be really nice to get one of those. It's a great day to buy stocks day. Was that 16%? Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, right. What time is President Trump making an announcement? That is 2:30 Eastern time, 1:30 Central. Do we know what that announcement is about? We can do some research and try to find out.
Maybe Dan.
It just says an announcement. I'm sure Dan knows.
Yeah, would you ever dye your hair the Rodman colors? I mean, that was pretty iconic.
It was. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a lot of confidence, but I don't know if I can pull that off, Dolby. To be honest,
I don't know if Chat can give us 2,700 likes either.
It's gonna be tough. What are we at right now?
Tough. 594.
661.
Oh,
little refresh there.
Got a couple.
We're getting there. We're getting there, but
got a couple.
I think I want to jump into micro.
Okay.
That's where we
long or short?
Long.
Long micro. Okay. NQ?
Oh, getting long.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have this 1 minute candle.
We'll see if we can get 615s. See, we bid the bottom of this 1 minute range here.
Sod Buster says, if you have to ask for like, your channel sucks. I disagree with that. Sometimes you need a reminder. But we appreciate you being here each and every day, Sod Buster. We appreciate you being here. Juan asks, can we explain the no activation accounts? I got you in just a minute here. We do see Cole getting ready to get into a trade. Cole, you have a bid in there. What price are you looking to buy here?
615.75, right underneath that 1 minute wick. And then stop loss will be at 606.
and we will do something similar.
Yeah, I think today's a 1 micro day, just with everything going on.
Man, they add up. They add up though. $30 here, $50 there. Now you got a couple $100. Life is good.
Amen. Let's go.
615.75. The Russell is continuing to push here. 2504. I really thought the Russell was done for the day when we tagged that 2500, but buyers still stepping in here. Cole, I think you might have just gotten tagged in.
Cole is in.
Not yet.
We are not yet. We're looking for 1275. Maybe we're too stingy. We'll see. Nope, we're in. We are in. 612.75. Cole, what's your target?
Overnight highs. Overnight highs at 669. We can get through this.
Let's go.
That drop. I guess you call it a fly.
Nvidia needs to wake up here. We're still down like 0.5% in Nvidia, while the futures are kind of on the up and up.
Someone quick say AI, and we'll be right there. We'll be green. 0.6%.
Where's your stop at? 605.
Yeah.
605 is your stop. We can tighten up our stop then.
House counts long also, Adobe? What price did you get?
Yes, we are. 25,612.75. So pretty insane entry if we get a bounce here. That's pretty much the low.
Yeah.
Of that little
Everything
range
looks
there.
like it wants to push. Let's see if the
Come on, baby.
the Russell leads us higher here. 25,621 last trade in the Nasdaq. 68.59 half last trade in the S&P. House count and Cole both long here.
I think Meta and Microsoft are doing the heavy lifting here. Nvidia down 0.6% now. But Meta is starting to bid up and Microsoft is trending to the upside. Huh. Nvidia,
Google
what
up
say you?
1.38% as well.
I need to add that to my list. Do I not have that? I do not have that on my list. I'm going to add that right now.
Cole, you got a question in the chat. If you can explain this trade, what made you get long here? What were you seeing that you like buying up here?
Well, first of all, we have upwards momentum and structure since this big opening drop right before they open. We broke this high on the 1 minute, so I guess we still have bullish structure, and now we're inside of a 1 minute fair value gap. Just to use some of those ICT concepts, we have. It looks like it wants to continue, so I'm taking a small risk. If we pull back into that range, it'll be what, $20. I think that's a fair trade. So I think we should definitely at least retest where we fell from this morning, and possibly go higher. So that's why I took the trade.
Stuff. The high of that sell-off candle was 25,653 in the Nasdaq. S&P is actually above that candle already. That high was 68.56 half. S&P right now trading 68.59 half, so 3 points higher than that Microsoft news candle. Let's see if the S&P or the Nasdaq plays catch up here. The Dow on its highs of the day, Russell on its highs of the day.
Nice.
Nasdaq, we're looking at you. We are looking at you. What's up, Gus?
Gus wants to go outside. Unfortunately, he does not know that it is like 20 degrees outside, and he would be quite unhappy if he was outside right now.
A lot of snow out there as well, right?
There is quite a bit of snow. It is very cold. He is spoiled and does not know it.
That's terrible.
But hey, honestly, if the Nasdaq keeps on going up and he's meowing, keep on meowing, Gus. Just go ahead. The Nasdaq seems to like it.
Shout out to CC in the chat, said YouTube. I actually saw this morning as well. So all of these streaming platforms, they do your year-end wrap-up. Spotify shows what you were listening to. So YouTube started doing it this year, and it shows you a highlight of everything that you watched. So CC in the chat says, YouTube sent me a video showing highlights of everything I watched this past year. Topstep was #1 in frequency and time spent. We appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here each and every day. It's pretty cool to say that we are #1 on some people's watch list. It was mine as well. Mine was Topstep as well. It says I watched 240 videos of Topstep. How many trading days do we have this year? I'm here watching every day.
Every day.
every day.
They're on almost every day. I'm gonna put in a little bid, another bid here at
Seeing a little pullback here.
600 half. See if 600s can hold. Our stop would stay at, let's say, 95s. Yeah, that works. Let's see. NVIDIA. Come on, man. Let's go.
Right, just catch up already. Let's go.
Just do it. Stuck in a Dorito.
I'm starting to like Toby's trading style. I know for the longest Toby said that you usually like just skip the morning and wait till like afternoon session and like power hour. So all the noise is gone.
Great. I mean, I actively dislike the open.
For sure. Well, I mean, look at this, right? That just baffles me how we have so much volume before the market even opened, like technically stocks, right? And then the rest of the day is just chop. It is.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't do it. You just have to, like, I think, really widen out your stops for the open. Really widen them out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wide stops, trade small.
Oh my goodness.
Let some of the dust settle. But there's a ton of opportunity. It just moves really quick. So if you're not, you get chopped up. Right, I'm looking at some 30-minute candles. Some 3-minute candles in the Nasdaq early on in the first 15 minutes. You know, these are 70-point candles. So if you're trading the Nasdaq with a tight stop, you're likely going to get chopped up there. Dow making new highs on the day. Russell making new highs of the day. The Nasdaq trying to figure out what it wants to do today. But we got Dolby and the house account both long right now.
Along with coal. We're long with coal. We like this. Let's,
Sorry, coal on the house account.
Something that might show up here. 617s. Could be resistance. Might be getting a little range under range. Potentially. On the 1 minute. We'll see if we can get above the 617, 620 area. Just so stuck in the mud right now.
Yes, we are. Just a reminder to everybody, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat. Submit your questions for group coaching today. We got JD, Hogue, and Hoop, the OGs of group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching coming in after shoulder tap today. I think we got Jack and Aaron for shoulder tap. So 12:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. What are you guys looking at in the chat? I see Sage in the chat says, hoping to see this 3-bar reversal play out on the current 5-minute candle on the NASDAQ. See what you're looking at there. Confirmed 3-bar reversal, I think, would be a close under 25,615. Got about 30 seconds or so to wait on that confirmation. Or you could do like Dakota, preempt it. A really nice trade he took yesterday, preempting that 3-bar reversal, and it played out pretty well. Just kind of stalling out up here.
Okay, NVIDIA down 0.7. NVIDIA's down 0.7.
Do your job, NVIDIA.
Do your job. You have one job. Actually go up. That's literally
right.
Why is this hard?
Microsoft
doing
Luke.
Okay. Meta doing okay.
My natural gas call is looking good. Yeah, natural gas trading above that $5 mark.
Ooh.
It is getting cold. It is getting cold, and natural gas is, it's like I want to see a correlation chart between the weather, the temperature in the United States, and a natural gas chart. I think there's an inverse correlation there.
Okay, we're long 2 at 05 half. We can get back up to 13s. We can reduce our
You're out there,
risk.
Cole?
Yeah.
All right. Cole is out. Small loss trading, couple micros. 25,601 last trade here. Dolby, what's our average price now?
06 1/4. So we bid 600s, but we didn't move our stop. So some would consider it averaging down. Some would consider it
building a position.
Just averaging, yeah. Buying into a losing trade, but that's not what this is. We knew what our risk was going to be. And so basically we're just saying, if we think 600s are going to be bouncy, then let's put an order in. We'll only risk, 5 points compared to the initial, which is probably closer to 15 or 20 points. So you're adding a little bit of extra risk, but if you like the level, you can get some pretty good payoff there. So we'll see. Also lowered our average by about 6 points. But we are not making higher highs right now in the 1 minute, which is not great.
25,606 half last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68.58.50 last trade in the S&P. Cole, you were going to say something there.
I was just saying, nice. That's a good lowering the average. That's a turtle soups for the win too, though. This, we just wicked that high, and now we're making structure to the downside, but we'll see. I mean, this is the character in NASDAQ, right? So
yeah, it is. Well, Nvidia's starting to get down to the bottom of its Dorito, so maybe we get some bullish price action. We got to start popping some highs here.
Down 0.69, nice percent. Nice. Trading $180.17. We got drops in the chat. Short the NASDAQ 25,613. Let's see. Dan Emmons, they're sure making it look like distribution floats up on light volume, sells off on high volume. Yeah, the volume in the market right now is just pretty light, kind of what we expect, lunchtime trade. But also, we're coming towards the end of the year. We got some bigger numbers coming out later this week and next week. I'm not too surprised to see on a higher time frame range bound ish markets, right? The Nasdaq's kind of channeling to the upside, but if you look at the S&P over the last 4 days, we really haven't gone anywhere. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're trading these same prices next week.
Yep. Could be range traders' delight, though.
Yep. Absolutely.
Can we get into the 20s? Can we get into the 20s? Got to change the vibe here. Get rid of these lower highs on the 1 minute.
There's no one above you, Dolby. I'm not seeing anything really on the order books that should keep us down, but we might need to have somebody come in and clear some of these offers out. Push us up here. 25,611.75 last trade in the NASDAQ. I just realized the NASDAQ is sitting right above settlement price, which is 25,606. So it's trying to decide whether or not it's going to go red or green on the day. And I could imagine that NVIDIA could help us make that decision.
Only if it wants to.
Right.
Only if it wants to. Doing okay in this trade so far. I'm not getting the momentum, though. The momentum is not there yet.
Right.
620s.
Coach Hoop saying copper woke up today, up 3% on the day.
Hello.
I will not trade that market. I won't. After that, I mean, it only happened once, but I think it only needed to happen once. That copper tariff announcement where we saw a 25% sell off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just we're actually right at about 50% of that move right now on the daily. Good in this trade, Dolby?
No, I'm just saying. Just saying. It's like, yeah, we're good on copper.
Oh yeah.
After that nonsense.
Yeah, I'm good.
Don't need to see that again. We're only up 10 points, and it feels like a lot. Oh, what are you trading?
Well, not right now, but I've been trading silver. Silver's been, pretty good with all the volume above $50.
No, silver's hot, man. We got people asking about it in opening call now. That's how you know it's a hot market. If they're calling for it in opening call, that means it's moving.
Absolutely.
We are looking.
Silver did not take out that $60 level. Did make a new all-time high today, 59,655. I didn't get to see what was up there at 60 on the order books to see if somebody was selling up there, but I could imagine that big of a number, that would be the all-time high. Somebody selling up there, maybe to take some profits or to say, hey, you know what? Good spot to maybe assume some risk to the downside.
Yeah, we're out one.
Out? Okay.
Nice.
Just one. We're going to hold a runner for, see if we get a breakout here. I have a little balloon here that's going to hold this market higher. That's the goal.
What's our overnight high here in the NASDAQ? 678.
I think it's a juicy target.
678.
I think so too. Midpoint of that overnight range, Jay. It's like 25,640s. That might be a little area of resistance. We'll see if we can get up there. It's just the buyers have just felt so lackluster today. So lackluster.
Yep.
Cole, do you read the Dome a lot or at all? Is it part of your trading?
No, I don't read the dome, but I definitely would love to learn how to read it. Get some maybe level 2 data and see where some of those orders are sitting.
Yeah, I would say level 2 helps quite a bit.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it would be cool.
Right.
It would be cool if you see the quotes tab or like component on the TopstepX platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So most of the time, when someone has to go to like a different symbol, they have to like type it in. But it would be cool if you could like double click on it, and it'll take you right there. That way, you're not like cycling through the things that you normally look at.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Link
Have like
the
the
quotes
symbol
tab.
be linked. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah. Version 2. TopstepX version 2. That's on my list as well, Cole. I do at the buzzer every day, and we have the the quote board. But being able to click and have that transfer through everything else would be a pretty cool feature, for sure. How's level 2 different than the dome without level 2? So if you're using the depth of market without level 2 data, you're only going to see one price up and down, which at that point, I don't know how useful it is. Maybe to see your trade, right? And you can see, where your profit targets are and things like that. But if you're actually trying to read the order flow, I would say you do need level 2 data in order to do that.
I would agree. Yeah, even if you're looking for like wiggles in the dome, you're still going to want more prices up and down. Even if it's like just 10 up and 10 down would be enough to like cue in on wiggles in the dome. But 100 up, 100 down is pretty nice, especially if you're like doing stuff like the caveman trade that Andre talks about, where you see like a bunch of size on the dome, and you make the assumption that the market wants to go and fill that, and so then you can kind of front run it. Maybe you get a couple tickies that way. There are ways to utilize it. I do think that the dome needs a lot of screen time though, and
for sure.
I just got it because I just always trade with one chart in the dome up, and then you do that for a decade, and you start noticing things. That's how it works.
Absolutely. Your local real estate guy asks, what do you think of gold here? Taking a look at gold, 42, 43, 70 last trade in gold. If I had to place a trade in gold right now, it would be a short. And the reason I say that is just kind of upper extreme, kind of middle of the day's range, I guess. But the great thing about discretionary trading and day trading is you don't have to place a trade. I don't really see much opportunity in gold right now. It kind of just feels like it's stuck in the middle of a range. Could go either way, is what I'm seeing here. But maybe leaning 51% to the short side. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. But that is what I'm seeing there. Potential short maybe down to 42.30.
I mean, I've been watching gold in the overnight. That thing is Widowmaker. It runs through ranges so aggressively. So aggressively. And you're like, where did this $15 move come from? It just absolutely melts your face. And then it'll bid right back up again. It is a tricky. We talk about markets having personalities. My goodness, is there a personality on gold?
Yes, there is. Cole, do you look at gold at all? I know you said you trade a little bit of silver. Have you been trading gold at all?
So I like gold for Asia, Asia session. Still light size. I'm working on sizing up, but just in this market environment, it hasn't been profitable for me to size up. So it might just be November. Some trading strategies, like especially mine, are I guess more profitable during different months. But I am here to trade well, not trade often. So
nice.
I'm sure it'll pick back up. Maybe once we get past Christmas or whatever the Fed has that they're going to do next week. Hopefully we get some better price action for my strategy. But yeah, I like gold. I like gold in the Asia session, not necessarily during the day.
We're starting to see some of these tech stocks pull back a little bit. We're just going to get flat.
All right.
Now we're up 92 on the day.
Nice job there, Dolby. Nice trade. Base hits
Base
win ball
hits.
games. We are starting to see a little bit of size up here on the NASDAQ dome as well. Speaking of that level 2 data, 25,625 is 115 contracts offered up there. Right around the same time, Dolby said, hey, tech stocks are pulling back a little bit. So let's see how the market responds to that order. The Dow and the Russell said, forget this range. We're going up. 47,897 last trade in the Dow. 25,0640 last trade in the Russell. Those are new highs of the day.
This feels like a power hour range, Jay. Speaking of power hour,
yeah,
this is what power hour feels like. Yeah, 20, 15-point range in NASDAQ for 10 minutes, 15 minutes
right.
here. Like what happens?
You're the power hour pro, Dolby. What happens after this range?
Yeah, well, not going to stay in a range forever because it never does.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Death taxes and ranges eventually breaking. It is only a matter of time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Where are you going to be, though?
Right. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your range break is? Let's go. We got some news, and we'll come right back to the charts. We got that November ADP jobs report out today. We got a little video on that. What do we got, Gabe?
Fewer people are having luck finding a paycheck. About 32,000 private sector jobs were lost in November, according to ADP. The payroll giant says that's a significant drop from the 47,000 positions that were gained the month before. And it's below the 40,000 jobs that most economists had forecast. The estimates from ADP come from client information and don't always match the US government's monthly jobs data. The government's jobs reports for November was originally scheduled to come out Friday, but is delayed until mid-December.
Thank you for that, Gabe. We're getting the private companies updates on the labor market, but the government data still waiting on that. NASDAQ trading 24,620, and that 100 lot just got filled at 625.
Yep, look at that.
There
It just
are
needed
the
the
buyers.
house account to get flat. That was the cue, apparently.
Sell one for the rally. Unfortunately, it was your last one.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Unfortunate when that happens.
The market thanks you for your contribution, though, Dolby.
Yep. Chat, you're
Christmas
welcome.
gift is in the mail.
You are welcome, chat.
Man, I still like longs, but like, where do you get in? You know,
It's not as enticing now as it was earlier.
There
Okay,
it
so now
goes.
that 100
There it
is now
is.
on the bid at 25,610. Right, we have not seen any size really trading all day. We just saw a 100 lot fill at 25,625, and now it's on the bid 25,610. So let's see if see what's going on here. Somebody's just going to scalp 15 points here in the Nasdaq.
I gotta wonder if we're starting to get maybe a rounded top here in the NASDAQ too. These higher
highs in the
are-
S&P.
I think are getting shallow. Okay, nice. Let's go. I mean,
S&P
every
Dow
other
Russell
market looks great than NASDAQ.
Right.
NASDAQ, yeah. Well, if Jack was on air right now, he would be pointing at the chart. We're at the top of that 4-hour range right now in the ES, which is about 68.64 half. Is high of the 4-hour range. So maybe the NASDAQ leads this thing higher, and we just didn't have the stomach to wait. But you look at it like Nvidia is catching a bid. Okay.
Little
Meta
bit.
looks kind of mid. Microsoft is flatlined. Nvidia is still stuck on the Dorito though.
So mark out that price where that 100 lot filled, 625. I'm just going to put a line on my chart there. Just an interesting area. We'll see how the market responds to it.
Nice, NASDAQ. That's awesome.
That's all you can do is just laugh. All you can do is laugh. It looked so good for about 10 seconds, and now it just sold off 15 points. So,
Yeah, they almost got me.
NASDAQ comes at you fast, doesn't it? Comes at you fast.
Yes, it does. Still in a pretty tight range here. That 100 lot is still on the bid now at 25,610. I don't know if I'm pulling at straws here, but 100 lot getting filled is not nothing, especially in such a thin market like the Nasdaq. See what happens here at these 610s.
New today is that Coach Jay is utilizing a standing desk. Is this the first time that you've used the standing desk on air?
It's not actually. So I spent a week at my brother's house, and my sister-in-law has a standing desk. So it's nice, right? It's nice. You kind of get up, feel active. You know, I thought about like putting some basketball sneakers on and maybe running around my office, just to feel like I'm in the pit, maybe. But no,
Yeah.
it's good. It's good. Dobby, you've been using a standing desk for 2 years, man.
I have been. I agree. I like it. It keeps you flexible. Makes you a little bit more active too. You can kind of stretch around a little bit. I also alternate between standing and sitting pretty frequently.
Okay.
I think it's good. I got mine from Descos. I think they're from Detroit, Michigan, so it's all local. They only import, I think, like 1 or 2 parts, but everything else is made in the U.S. They had a really nice build
nice.
quality. I've been using it for a while. Yeah. My
Nice.
unofficial. Thanks, Gus, for doing that. There goes my drum pad. But chat, use a standing desk. Let us know. Let us know if you're more of a standing desk or sitting down or laying in bed. That way you get stopped out. You just go right back to sleep.
We got some people here using them. Kafka uses it. I use a standing desk with an under desk treadmill. See that's you're an overachiever there, Kafka. I like it though. I like it though. Staying active. Water fasting results. I'm actually laying in bed trading. There you go. Right. Something for everybody. Dan Emmons with a standing desk.
Yeah. Wow, what a bounce.
Whatever
I don't keep on saying I'm doing an Andre right now. This is a 13-point bounce, but it looks pretty baller when the y-axis is only like an 8-point range.
Right. Back up to these 625s here. There is another 100 lot right at 625. Interesting. What are you doing here, friend? 25, 625, 110 offered. They did get filled already. See if we fill them again. Nacho Adam is actually standing on your desk right now. Oh, it's a sturdy desk.
My cat is standing on my desk right now, just staring at me. It's like, I don't have anything for you. Do something else.
Juan says, can you show how to use the level 2 data? I just bought it now. Well, I got a video I can post the link to in the chat. This is a video we did when we hit 150,000 subscribers. We're at 193,000 subscribers now, so we appreciate you all being here. But it is a volume class that we did. It's a 2-hour class, but if you look at the beginning of the video, we talk about reading the depth of market. So let me find that video. I'll put it in the chat, and you can take a look at that. If you have any questions from there, just let me know.
Yeah, just watch it. That's all I would suggest. Just keep an eye on it, watch it. I don't know if you want to write it into like a trading plan yet until you have like more of an understanding of it.
Right.
But it can be useful, but it will take some time. It's just like any other tool.
Absolutely. Just getting level 2 data is not going to make you a profitable trader, right? Anytime somebody asks about, adding something to their strategy, my question is always, are you sticking to the plan that you have already? And if you're not, probably don't need to add anything else, right? Because adding something else is not going to help you stick to a plan more than you have the discipline to. But we are coming up on time here. I'm going to quote some prices. 25, 6, 19, 75 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68, 61 quarter last trade in the S&P. Gold trading 42.43. And let's quote one more market here. Crude oil, 59.24. Coal, nice idea there on the trade. I think it played out, just does what the NASDAQ does and kind of stops us out. But your risk was managed on this one. Dolby time, we're going to see you on a little bit. All right, Dolby said I'm out now. He left. But Cole, happy birthday again, man. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. Lock out of the charts. Go do something fun. The markets are always going to be here. But we appreciate you being on TopstepTV with us. We have Shoulder Tap coming up with Jack and Aaron, and then after that, group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. JD, Hogue, and Hoop coming up for group coaching. This is TopstepTV. Keep trading well, everybody. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Welcome to the afternoon and welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by Aaron, manager of risk here at Topstep. Aaron, we're pushing session highs right now in the ES, looking to break out of this range we've really been in for, since back on the 25th. A lot of movement, little offsides news from Microsoft. How are all our traders doing today?
Doing pretty well. I think there's leaders we can show here in a second, but before we do, Jack, I haven't seen you since before the holiday. How was your break?
Oh, it was fantastic. I feel like we should condense all trading to 3 days a week. I've been, I've been a big proponent of just releasing all the numbers just 1 day a month, and think of what we could do, the art we could make, what we could write. But that's just me. How was your break, Aaron?
It was nice, and I concur. I think a 3-day work week or 3 days for the markets to be open would not be a bad thing. I'll sign the petition. Just let me know where.
Perfect. All right. Well, some of our traders are definitely in the office today. I think we got some live leaders we can share.
We do.
All right.
We can give some kudos to these top four for the day. Alexander C. I'm not going to try and butcher that name, but our second trader at 14K, Gia Z, and Perry L, all above that 10K mark, took advantage of some volatility with the news announcement this morning and possibly a little bit of the rebound we're seeing toward the high side here. So kudos to all four of those traders. Make sure we keep those profits in our pockets, folks.
Awesome stuff there. And we got another really nice card today. I don't know if anything can eclipse the card from yesterday, but tell us a little bit about the trader we're featuring.
We will be featuring Modasim, coming to us from Portugal. Been trading with us since August of 2024, 63 days in this live account. But yeah, it's a really great card to look at, Jack. I think the average daily P&L jumps off the page for a lot of folks. $838 per day on average. Primarily focuses on the sister equities, ES and NQ. Dabbled in micro Bitcoin months back, but hasn't traded that since. But getting into the nitty gritty here, 37% winning days, 34% winning trades, 9 trades on average per day. Averages of 1 lot. So pretty tight risk parameters as far as sizing goes. 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio and pretty long hold times. So I like everything that I'm seeing, right off the cuff. As we get into, some of the performance metrics and looking at the trade report, which I'm sure you're pulling up or have pulled up already, Jack. But I think there's a lot of large days that get, kind of outsized by the small losses that the account takes on. This trader, Modasim, has won the account, taken $55,000 in payouts, gotten some performance bonuses on the way. So yeah, it's overall a really great card to look at. I'll hand the talking stick over to you, and we can delve into the trade report.
Yeah, Modasim is not afraid to sling it. As mentioned, he has 2 days that I see in this account where he made more than $30,000 on each of those days. Let's just take a look at his equity curve. I have it marked as the cumulative P&L here just to see what's going on under the hood. Had some early success and stagnation and then went super cyan. I had to go look up that nearly vertical stretch there. In 6 sessions between October 8th and October 16th, he made $88,000 in 6 sessions. That's crazy awesome, right? And as we can see, the flame went out for a while there, maybe a few more DLLs that we'd like to see, but, obviously didn't give it all back. Hitting the big days at the right frequency to make it work. Judging from this, I don't have too much to say. My one small, and it's not a problem anymore. This is a chart I don't usually break out, but I have a chart of the percent of the account he was risking each day. And I mean, it's pretty crazy. He made like 113% of his account on 1 day early. But all the success nearly got derailed from, I think, being too aggressive at the very beginning of the account. Like, ain't nothing wrong with this here. He's made a lot of money in this account. But it almost got thwarted because you see right at the beginning there, on the first, second, and third day in the account, he had losers. Took a drawdown over those 3 days of 35% of the account. Now, your risk tolerance is going to be up to you, but that second day especially, had a 10K balance and ended up losing about 20% of the account in one day. Personally, for me, that is more than I would risk. I would probably, depending on if it was a huge account, I'm not risking more than a couple percent. If it's smaller, maybe I'll go up to 10. But maybe just being a little less aggressive as a percent of your account. But you know what? He overcame it. We've seen much worse. We've seen half the account gone and then 100% the next day. And boy, was that a good thing to happen. Haven't seen too many 88K 6-day trading periods, Aaron. So congrats to this guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen him very often either. I agree with everything you said too. I think one of the suggestions I would have is, there's something to be said about these windfall days, putting up $88,000 over a 6-day span. Getting into the mindset where you kind of expect that trend to continue might be a bit of a pitfall. And I say that lightly because if your strategy is working and you can continue to sling and swing for the fences, then continue to do it. But at some point, step back, take a look at your performance over the month, over the last couple of weeks, and just make sure, we're trying to keep the volatility at the forefront of our mind, whatever your, in this case for Modus and what balance is, size down accordingly, make sure we're taking the right trades at the right moment. And yeah, exercise some proper risk management. I think the small gains, that last bullet point there, small gains will help to just keep this account going. So $88,000 over 6 days is great, but green is green. So make sure we're staying alive, folks.
Yeah. And one more thing I'll hit on is someone asked, what does it mean when we say won the account? Well, it's something I started saying when we started doing this is that, if you've taken a big payout from the account, you've won the account. So sometimes, I'm not talking about this card in particular, 55 grand in payouts, no matter what they do, they've won that account. Sometimes I will say it more in, if there's not a lot good to say about a card, but they've taken, say, 20K in payouts, it's like, well, they won the account. So remember, none of this is real. This goes to all trading, any personal accounts, anything you have. None of it's real until you take the money out. It's all just in the ether otherwise. So important thing to remember to pay yourself. And we've seen some of the more disturbing cards, I'll put it that way, I've seen are, we had one a few days back where someone is doing a very high reward to risk, to put it charitably, strategy. And they're not racking up they're just draining their account and not racking up any of the winning days that they need to take a payout. And they're really shooting themselves in the foot there. You should be trying to take some payouts and keep enough money to keep your strategy viable. So it's a fine balance, but that's what we mean there. Well, Aaron, welcome back, man.
Thank you.
December.
Glad to be here.
Risk department ready for the end of the year?
Ready and willing to go into the new year with more P&Ls in the 10K area, Modus Sim, putting up $88,000 over 6 days. Yes, we're ready for the new year.
Yeah, we'll have to look back. That is a hell of a stretch. I'll keep a look on these to see if we find anything better, but what an October. All right, Aaron, thank you very much. We're just getting started here. Really, we got about almost 3 hours left, but coming up next, get your questions ready. We got group coaching. JD, Hogue, and Hoop will be in the house to answer your questions, perhaps take some trades. We are still dancing right around the highs in the equities. So will the Bulls be on parade? We shall see. This is TopstepTV. Back in a jiffy.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. In the middle there, we got John the Goat Hoagland. On the right, my other bookend, we got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP. I am JD. Let's get into it. Good afternoon. Hoag, we just saw you on the morning recap about an hour ago. Hoop, what are you looking at in the markets today? Anything catch your eye? What's going on?
Try to stay patient. I smell rollover, and once again, rollover. I've talked about it in Discord the last week and a half. Respect it. You can do whatever you want with it. Just understand when it sneaks up on you. Just understand it, and it's in any market, not just equities. But the only thing I did take, I finally got a little bit of a pullback in micro natural gas, so I'm long a couple right around. Luna liked the trade. She might not like my trade location, I think. Damn it.
I think Luna's calling out the fact that there's 874 on the bid in the S&P's at 6850.
Yeah, see, damn it.
Get out. Just get out.
Get out.
Hoop, you made a good point in the green room just a minute ago about the roll.
Yeah.
Is it possible that institutional equity traders are starting to roll a little early because they don't want to be involved during Fed week? Is that possible?
Hoag, you used to execute the roll in the pit. Come on, you tell me. Would you want to be doing rollover into the Fed meeting next week? I guess I would ask you that question.
No, I mean, if it were me, I would probably want to get as much of it done prior to that as I could.
Yeah.
But as of this morning, it looks like only 4% of it is finished.
Yeah. But once again, we don't get to make the choice of how fast and how quick it comes. It has been late the last couple of rolls, right? I mean, it's come late. Could it be early? I don't know. But all I know is it's in my radar, and I get the choice. If I want to participate in the roll trade, it's here. You just decide whether you want to play in this market. And once again, it's a range trade. You just got to let the range set up. So, yeah.
Yep.
So I'm aware of it.
There you have it. All right, let's check in on the tilt real quick. Let's just see what these markets are doing, and then we'll get to some questions. All right, we got about 65% short in the S&P, 67% short, 51% long in the NASDAQ, 51% long in crude, and 60% short in gold. So decent moves in these markets today. Real choppy, real whippy. Opportunity on both sides of the markets. Hope everybody's making it through this choppiness. All right, Hoop, we got some questions earlier this morning. We were talking about group coaching and some things that were happening in the markets. We got questions about failed auctions. We got questions about the initial balance. I know we talk about these things quite a bit, but it's also true that we have a lot of brand new traders watching us on YouTube as we speak. So one more time for the people in the back and for the new people in the front, let's talk about, first, let's go over the initial balance. The first hour of trading, first hour of regular hours trading. How do you call the initial balance in what markets? What are the times that you're looking at in different markets? And what's the significance of the initial balance? Who wants to start? Hoag, take it away.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure, baby.
The significance of the initial balance is, where does the market trade in the first hour of trade? Now, when I'm talking about initial balance, I'm talking about the first hour of the regular trading hour session. You can, put an initial balance around, the overnight open, the Globex open. You can do that too. It's just reference levels that states where the market was comfortable trading for the first hour of trade. So for the E-mini S&Ps, initial balance, 830 to 930. That entire range is the initial balance. Now, it's a little bit of maybe a leftover from the trading pits. The initial balance was when the locals, the speculators, the people in the trading pit were just watching to see where the market was going to set an early range where two-sided trade may occur. So those have continued to be important levels to me. They're not to everybody, but just for reference, and if you're wondering what the times, write these down. Gold opening range or the initial balance, I look at it at 720 to 820 Central Time. 720 to 820 Central Time. You can look at it at 7:30 to 8:30 Central. Just do it consistently. Currencies and treasuries, 720 to 820 initial balance. You can also look at it from 7:30 to 8:30. Just do it consistently. Equities, 8:30 to 9:30 a.m. Central. That's the initial balance. If the first hour of the regular trading hour session. Crude, 8 to 9 a.m. Central. The first hour of the regular trading hour session. That's the initial balance. Okay. Its significance again. Some people, there are people out there that don't look at it anymore. There are people that that never looked at it. There are people that are still really looking at it as important reference levels. I look at it as important reference levels. Sometimes it gives you wonderful opportunities, and I can show you one in gold that will kind of answer the question of what's a failed upside or a failed downside auction. Should I just move on to that, JD?
Absolutely. Let's get into it. Failed auctions. We saw them today. Couple examples today. Couple good examples today.
Yeah, and the best example we saw was in gold. So when I'm looking at this on the 720 to 730, 720 to 820 initial balance, that first hour, what we notice is the initial balance high was 42.7220. Initial balance low was 42.4780. After the initial balance was already established, the market looked above the initial balance high and rejected. And it rejected quickly. So when we see a rejection on the 30-minute bar above or below an initial balance high or low, this is a failed upside auction. Price pushed too high, buyers backed off, sellers took over quickly, bringing price back down below the initial balance high. If you had taken this trade, the typical target would be to the initial balance low. Remember, for a failed upside auction or downside auction, the initial balance has to be established first, then a look above, and a failure above that is a failed upside auction. A look below and a failure below that is a failed downside auction. But the target is typically going to be from the initial balance high to the initial balance low. This one actually happened quite quickly. Within a half an hour, we had looked above the initial balance low and traded to the we looked above the initial balance high and traded to the initial balance low. Then there was some range bound activity that occurred, and then sellers began to bring back the downside pressure here. So this is a really beautiful example of a failed upside auction. The market looked above the initial balance high, buyers backed off, sellers quickly took over and brought price back down. This would be a tough one. If you didn't preempt this failed upside auction, you missed the whole thing. Because what we're looking for is that this 30-minute bar to close back below the initial balance high. And sometimes the market will give you that opportunity to limit the risk on the short up against here. Sometimes it will not. Sometimes, when it's really extended to the upside and the buyers really back off, sellers take over, within the next half hour, you're going to see the initial balance low. And nothing happens exactly the same way twice. And when you do get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. But this is a beautiful failed upside auction. It's not a lot of participation above the initial balance high. It looked up there, rejected quickly, sellers took over quickly, and boom, right to the initial balance low. Doesn't always work this way. And if you're not paying attention, you might miss it, because sometimes these things happen really, really quick. So you got to be paying attention. But it was a wonderful failed upside auction today in gold. We had initially had a failed upside auction in the S&Ps, but that failed upside auction did not succeed. Here it is. So there's the initial balance high in the S&Ps, 68.47 quarter, right there. That's the high of the first hour of trade. The market looked above and closed barely back down below the initial balance high. This technically is a failed upside auction, but it didn't. I would look for a failed upside auction to give me price action quickly in my direction. This one did not. Okay. The next 30-minute bar opened and closed basically right at the initial balance high. The next one right at the initial balance high. This is not failed upside auction. This is attempted acceptance of pricing at higher levels. Wasn't until an hour ago when we started to see buyers continue to try and push this market higher. So, this was initially a failed upside auction, but because of the price action, and if you were here at 9:30, I said, yeah, this is a failed upside auction, but the price action at the 9:30 to 10 o'clock bar change, buyers came in and they tried to close this market back above the initial balance high. So that kind of negated the idea for the shorts. If you were trying to be long above or short below, long above or short below, this would have chopped you up. Look at it. Look at how many times the market traded above, below, above, below, above, below, and finally we see a little bit more participation to the upside. So when the market kind of centers around the initial balance, and you can sometimes see that when the volume point of control is very close to the initial balance high, you want to avoid this market or look for opportunities to trade range bound trade until something changes. The NASDAQ would look different. The NASDAQ was telling a different story. When we look at this, that's the failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. That's a true failed upside auction. But we didn't get the price action to the downside. The market looked back above it, closed 3 bars back down below it, and then finally we saw buyers. So if you don't see the price action in the opposite direction, that makes the failed upside auction a little bit suspect, and you want to be careful. And again, if we look at this on the 5-minute chart, this is a nightmare for me because I do focus a lot at opportunities in and around the initial balance high, above, below, above, below, above, and finally we're seeing maybe some continuation of the upside. So, we saw a beautiful failed upside auction that if you recognized it early in gold and preempted it, you were paid handsomely. We had, some iffy failed upside auctions in the equities, and just recognizing the price action when, on that half hour in the S&Ps, that was that 30-minute bar close here on the 9:30 to 10 o'clock bar. There was information in the dome where the price was trading a little bit lower than the initial balance low, and right before that that changed to the 10:30 bar, buyers came up and tried to close it up above that initial balance high. Now, is every trader looking at the initial balance high saying, "Oh, I want to close this thing above the initial balance high"? No, but that information was enough to keep me from trying to center trades around the initial balance high for opportunities. Once that happened, I was like, okay, this market is not giving me a clear signal, so you do nothing. There's not a clear signal, don't do anything. Hope that helps.
Fair enough. Hogue, as far as time of day, is there a specific set time where you can no longer call it a failed upside or downside auction? Is there a time where that sort of expires and it's just is there another word for it? So
yeah,
I know we like to see our failed upside and downside auctions by like 10 o'clock Central Time. If, for instance, you see that at about 1:30 Central Time, can you still call it a failed upside or downside auction?
Well, I mean, you can call a rose by any other name and it's still a rose, but D calls late failed upside auctions like you're talking about, JD. He calls them auction fades. There's the failed upside auction, which is earlier, a late failure of an auction. She tends to call an auction fade. I don't know where it came from, but I do like the distinction that it's not an early auction failure. It's an attempt later on at an auction that just does not succeed. It's more of an auction fade.
Yep.
And I would think
Makes sense.
maybe, unless there's some sort of news event involved in it, that the potential profit target is probably a little smaller later in this session for an auction fade than a failed upside auction or downside auction. Hope that makes sense.
Yep. Perfect sense. So let's go over a couple key points that Hogue touched on there for failed auctions. First, in order to determine if you have a failed upside or downside auction, the first thing you need to do is identify the initial balance of the market you're trading. The initial balance is the first hour of regular trading hours. The old pit hours, those are regular trading hours. So when we talk about the first hour of trading, we're not talking about the reopen at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Different open times for different markets. Hogue went through them all. For equities, it's 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So your initial balance is 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Central Time. For gold, currencies, and treasuries, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. 7:20 a.m. to 8:20 a.m. Central Time is your initial balance. And for crude oil, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is your opening bell. So your initial balance would be 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central Time. So get to know those times of days. The old regular trading pit hours, they're still significant. That's when your institutional investors and big banks, that's when they come in and do their business on those opens and closes. They still respect those old regular trading hours. So it's good to know those times. So you'll get used to seeing pick up in volume and volatility around those trading hours. So get to know the market that you're trading. Oop. Is the initial balance failed auctions? Is this something you even look at? Is this on your radar?
It is, but I have a question for my buddy Hogue. So we live in the world of probabilities, right? Poly markets, freaking coaches that will go for every damn fourth down that drives me nuts. My question is, if you were going to put a percentage, Hogue, around it, and once again, we live in that world, and I hate the exactness of it, but if you were going to throw a percentage on it, a stat on an auction, I'm going to leave it to ES because NASDAQ, I'm leaving out of the equation. What would you say a percentage would be, Hogue, on something like that? 60? And I'm just saying, for as much as I watch it and failed, and I'm just saying, if you look at it, it happens as much as it doesn't succeed. I think the probability is higher, way higher than like an ORB trade, right? I mean,
I would say so, yeah.
Right?
You have more information.
Yep. Because it's a longer time frame. It's just like Dolby doesn't like to trade the open. He's a range trader. There's no range established, right? The market's taking the first 15 minutes to half hour to figure out what the frick it wants to do, right? I mean, and I get it. I get the ORB. It can be very rewarding, but just plan on it. More often than not, it's not. It just, you got to accept that. And it works.
Yeah, 100%.
We've always said this. I think this is one thing you said about ORBs. They work for it's weird how they work for a specific time. They work for a while, and then it just gone. So once again, I think we work in probabilities. So for me, I look at it at that reference of that first hour, but I think ultimately, everybody wants to rely on percentages and what goes on. So I think the best thing, like Hogue says, you're aware of it, right? And see you can limit the risk. That's the way I look at it. That's the biggest thing about the trade. If it doesn't go, then you just get the hell out. So you can limit risk. I think that's the beauty of the failed trade.
Absolutely. Yes. And it's just another reference level.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like somebody put in chat, if you use something with it like VWAP to help confirm it, to say, okay, yeah, I feel like I'm on the right side of this. We could roll over here or we could bounce here. That's great. I mean, this is all part of the strategy thing, right? But ultimately, I hate to say it, we talk about using one strategy, but one strategy can have a couple different parts to it. I guess that's the way I would kind of look at that. I'm aware of it, and if I'm wrong, I take the paper cut and I move on, right? So yes,
Yes,
I'm always
and
aware.
that's right. I mean, it gives you another reference to be able to help you limit risk. The failed upside auction helps you limit risk back into the initial balance. A successful auction, the initial balance high or low, will help you recognize where a continuation may begin to be telling you that it's failing. So it's just reference level, and it can work in either direction, 100%. It helps you limit risk, and that's most important thing to me.
I'm right.
Hogue, is it true? Well, I guess it's very subjective. We were talking about those opening range breakout trades for a minute. The more people, we're talking about how streaky they are. You're of the belief that the more people involved in them, the less likely they are to play out. Why do you think that is? You'd think it would be the opposite, right? It's sort of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. If everybody's piling in on one side, it's going to support your trade. But that doesn't always seem to be the case, does it?
No. So a lot of people in my career have talked about that opening range trade. Some look at it 1 minute, some look at 5 minutes, some look at 10, some look at 15, some even consider the initial balance the opening range. Well, if you're going to be looking at the opening balance as the opening range, you're going to be taking a lot of risk. And sometimes it'll work for you, and a lot of times it's not. You got to be able to withstand the heat. But let's say, for example, you're focusing on a 1 minute opening range. So whichever side the market breaks out of that first minute, you go with that. You put your stop on the other side of the opening range, but you always have to put your stop a few ticks outside of the other side of the opening range, not right at the bottom of the opening range, because everybody else that might be taking that trade is putting their stop right at the bottom of it. So if there's a lot of folks that are getting into the opening range trade, there are algos and programs that are watching order flow. They're watching to see, hey, it looks like a whole bunch of onesie-twosie buys came in just over that first minute bar. We know where those stops are going to be. So they're going to place orders where all of those little onesie-twosie stops are going to be on the other side of the opening range to get in at better trade location. Then they're going to evaporate all their bids and maybe even try and flash orders to make people think that the market is going lower so that they can go down there, hit all of those little stops, get better trade location for longs, and then they're the ones that are going to take advantage of the opening range trade because they were able to find all the stops of the discretionary traders who took that opening range trade right at the first minute of the day. So that's why we always have to put our stop further outside of the bottom of the opening range by several ticks at least, so we don't get stopped out with everybody else. And then the people who sensed those stops, if you will, are going to be the ones that are going to get the better trade location, and they're going to be the ones that are going to benefit from the trade. So it's streaky in the fact that when a lot of people start to recognize, hey, it looks like the 1 minute opening range trade has been really good. Like 4 out of the last 5 sessions, the opening range has been low, and sometimes that's contextual with market state, right? It's been low. So let's start doing the opening range trade again. And they'll do it, and it may work for them a couple of times, but then more and more people are going to jump in on it. That's going to create, more positioning, bigger stops down below, and eventually it's just not going to work anymore because the algos and the predatories are going to recognize that. They're going to be the ones taking advantage of all those stops, and the more people that do it, the more stops get hit. The further the price goes through the opening range, the better trade location the algos get. So then it's not going to work for a while, and then everybody's going to abandon it because they're losing money every morning. And then a couple of days, it's going to work, and everybody's going to say, hey, the opening range trade works again. And they're all going to pile into it over time, and eventually they're going to wreck it, right? JD, you say it best. The job of the market is to screw the most people possible, and that's one of the ways that it does it.
And that's when the heat-seeking missile stop comes out, right? The heat seeker, I call it. Oh, it's the freaking heat seeker. It just knows where I'm at, goes bam.
Yep.
You can tell when those predator algos are active in the market, fishing for stops.
Oh yeah,
it's visible. Joshua T in the chat says the ORB is a very risky trade. LOL. Well, there's risk involved in any type of trade. What I will say about the opening range breakout trades is they're very mechanical. They're not high probability. It's a very low probability trade setup. But when you hit a good one, it should cover, somewhere between 8 and 10 losses. You only need one. You only got to be right 10% of the time to be profitable trading the opening range breakouts. If you're trading them correctly, I should say.
Gold really proves that one right.
Sure
Usually
does.
When it moves.
And by trading them right, I'm talking about controlling your downside risk, right?
Yeah.
So you could have a super wide opening range, but you can control your risk by scaling down in size, moving over to micros, setting a specific limit on how much you're going to lose on these ORB trades every day. You say, I'm going to take an opening range trade in every market, and I don't want to lose more than $100 on any of these trades. You can set those risk parameters by checking your size or checking the contract that you're trading, micro versus mini. So there's a couple different ways to play them. Well, there's a lot of different ways to play them. It's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. Yeah.
Yep.
Not lennying them.
Too high is yes.
Yes.
That's
letting them play out.
We took,
and when I say
on one micro in gold about 3 weeks ago,
$80 800 ticks.
Just staying in that is difficult.
It is. It's very difficult.
If
you trail your stop too tight, you're not going to be able to take full advantage of the trade, and that's what you're trying to do with these opening range breakouts. It's at least what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get on the right side, catching the high or the low for the day, for the entire trading sessions.
Hard not to be a Lenny. Can I tend to the
Sure
rabbits,
is,
George?
Sure is.
Can I tend to the rabbits, George?
What's that?
Tommy boy, I'm telling you, you got to get with it. It's a Tommy boy. I get the roll and I touch it and I love it, and that's how I feel. Just absolutely mush a trade. Yep, been there.
Nice. All right, let's take a quick break.
You're naughty.
You look like a Helen. All right.
That's a good one.
Let's take a quick news break, folks. Holiday shopping deadlines for UPS, for the United States Postal Service, FedEx, and UPS. I've got those dates for you right here. All right. Holidays are right around the corner. You might want to plan ahead if you're counting on shipping gifts. Shipping deadlines for USPS ground and first-class mail to be delivered in the U.S. before Christmas Day is in about 2 weeks. The priority mail deadline is December 18th. Mark that on your calendars. USPS priority mail deadline is December 18th. That does not include addresses in Hawaii or Alaska, unfortunately. FedEx is recommending shipping between December 17th and the 23rd for home delivery by the 24th, December 24th. FedEx overnight and same day will be available until December 24th. UPS recommends shipping packages by December 19th for 3-day select, or December 22nd or 23rd for second or next day air. Those are your shipping deadlines for holidays.
Randy says for all the seniors who ship gifts. Remember,
what's that?
I should get the check from my grandma for $12 for Christmas.
Your U.S. saving bonds in the mail, Hogue.
Yes.
I think I still have a bunch of those laying around somewhere.
I do want to show something to Hogue because you don't see this much. So a coaching thing, you have it in a chart thing. Hogue, while you were gone, look at cattle. You don't see them much. You've talked about them a couple times.
Island bottom.
You got it, buddy. You don't see them much anymore, but you do see them in a agricultural market. And it locked limit right out of the box and then it opened up lower. And look at that, island bottom. You don't see those a lot. We were just talking about it in Discord the other day. Yeah, and that's a move. So as soon as Trump had come in there and started talking about cattle, we broke, and then ag institutionals, they just come in there and say, "Nah, we're going to just get back in." We rally $10. Yeah, just buy them.
Wow.
So I did want to show you that because you don't see them
Thank
much.
you. No.
Yep.
No, and I hate the Japanese candlestick name of
Yeah,
those.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, what is it again? No, forget it. I know it.
It's good. It's kind of like the whole cat thing,
Yeah.
but worse.
Right.
Yep.
Nope.
That's why
Got
we
it.
call it an island bottom.
Right. Exactly.
Island, yes. All right, Hogue, Hoop. We got a question from Nick. Oh, actually, let's go to Mitsu first. This is an important one also. Kind of ties into what we were talking about. This question came in yesterday. We didn't get to it. Can you please share some info on how you use the CME information shared with us? How do you find and use the open interest and volume? Anything you can shine a light on can help. Thank you. So volume and open interest, another one that we talk about quite a bit here. Hogue shares volume and open interest every morning when we're doing chart analysis during the opening call. He's got a lot of great insight into it. Oop, I know you look at volume and open interest too. All of us look at volume and open interest every day. It gives you great indication into the strength of a move or the weak, or if a move is possibly weakening. It gives you great insight into participation in certain markets. Is it even worth trading? Is it a liquid market? Is it too illiquid market? So there's a lot that goes into volume and open interest. Those numbers are established, or I should say, are published by the exchange twice a day. You get a preliminary number, and then a final number comes out at about 9 p.m. Central Time. There's only one real source to get volume and open interest numbers, and that is directly from the exchange. Go to the CME Group website, cmegroup.com, to get those numbers. Anybody promising to give you real-time volume and open interest numbers, or I should say, anybody promising to give you real-time open interest data, you should call the police because you're being robbed. But Hogue, I know you got a lot to say about volume and open interest. We've got about 5 minutes. Let's hit it.
Okay. All right. First, I'm going to show you this. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Volume
I got a
and
link
open
for
interest.
that. Hang on.
So when price is rising on a higher volume and increasing open interest, that is a very strong market that is likely to continue in that direction. If price is rising but volume is beginning to fall and open interest is beginning to fall, that is a market that is weakening, that a possible market state change is possible. Nothing is guaranteed. And it works the other way as well. Prices continue to move lower on increasing volume and open interest. That is a weak market or a market that is strong to the downside, whichever way you want to call it. You have price falling on bigger volume. Volume drives price. Open interest in rising indicates more selling coming into the short side. That is a strong market to the downside. But when price begins to fall, or price continues to fall, volume starts to fall off and open interest starts to fall off. We're running out of sellers there. That is a market that is not as weak as it was, and there may be a potential market state change. Here is one of the things, and you were asking about the spreadsheet. I'm going to show you that now. Now, you don't see this a lot, but this was gold at the beginning of the year. It was probably, I don't know, we could go back and look on YouTube, but it was somewhere around the third week in January where I said, gold is a very strong market. I wouldn't sell this with anybody's money. Now, where were we trading? Let's just call it $2,700. But we noticed that day over day, open interest was increasing overall on higher pricing. Volume wasn't really involved in this decision. Volume was kind of waffling most of the way up. But what we also saw was negative delta. So the negative delta indicates that short time frame traders were aggressively selling into stronger long time frame buyers by the accumulation of all this open interest at higher and higher pricing against the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders who are generally getting into the market using market orders. They're selling into stronger buyers. Well, where did we say we were? We were at $2,700. Said this is a very strong market. We all know where it's trading now. I don't even have to tell you, but let's see where it is now. $4,228. The last time I saw something that stark was back in 2022, and it was a $240 move that was created by it. This, however, was a much bigger move, but it was tipped off by that increasing open interest at higher pricing with negative delta, saying there's a lot of strong buyers in here. And it wasn't too long after that, to be like the beginning of February, Anne Marie was in chat saying, I just read an article. There's a lot of overseas banks buying gold. Well, there it is. There it is.
Yep.
But we saw it before by the increase in open interest and price over time. Hope that helps.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
hey, the only thing I would add to that, because I know we're running short on time, is the only time is right now. During rollover, it is a little skewed because your volume and open interest is, Hogue, you talked about it this morning on opening call, is that starts to get skewed during roll because, like, if you look at March open interest today in ES, it's up 6,000 contracts. Well, they're like, why? Why is everybody going into March? Because they got to get out of December. And technically, it's an index market. You don't need, you can let it expire in cash. But we came from the world, if you owned pork bellies and you came to expiration and it's rollover and you didn't get the, you'd be paying for storage for 40,000 pounds of pork belly to be stored if you wanted to take delivery. So this is the only time, like I said, it gets a little skewed is because of when we roll. That'd be the only thing I'd add. You did it.
I remember when there were still cold storage buildings like around Fulton Market back in the 80s when Fulton Market was a bad neighborhood.
It was all warehouses, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we are running low on time, short on time, I should say. I did post a link for Hogue's volume and open interest cheat sheet in the chat. Scroll up just a little bit. I'll put it back in there in a few minutes. But it's time for us to step aside. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up next. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Hoop. That was a very educational segment. Appreciate it. Coming up next, we got Trade with Topstep. Chad, Brad, and Nicholas. They're going to be here with our man Jack. They're going to be talking it up and trading it up. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Dolby Time, Andy, and Coach Hoop. Coach Hoop is coming back for one more hour with you guys today. All right, folks, we're going to get out of here. More group coaching tomorrow and Friday. Again, we're going to pin that form to the top of the chat tomorrow. If you have a question for one of the three of us or for all three of us combined, just grab that link, throw your question in, and we'll do our best to get to it and answer it live right here on Topstep TV tomorrow. All right, that's it for us today. We'll catch you all later. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We have a primo crew here. As Thin Lizzy would say, the boys are back in town. We got King Hawaiian himself. Chad is here with Taiwan Brad. We'll get to that. And Nicholas. Guys, let's start with Nicholas. How you doing today?
Well, I was in a couple trades earlier this morning. They went pretty well, just trading MNQ. Today is really not my type of price action. So if I'm in the green early on, I'd like to just, either lock up or walk away and not risk, giving it back.
Good way to be. Brad, you just returned from far away. How you doing? You awake? You good?
Oh man, I'm upside down, buddy. I don't know which way is up or down. It's been, we got back super early from Taiwan on Saturday morning, like late Friday night, Saturday morning, and going there, the time difference wasn't bad, but it's a 15-hour time difference. And we were fine when we got there, and I think a big part of it's probably just the excitement of being there. But then coming home has been absolutely brutal. So
were you there for what? Business, pleasure, or espionage? What was up? You don't.
I'd love to say espionage, but no, pleasure. My went with my mother-in-law. She grew up there. And my wife hasn't been there since she was like 3. So it was a big family trip. Both of my kids speak Mandarin, which is awesome. And so it was just fun to get them there, get to see the culture, see where their grandma grew up. And it was just a wonderful trip.
Oh, that is awesome.
Great place.
And hopefully
you
waved out the plane as you went over Hawaii. Brad, how you doing?
I think you meant Chad. But I'm doing awesome. Yeah, I was doing good. I'm not getting the snow that Nick is getting right now, although I'm going to be meeting Nick in New York City for a week or so around my birthday. We're going to be going to some comedy clubs and hitting up a few cabarets.
Always.
Good trading up there too, hopefully.
And some trading. Yep. For sure.
All right. You are indeed right. I did mean Chad. I may do that. I have name dysmorphia. I know you're Chad. I was looking right at you, being like, why aren't you speaking? I understand that you are in a trade right now, right, Chad?
Yep, I'm in a trade. I've been in a trade. I'm a bit layered up here. And if it pops this highs of the range, I will stop out. But I don't know. It's an XFA. I was up 1,500. Now I'm up just right at 1,000. So I'm not got a little room to play here. I don't know where this is going though. It's just creeping up. I'm surprised I'm green actually.
Hey, good surprise. For this 1 o'clock hour, we have Jensen Huang's talking right now, but then at 1:30 we have, as I mentioned earlier, the mysterious Trump announcement. Not really sure what that's about. But right now we're at the high of this range. I know Brad at least is trading the ES. Furthest we've kind of popped out ahead of that 68.50 SPX right now, right where we're hanging. We'll see if we take off or not. You mentioned that you might be looking for longs, Brad.
No, I am long. I am.
Oh, okay.
I came into the show with a long on, so I got probably about 40 minutes ago. I got a position on that on the pullback, so I'm sitting in a pretty good spot. But I've got my stop is almost a break even below the swing low. If it takes out makes a new high here, I'll even tighten it up a little bit further. So, but I did take it. I hated the idea of getting long up here. But on the higher time frames, I mean, obviously you've been talking about that range that it's been been sitting in. It's right at the top. So I really like Chad's short, to be honest, but it's also, I'm just playing the trend, and my setup kind of got me in a long position, and I'm going to see if it's got more room to the upside. Because if it does break this, I think, we should have some good juice behind it. But I'm not all that hopeful. So I'm keeping my
prefer to
stop
take your long. You want to trade? I'd take your long.
swap them out.
That's pretty good to me right now. That's a trade.
Yeah, I'm in the green. I'll take it.
Well, if we do stay above this, multi-day resistance here in the ES, next stop, we're like 1% in the SPX away from all-time highs. What a difference, 10 days makes, or whenever the world was ending. I think this is a very important zone here. Long or short, I guess we got both sides covered. Nick, you're staying flat for now?
Yeah, I think with it being this late in the segment, I usually don't trade power hour, and I'm very picky with like the New York session as a whole. I'm usually more of a slow markets kind of guy, but yeah, I'm probably not going to be taking any more positions. Today's just been a pretty rocky day for longs. We ended up pretty much getting that V-shaped recovery, but it was definitely quite a crawl up to get there. And normally on days like this, it's either an account killer. So I'm just happy to be up. I stick to my strategy, my indicators, and try to size down. That's a big one too.
Yeah, for sure. So mostly slow markets. Are you active during that time, or you kind of set it and forget it with your slow market trades?
Sorry, my Wi-Fi might have glitched out. Can you say that again?
Oh, no problem. I'm saying you mostly trade slow markets. You said, are you active on the screens at that time, or are you kind of like setting it and just letting it run to your bracket targets?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I am pretty active. I usually don't, set a trade and walk away, and I don't do overnight trades either. I like to just actively manage them for sure.
All right. Looking around at the news, not much from Jensen yet. We support export controls. I don't know if China would accept H200 chips. Not really sure what to make of that, but yeah, we're up 0.4 in the ES, 0.15 NQ. The Russell is up 1.5%, the winner today. It reminds me of that meme with like the guy in the third place in the podium with the champagne. That's your Russell today. What else we got? YM up close to 1%. Google and Tesla leading the Mag 7. Tesla's up 4% now. Good thing I shorted a bit yesterday. Google up 1.74. The rest is down. That's where we stand. Now we await what happens next.
You said Trump is speaking at a certain time. What time is that?
It says 1:30. Yeah, but that's mostly, I feel like it's wishful thinking that it'll actually begin then. Slowing down here slightly.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yes,
I want to
finally took out. Oh, go ahead, Chad.
No, I was just saying, that's for sure. As the 3-minute candle changes, I'm like, that's good. It's bad. It's good. It's bad. Now, I would like to get smaller. I would like to, I have 18 micros on, and I would like to be more like, I don't know, 9. Which I could do with the push of a button.
You gonna shave some? Oh, yeah, you could.
If it drops some.
Just wait.
You got
those, I was watching the ES take out what kind of got me in this, forced me into this long was when it took out yesterday's highs and it closed above. And I've noticed the NQ hasn't done that yet. So I'm hoping to see that maybe it can, and then Dow is just ripped above yesterday's highs by quite a bit for most of the day. So I'm hoping for it to kind of follow. That was a big thing. Yeah. If we can get going, we'll see.
Perhaps seeing some resistance in the options above here. Hopefully for your 18 MNQs. Brad, when you have more than one on, I'll root for your position.
I am copy traded on one.
Oh, okay.
On one MNQ.
Good.
I think Nick is the big copy trader here.
Not that many.
Do you, Nick, are you always copy trading?
Pretty much always, yes. Even on the bad days. I make it work. Yeah, the thing is, it's either going to be, 5 times the loss or it's going to be 5 times the gain. But I see it more of like, if you are able to do the same thing on one account and you can get those green days in and you can get that payout, then I don't see the problem with doing the copy trading. The thing that I'm trying to improve on is longevity in my XFAs, because unfortunately I tend to get 1 or 2 payouts per account and then they're just and then I lose them. So trying to work on that aspect.
Excellent. Well, spread bros in the house.
Situation.
All day, we've had those 300 lots in the ES floating about 5 points off the offer and 5 points off the bid. Some tomfoolery there.
Which market?
ES.
Looking at, Jack?
In the big contract. You'll see them there.
I see.
That might
be 72 quarter,
yeah.
71.50. Yeah, 71.5. I gotcha. Yeah, they just
this would be if I could get a runner today. This would be day 5. As far as green days over 150, so that would be nice.
Ooh,
that would be very nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Because the MLL goes to 0, I wouldn't take a payout unless it was a really good runner day, just because that kind of kills the whole purpose of having a 150K account. Yeah, at least one good runner day and then collect the $150 days. But yeah, it could happen for sure.
There's still life in it. I mean, 3 previous times we've hit this level recently. We've sold off very hard.
Mm-hmm.
This is the furthest we've extended above it, though.
Sometimes I have a bad habit with these multi. Like when I have this many, I have a bad habit of accidentally ending up long, like after it closes all these out, and I still wanted to stay short. So I got to count them. Let's see, we got 3, 9. I think, and also if that did happen, if I ended up long down here, I'd be okay with that.
Mm-hmm. Somebody asks, why are silver ticks so huge? I mean, the real small stuff, I mean, a tick in the bonds is $31.25, for instance. I think there's probably not a huge amount of retail interest in trading silver futures, if I'm being completely honest. And it's generally, when they start introducing the micros and things like that, it's for the things that generally, and we can back this up because vast majority of our traders are trading the equities, is they'll make a micro silver if people demand interest. So talk to your congressperson and write a letter to the CME, I guess.
They do make a micro silver, but it's 5 to 1 and not 10 to 1 like gold and copper.
Oh, there you go. We got micro silver. Shows how much I
Well,
trade
great.
that.
Yeah, what's the tick value on that? I don't even know.
I
On the
do
big
know that it's
silver,
double.
$25.
25?
Yeah. Let me
I
see.
just know, unlike gold, silver's like 5 micros is like 1 a mini. Is my understanding, and that's by trading it and losing lots of money.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the micro silver is 5 to 1, and a tick is $5.
Feels reasonable.
Yeah, that's
Go
not
for
bad.
it.
Yeah.
Can't do $5 ticks.
Just
You ain't for
comes
silver.
down, almost touches my order to close out some. That kind of stuff drives me insane.
Happy, sad. Happy, sad. Is there one of these?
What's my emotional cards? Let's see. Thrilled. Where I'm at right now.
What are the purpose of those cards? It's like something that they give you in like in therapy if you have like antisocial personality
Yes,
disorder
I
or something.
I can silently, I don't know. For fun. That's what everything should be for. For fun.
My wife is an actor, and when she initially moved to Chicago years ago, actors famously, it's difficult to find work. So she actually, like that Seinfeld episode, would do standardized patient work at hospitals. And she said that by far the most fun to get was if you had antisocial personality disorder, because you just got to act like a complete asshole.
And get away
That
with
would be
it
fun.
too.
Yeah. They give you
Wait,
packets
she was
with
working.
whole backstories.
Oh,
So it was
gosh.
like
That's
it's like you
crazy.
become someone. It's like your name is Miranda. You're a bartender in Wrigleyville. You have 2 DUIs. All that stuff, and then you can go in and play it.
Now, where would she perform these at?
For the medical students, it was part of their curriculum at Northwestern and UIC.
Oh, now okay. Interesting. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So giving them real but not so real simulated exposure to those types of patients, basically.
I'm gonna get out of 3 of these micros here at break even, just because that will start the process of it actually dropping.
Good one. Buy 3 for the break.
That will start the process there, and then it will just continue down. Once I
Well, I'll make sure to stay in my long to help push it down.
Yeah, let's see.
I was
what
thinking
works.
about closing it out, which then it would rocket. So I'll stay in it just for you, Chad.
Please. One of us needs to buy drinks.
Oh man. Or we're both just sad because this thing's going nowhere right now.
Yeah, I was mentioning in fast markets, it really seems like we were cheated out of a really fun, volatile day of trading by the press team at Microsoft.
Yeah, they retracted that, right? Is that what I saw?
Yeah,
What was the
they were so
announcement?
describing. There was some news story out that said that they were like lowering their sales quotas for AI products. And then they released a press statement saying, I guess that's not the case, but they were kind of arguing semantics as well.
I was looking yesterday. We have some Boeing stock, and it was popping, and I didn't realize they're trying to buy Spirit Airlines. I didn't realize Boeing would want to be an airline.
Wow.
Especially
and of all the
since
Feels like
airlines.
if the plane goes down, who are you blaming? Like, oh, it was Boeing. Oh no, it was the actual Spirit. Also, does Boeing want to be associated with Spirit Airlines? Come on.
I mean, does Spirit want to be associated with Boeing at this point?
Yeah, right.
I would
don't think either
trust
one of them
Boeing
wins
more
there.
than I trust Spirit. I don't want
What's
Boeing
worse,
adding
Spirit or
extra cost.
Frontier?
Yeah. How do you? It's an extra $25 if you want a bolt in this wing.
It's not a bad model. Nick, you're saying Frontier is Spirit?
Yeah, which one is worse in your opinion?
Oh my gosh. I would say Frontier.
I've ridden
Yeah.
Ryanair. I've
haven't
never
flown
done
either one.
Frontier or Spirit because I'm kind of spoiled because I live in near O'Hare. So plus I got kids and stuff. I can't be, wrapping all their stuff on them and put them on a plane.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, who do you usually fly? Who'd you say? United?
United.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great,
Yeah,
That's
United
my
is
go-to.
a popular one here in Denver, so but I feel like they're kind of mid-tier.
No argument from me. They get me where I want to go.
Delta. I flew
Delta's
Delta
pretty
over
good.
the summer. That was
Delta doesn't
really
fly
nice.
enough places
Yeah.
out of Denver, though.
Oh, limited.
United has
Yeah.
direct from Denver all to all the islands. I mean, all of the Hawaiian islands.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep that in mind.
Very nice.
So it looks
Can
like
you
we're just
confirm?
still ranging.
Yeah.
This range is
Still
getting
hanging on
tighter
here.
and tighter.
Yep.
So you guys are from or met in Denver, right? Is that Denver airport like cursed or owned by the Illuminati? Like, what's the deal with that?
No, that's a bunch of
So many
It is
rumors.
amazing. Yeah, that's just the same people who are conspiracy theorists about everything.
There's some pretty fun YouTube videos on it for sure, though.
Oh, so Nick thinks
know
that.
I'm
So Nick is.
I haven't watched many. Nick would be the most likely to get into the conspiracies.
I mean, they talk about
Oh.
like underground tunnels and sort of things in there, which I mean, I wouldn't disbelieve per se, but I don't have any hard evidence. I'm leaning more towards it's probably, mostly nonsense, but there's some truth to every, story, right?
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's so big. It is so massive out there. It's ridiculous how much space they have. So I wouldn't be
When it comes to
surprised.
that kind of stuff,
if
it comes down to like land deals and who owned and who's the mayor. That kind of stuff. Like who wants to buy all of this property in the middle of nowhere stuff.
Coincidentally, I think more people outside of Denver talk about it than like I rarely hear people around here. No one really talks about that. Like,
Yeah, we're just trying to get to the airport.
out of
We
town.
don't,
Oh yeah, that's a chore in and of itself. Got to drive to
Yeah.
Kansas.
There is a debate if it's
there.
DIA or DEN because we used to always say DIA. Oh, my stop got hit. That's all right.
Oh.
Good for you, Brad. Now better not drop from here because
I was just
Oh
gonna
my
say,
God.
yeah. Oh, you had your stop pretty tight, didn't you?
yeah, pretty tight.
ES hasn't broke out yet.
Just hit it.
Just checking in on the White House feed. It's just a panorama of the White House, so nothing going on yet. Nothing else in the news. I think the VIX on this rally, more vol crush, is down to 16.02. Anything else cooking here? Tesla up 4.2%.
Jumping back in. Revenge trade.
Well, half of it's identifying it. We got a 600 lot here at 68.68.
Did you go double the size, Chad?
Well, I just threw micros not 18. But it's gonna I don't know. There's a tail there. Just came up and hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing it for chat. I'm doing it for the entertainment. You're welcome, everyone.
Someone asked, why is Tesla 4.2 and there's no good news? That is the nature of Tesla, my friend. It will go up or down a lot. Sometimes for no reason, sometimes for reasons.
It was
I
interesting.
believe I
Whatever.
heard you say. Oh, go ahead, Chad.
I was going to say it was interesting. Like Monday, I think all of the indexes were down, but the VIX was down too, and that's unusual.
Yeah. Which day was that?
I think it was Monday.
Yeah, I mean, if it just goes down less sometimes, we had kind of the opposite thing on the way up where stocks were going up and the VIX was rising. It's a little bit of skittishness. Also, some of this, there's been so much rotation where right now there's a lot of stocks out there that are down 30-40% off their highs. It's just other things have picked up the slack. Looks like they mean business with this 650 lot here at 68.68 ES.
Jack, did you build a short in Tesla? Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah, small. I was short, and then I covered on that dip. What are you gonna call that dip? The Altman panic, the post Nvidia earnings.
Oh yeah,
micro crash. I covered then, and it got back to where I was in it before. Very small exposure. It's just I'm using it more as I think I was explained this yesterday. Is I feel like my whole portfolio is too long delta on things, and I don't want to sell the stuff that I really love. So selling a little Tesla. Believe me, I've been burned in the past on this, and so I will never find myself in too big a position there.
Yeah, it can be a dream wrecker, can it? For just goes so hard and so fast. If you're on the wrong side,
and if it does, I'll puke it. But it's it finally has fit the criteria. I was saying the other day is one thing I've gotten better about is not just shorting things based on valuation because it can keep on going. I mean, you could have gotten a lot of trouble with like something like Palantir that went up to 100 times sales. But, something like Tesla, once again, not financial advice. Their revenue is essentially going to be flat between 2023 and 2025. And it seems like pretty highly valued for that. I think there's maybe a little bit of, they could be right. And then I'll lose that trade. But you got to produce something that's not 5 years away at some point, would be my thesis there.
Well, we're all going to have robots.
Yeah, and then I won't care if I lose the trade. If I have functional robots that like do cool stuff, then good game, you win.
Oh yeah, 100%. Laundry, oh, that'd be amazing.
I mean, have you guys seen
shovel my driveway? That's what I need one to do right now.
Right, that's for sure. Have you guys seen those like videos of the robots like fighting and stuff on YouTube? Like they're training them how to fight.
Don't they do those over in China? Like
I think yeah. I do
mock
see
Olympics,
that. But all I can say is we're definitely at the beginning stages of training them how to fight or do chores or do other things because if you watch those videos, you can see they're not very effective yet.
First thing about Robo Fight Club is that you don't really talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Really quick, we do. Trump has begun speaking. It's a restricted feed for us.
Right.
Or I don't have him. Someone said in the chat that he'd started. I don't see it yet over here. I've seen those videos, Nick, and it feels like there's bad karma. I just see these videos of these guys just beating the crap out of like generally helpless robots. It just feels like if we do get general AI, I don't want to be the guy whose job was beating up robots.
That's true.
They're coming. They're coming for you.
They're probably the ones who
So
released the AI
interestingly,
Microsoft PR.
oh yeah. Well, with all the facial recognition stuff, so I hadn't traveled international for a while, and when we came back into the States in LA, we didn't even have to pull out our passport. It was all facial recognition for all of us to come back in. That kind of blew me away. I was
Boarding
not
internationally
expecting
with
that.
United too to Europe, they've been doing that too, where you don't even show there's no like boarding pass.
Oh, no kidding.
American Express is calling me. That could be interesting. Let's find out. I'm not going to do that on air. Yeah, so they have your face even. I noticed when I came back into the country recently, I have global entry, which is awesome, by the way. And it was the same thing. It just like saw you through. But do you have global entry, or was it just everyone's face is recognized?
Nope. Everybody's face was recognized. It was, I mean, they, when you're coming in, there was the non-resident and then the resident paths. So, we obviously want the resident and our
route for you.
But but then we just flew through, walked up in front of the camera, and it, put that box around our face and green lighted us, and we all were through. So yeah, because they even said when we were walking through, because I had mentioned to my wife, I'm like, oh, I'll grab all of our passports because I was carrying them with me, and the guy at the front of the gate said, you don't even need your passports, and I was like, okay, cool.
So
Pretty
even
crazy.
so,
yeah.
Well,
No TSA pre, no global entry, nothing.
Will it work if you go get like hair plugs in Mexico? Somebody in the chat, let us know. So
I'm going to
Trump, going to Turkey. Love that meme. Trump is talking about fuel economy requirements. As you can probably see in the market, it is not moving too much off this. I would guess that if there was a maybe Q&A, we might see something. And when we say the video is restricted, it doesn't mean you can watch it. It means we cannot broadcast it on YouTube without angering our Google overlords. So there's that.
Legal won't approve.
No.
No. Shame. Wow, this is what a tight range.
Yeah.
Holy
So
cow.
overall, when you look at volume, because I, just like how Brad, taught me early on with volume, volume is what pushes price. And if you look at the volume at the open this morning and you see the trend, it's just been tapering off completely, just going lower and lower. And so this is definitely an indicator for me not to take any trades.
Yeah, we're not getting like an explosion through
Lunchtime.
here. And if I had to guess where we end the day, I'd say 58.60 or just that 58.50 in the SPX. Seems like we've found a pretty balanced area here.
Yeah, I could see the market either staying in a range, maybe a 30, 40 point range in NQ, or it's just going to have a massive sell off like the last time I was on air with Chad and Brad. Once you start seeing the equities look a little heavy and, we're stuck for an hour. All hell can just break loose.
You came back in at the perfect time. Just your internet glitched, and you just came back in. All hell could break loose. I love that.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
No, it's perfect.
That's like the Forrest Gump. He says, "That's all I had to say about the Vietnam War."
Yeah, I gotta fix my Wi-Fi next time. Sorry about that, guys.
Is it the snow? Or is it the fact that you live in?
It could be I reset my router. You know, a
How much
lot
snow
of
are you guys
times when we
getting?
get here, they say about like 5 inches of snow, maybe a little bit more for today, but typically when it gets heavier, you know, they can sit on the power lines and I don't know, I guess glitch things or all of that, but it's
Yeah,
not supposed to
it's
be
a
like
heavy. No, it's a heavy wet snow, which is unusual. But when we do get those, they cause a lot of problems.
right.
Which is like every snow in Chicago, Jack.
Oh yeah, no, it sucked. This was the biggest, I think, snowstorm in November ever. I think pretty much.
Oh wow!
Had to do a lot of
This is our
shoveling. It
first.
was not fun. Yeah, this was a few days
This is
ago here.
this is our first real snow, which is really late for Denver.
It is. Yeah. Usually we
Yeah.
get snow around Halloween and it's a dusting, but we didn't get anything until today, pretty much.
Yeah.
Same here in Hawaii.
Lucky you.
You know you miss it, Chad. You want to go? You want to go skiing in your neon onesie?
I don't know. They
I don't
said
have
the
that
mountains are supposed to
anymore.
get good snow.
Yeah, I don't know what the mountains are getting. We haven't went skiing yet, so
Yeah. I had a few friends that went skiing. I think it's just the front range that's kind of dry right now.
You guys
Yeah,
have your
probably.
passes though, like Brad. You guys get like Epic and all that stuff, or
Yeah, we have the Icon Pass.
oh, so you don't have Epic.
We don't have Epic. We have Icon.
You like Steamboat. That's why.
Yes, that's why. So we can go to.
This is what
Steamboat.
happened. This is finally they're going up and took some of that. They're holding pat with that 600 lot. Only took some of the contracts. I'm desperate for movement. I'm gonna give it the Andre treatment. Like we are ripping right now, up 3/4 of a point.
Yeah, tough to get excited on this one. It's trying 68s. Come on.
People are just nibbling at it. No one wants to take it.
No one. No.
I think everyone's afraid.
Oh my gosh.
How much are you up in your long?
Let's see. I'm long from 61.50, about 6 points.
On
and I've got my stop at break even. No, on a micro, just a micro, like copy traded. I've been, man, I have not been trading well at all. So I'm not feeling the best these days on, when my confidence is low. So I'm trying to rebuild it with just micros.
You gotta get get your legs back.
Getting a slump buster.
I do need one. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we took that 600 a lot.
Yeah, they got them. Didn't fill all in one. It looks like what's the biggest one? 122. All my time in sales is showing.
Someone says, "Here comes the metal buyers." Yeah, gold's up, $15 or so since the start of this hour. I saw someone had a great chart on Twitter where they overlaid the prediction market odds on Kevin Hassett becoming Fed chair over this silver rally. Correlation, not causation, but I don't know.
Well, it's adding to my short here.
Will it go? Will it go? If it really feels like, I mean, if it can extend this, I think Power Hour could get, because it's breaking a big range. And I mean, the 4-hour candle is set up so bullish, it's now trading above it. And Yeah, I don't know. I got my target. My target's pretty lofty up there, but it's in the event that this really gets a push and a break. Which again, I'm not. I think the odds are low, but if it happens, I want to be set up for it.
Yeah, and power hour, anything can happen. ACH for sure. But if I were
Get your
to
volume
just,
back.
yeah, definitely. I think today is another example of have wider stops if you are going to trade, because if you entered kind of, I would say maybe 2 hours after the open, that's where the chop really started to happen. You probably would have lost money if you had stop losses less than 50 points on the NQ. But so it all just depends on your timing, right? If you got in half hour after the open this morning and you just stayed long for the rest of today, you would have been a happy camper. That's 200 points on the NQ, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But always easier said than done, right?
Yeah, you'd have to have pretty wide stops.
Apple top design executive Alan Dye is leaving for Meta. I hate calling it Meta. Facebook. Okay. Mark Zuckerberg doubling down on paying whatever for whoever. Let's see if it works.
All right. I'm going to tighten up my stop a little bit. If it rolls over from here, let's see. I want to move myself slightly into profit. Wow, $10. $10 in the green, locked in.
Oh, there you go.
The old RTY up 1.6%. I imagine they like the 10-year being lower. Actually, we're right at my... This is interesting. We are right at my white line here. The 10-year yields are exactly where they were when Powell announced the rate cut last time.
Oh, wow.
Serendipity. We'll see if we can hold this until
Just the last
1
cut?
week from today. Just the last cut. I marked it
last
out
cut.
here just to keep an eye on what yields did after. They've kind of oscillated through it. There's been a pretty, for a while, the 4% yields are tough to break with any consistency right now. Especially once they put Hassett in charge. Good grief.
Yeah.
Pushing highs, though, in the 68, 69, 3/4. Just a couple ticks off the high. See Gabe in back. Gabe, if you want to give me a thumbs up when you're ready to hit us with some jabs, I will accommodate you. Okay, that's a thumbs up. So I think we're going to bring in Gabe for a little inspiration, which I think we could all use today.
Do it,
I'm
Gabe.
no Dr. Volatility. What's going on, guys? Hope you're having a good day. Nice to have a few of you on for comedy hour more than anything. See much happen. But let's shout out a few traders in the chat here for us to who are taking some jabs day after day. We've got a few to feature. We've got FD Trader, 4 for 4 using the tick chart on micro gold. Done for the day, up 550. Crazy what micros on the volatility will do for you. A nice win rate on the day. Way to lock it up. We got Grillionaire past the 50K combine on that push above VWAP. Great work, Grillionaire. We got Money Making Machine. I put this one in here because it was contradicting to his name. Well, he said, I'm out for the day, no trades. Keep chopping, but no confirmation. So for the name that he had, I figured that was a good one to add because he figured out the conditions weren't meeting his trade plan. He decided to not make money today. Turn the machine off for the day. But next we got Timeless Short Tails, just past the 100K combine, no activation fee. Thank you. If you haven't taken a look at the new program, we have the standard path and the no activation fee path. Make sure you check out the difference so you know which one's going to be more suited to your style. We got Tico Peru was $160 away from below my XFA, and now I'm up $2,800. Should I just lock it out for the day? Now, this is not financial advice, but in my experience, when I turned a red day to a green day and I go back for more, it ends up turning back into a red day. So do that with what you will. And then we got Red Torrent Media locked out $87, learned lots and made lots of mistakes. But hey, a green day of $87 is still a green day. Great work. And those are the traders that were in a feature today. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And back to you, Jack.
I love Money Making Machine.
Money Making
Printers closed today for Money Making Machine.
Now, question for the guys: the new with the new combines. I haven't bought any in a few, but now with the new no activation, how are you guys?
I've done one.
Checked out the new one.
I checked it out. Yeah, I mean, it seems like I think it seems like pretty well priced.
I think so. I definitely think that, like, I can speak in my experience with the copy trading, right? If I can pass, say, a set of combines with, on the first try in a couple days, give or take, that plus the original XFA activation fees, it'll cost me about $1,000 for 5 accounts. But with the new combine, offering, you could, if you get it done on your first set of combines, you skip the XFA activation fees and you pay $445 in total for 5 accounts. So that's a savings of over 50%.
Wow. I haven't really looked at it. That's great. Well played, guys.
Nice. Well,
yeah.
Pushing new highs
Here we go.
Here. Yeah, we got Braz the Money Making Machine riding that one MES to the moon.
Let's go.
Micro Paul Tudor Jones on with us today. Let's see it.
And if Dolby happens to be watching, I'm at my standing desk. I have it raised up in honor of his conversation. He was talking about the standing desks earlier. I felt like I should use it for the segment today.
I'm trying to get better at that. I don't have a standing desk. As I've mentioned before, I have this whole setup on the kitchen table from my childhood house. It's nice and sturdy. Got big screens. But I've been getting better about standing up during like the news breaks and trying to move around, and I get ridiculed by the people in back.
I love it. I got mine from Chad, actually. Thanks, Chad.
Oh yeah, when he moved out.
I took his standing desk.
I was also worried about moving around because my dogs get all settled, and once like you move, the dogs they just can't continue. They got to move with you. So it's like, is it really worth me moving? Do I can maybe I can wait for the bathroom.
Good point.
Yeah, they looked so hopeless when all the rooms started to get empty. They didn't know what to do. But
they're pretty happy now.
I bet.
Are they swimming in the pool?
No, we've put them in there a few times. They're not huge fans. We're just trying to make sure that they know how to get out, and they have not.
I mean, Marty's legs are too short. Can he even swim? Be like a T-Rex trying to do that.
He can swim, but yeah, Corgis aren't meant to be in water, I think.
Yeah, I don't see any big water dogs. Aren't they like foxhole dogs or something? They're made to flush out. Like, wasn't that the Corgis?
I think so.
Hunting
something?
Or they were like kings and
I'm
queens.
sure Chat
dogs.
knows. Oh, is that it? Oh, royalty. My bad.
Royalty, yes. And
okay.
Marty believes when I try to give Marty dry food, he looks at me like he's royalty. Like, what are you doing, Dad? Like, you must not know who I am.
Oh, what didn't the queen have like
I get
10
on
of
the
them or
other
something
side.
like that?
Well, we were getting them something that a place that doesn't deliver to Hawaii now. So my husband just makes a special, like in batches with like rice and chicken and stuff that like looks
wow.
pretty good.
At least
But we were getting like, there's a couple companies that do like fresh, like Farmer's Dog, and I think Pet Plate was the one we used, and they deliver, every 2 weeks. Stuff that's not just, I don't know, what we've been giving dogs for 20 years, 50 years.
The stuff you can smell in Denver from the Purina plant.
Yeah.
Every time off I-70.
Man, when the wind blows the wrong way, oh god, it's horrible.
Oh, you got the Purina. That's brutal.
Purina or one of the, I don't know which one it is, but yeah, you can definitely smell it when you're in. There's a certain part of town you just don't want to live in. What is it?
Do they make they just make cat food, right? They don't make
even
dog
worse.
food or anything.
I don't know. I would understand if my dog wouldn't want to eat that stuff too.
Yeah.
It smells horrible.
That's the bottom line.
Oh man.
Wow. Guys, we're almost out of time here. This is
something. This
exhilarating.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, at least you're on the right side of it. This is a very slow, persistent crawl upward. We'll see where it ends. Coming up next, in Power Hour, we got Mandy. We got Dolby. We got Hoop will be in the house for Power Hour. Nick, Chad, Brad, thanks for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys.
Pleasure to be here.
Absolutely. Always. Enjoy it.
And Brad,
thanks, Jack.
Best wishes with that electric MES trade. Let us know next time you're on how that turned out and if you're out of the slump.
All right.
All right. It's 1:55.
Thank you.
One more hour left. This is Topstep TV. TB, that's tuberculosis. TV. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Power Hour. Hoop, hop in the car. I'm driving. Gotta go pick up Mandy.
Just no car seat in the back for me. I can't fit it. So yeah,
No
I'm ready to go.
Yeah. No, you got long legs. We're putting you in the front.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do. Hoop, how you doing today? It looks like NASDAQ finally woke up. It took every bit of every minute today to get this NASDAQ going.
Took a lot of people to push it, Dolby. It took a lot of pushing to get it here. Yeah.
No kidding. And it looks like we're just now up at maybe this 4-hour sort of range high that we've hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our 6th time up at these 680s, give or take. Keep an eye and see what happens in the last 55 minutes. Hoop, one of the fun things about you as a trader is that you do not trade markets that maybe we would consider normal. What are your current positions right now? And let's go over them while we wait for Manny to get in here.
Well, I'm still long 2 micro natural gas from 2 hours ago. It's been kind of ranging. We're on the top side of the range. I do got, once again, in about another auto liquidate time isn't that far out. So if I find a good point for exit, I might take it. But I also took a couple long gold trades. That what you see in the chart here. I took it when we didn't take out the lows there at about. Let me look at this chart. That was about a little bit after we just swiped the lows down there at 42.29, and I took a long down there. I just was risking new lows. If we swipe the lows again, and we just have kind of taken off since, and I've been riding the gold train all the way up. I got an order up here to get me out right at the top against these 200-day EMAs. But a little one banger goes a long way in a micro. Dolby, you know that. I mean, that's $125 on a little one micro. So yeah,
that is pretty solid there. It looks like that's kind of a range trade. I'm not going to 3-minute chart here, but it looks like you nabbed the lows in this micro gold trade. So well done there. Pretty damn close to your take profit. Oh.
Doorbell.
Andy, your Uber ride is here. Hop in.
Hey, let's get this thing going. How are you guys?
We're doing great. We're just recapping one of Hoop's trades here. He has a pretty excellent micro gold trade on, up 119 ticks and counting. We're pretty damn close to hitting take profit for Hoop here. Hoop, how long have you been in this trade for? It looks like a long time.
That one I got in at around to be almost 12 o'clock my time. So about an hour and a half on the gold, but the natural gas I've been in for like 3 hours. So patience pays, right, Mandy? Although, yeah, we're talking, right?
It does, but this girl isn't that patient. I'll tell you that much.
No, that's a lifetime to Mandy right there. 3 hour.
I literally would die.
Big profit.
Well, we got Mandy in here, and look at this. Another green day for Mandy so far. Up, it looks like about 1,900. Pretty fantastic. How was it? How was it, Mandy?
A week can change things, that's for sure. I shared with you guys about a week ago. I was struggling. 13,500 payouts in August, only a $4,500 payout in September. Nothing in October, nothing in November. I was forced to slow down, reset, and took my payout this morning. So super, super happy. Slowing it down is what makes magic happen.
What does slowing it down mean to you as a trader?
Base hits.
Yeah.
Going back to the basics, fundamentals. Make sure you're keeping your stop losses in place, following your strategy. Recognize when you're not trading well and step away. Not revenge trading. I mean, whole slew of things. But I also think the mental break is important too. Trying to get five combines and 5 XFAs going at once. That was kind of hard for me to focus.
Oh, sure.
Throwing all my eggs in one basket, copy trading, things like that. There's a lot of benefit to that. But I like to say I need training wheels still. I have a buddy, Scott. He doesn't need to use the lockout feature. He's a seasoned trader.
Oh, wow.
Knows his emotions really, really good. That's not me. I can be an emotional trader 100%. And so the lockout feature, the trailing feature, the limit, the contract features, all of these risk settings in Topstep is what got me. And we are pushing here.
Whoa, big push
NQ's
right there.
pushing.
High day, right?
Yeah.
Or overnight. What was overnight at?
It was overnight. We just made overnight highs.
We just took it out.
Overnight highs.
There you go.
Yeah, just took it out. Thank you, Hoop.
Man. So my question is,
push
where
there.
can I enter this to
That's
continue
right.
long?
Let's talk about these markets. So you got 1900, a real grinder of a day here. Just up and to the right,
Got
which
chopped
seems
up,
like
too.
as slow as possible.
Oh yeah, early was
Yeah.
chopped, Dolby. You knew that. We saw that.
Oh, I
one.
was all about it. We were all about that chop in
Ranging.
fast markets. 11 o'clock looks like
It
1
was
o'clock was
ranging,
chop
but-
city too.
Slowly grinding.
Yeah.
Just
All of it.
barely going higher and higher. And yeah, can we hit 700s? I mean, I think totally doable in this power hour. NQ is waking up. My question is, okay, either one, where can we enter in to get long? Or two, since we hit overnight highs, is there a chance for a violent rejection? That's always a good question to have in the back of your mind.
I was talking about it with
We're not
Hoop.
getting that yet.
We had a
Here,
hell of a lot of
hold.
rejections around those 680s. So we'll see what happens
Absolutely.
here. Maybe this is the time it finally pops the top. And Mohammed, thank you so much for the segue. We got to do above below. So Mandy, what do we got for the
she's the queen.
NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Chat, if you haven't played yet, Mandy is going to guess the close of the NASDAQ at 3 p.m. Central. And then Jack is going to put a poll in chat, and you're going to say above or below whatever price Mandy says. And if she hits it on the head, she wins. What do you got for us?
Yeah. Man.
Gabe nailed it yesterday on the head.
He did. He
Did
did
he
nail
really?
it.
I missed
Yes.
On the head, Mandy, right
It was
on
impressive.
the number.
Okay,
Very
we're gonna
impressive.
go 650s. I've got a multiple
650s.
support resistant line there. Actually, sorry, 650, 656.
Wow, there we go. That's specific. 656 for the above below. 656. Excellent. Look at that poll in chat. Wow, look at Jack lightning speed over there with the poll. Awesome stuff.
Sure.
Awesome stuff. So,
Gold
Mandy,
covered.
you got some cash today, which is excellent. Was it mostly on the short side, long side?
It was. I missed the drop this morning. Stayed up late helping a 6th grader with a social studies project. So
Oh, man.
I slept in today.
Nice.
So I got it on the scalping on the way up. So that'd be 11:30 your time, Central Time. I called it quits. I'm like, this is just pulling teeth to get anything to move. And so I locked myself out for an hour. Went and got a couple errands done. Picked up my son from preschool, and it's great.
Nice.
Now I'm back.
Utilizing that
Looking
lockout
for that
feature.
volatility that we like
Yeah.
here in this last hour.
Well, I think we're going to get something. I mean, so far we've had a nice little push to the upside, broke some new highs. We'll probably get some pretty good price action here. And of course, chat, if you have any questions for anyone on screen, go ahead and throw them in there. We'll relay them to the squad. Hoop, you're still in this trade, huh? Hanging out there with this gold
Covered
trade.
the gold. The gold hit my TP, so I'm
Okay.
up $467, and I got the micro natural gas still hanging around.
I
So
want to let you know you do have a stop market sell order in at 42.33 half. Don't know if you still
not
want
anymore
that in
though,
there.
because my friend let me know.
There you go. That's why you have a
Clear
trading
that
friend.
queue, Dolby. Right? That's years
Yep.
of trading. It cleared the damn queue.
Smash that flatten all button. Right. It's why we trade with friends. That is why we trade with friends. So Hoop, you normally are not trading Power Hour.
Nope.
But there is still some good price action to be had in Power Hour. I've seen it. I think you've seen it as well. Are you normally just done trading by then because you're up so early?
It depends. I mean, it depends, Dolby. I do, once again, 10 years of trading on the floor and trading range bound is not my MO. But, I will trade the MOC a little bit if I see something, especially if we're directional right now. So I might potentially look for a pullback to maybe get in. This market is making it really tough the last 2 hours to get in. Yeah, if we got a decent enough pullback, I might get in it, and it's ES. If we got a pullback to like 68.64, 68.63 in that area, it might tempt me a little bit, getting the lower side of a range for me. But yeah, I mean, unless it's like end of the month and there's a lot of business to be had, I let the range and momentum people kind of play in this sandbox for me. It's just I've not had a ton of success at the last half hour of the day.
Yep, totally fair. It is not for everybody. We have a question in chat here that's kind of a fun one, which is, I'm up $3,000 today, says Cat X Hero. Very appropriate. Gus obviously says hello. Up 3K today. Should I lock out? I think that's a pretty interesting question. I think the answer is twofold. One would be, if you're asking the question, probably should be time, because maybe that mental capital there is asking to.
Yeah.
Are we done today? What do you say,
Randy?
Andy?
Tell them about the trailing drawdown.
Yeah, there we go.
Absolutely. And you guys, this was me yesterday. I mean, I was up a pretty dang good bag yesterday. If you guys caught me on the VIP lounge, I'm gonna go to my risk settings. What's your average loss on a trade? I think that's a good question.
Right.
Let's say it's 150, 200. Lock out it with a trailing stop of at least, like, again, this is not financial advice, but personally, I was in this situation yesterday. I only gave myself $400 to lose. So worst case scenario, I walked away with $3,500 yesterday, even though I was up at 39. So way you go do that is you can do the account risk settings here on that little gear on the left side. I like to do the trailing. So I would hit 400, for example. Actually, I should probably do this for myself. Let's do 400. I'm okay with 400. Cool. We would do a liquidate and block. That would lock you out completely from the day. If it just hits liquidate, you can kind of come back in here and like reset it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it can be really tempting. And I like realized gains. So enable trailing, realized gains. So from this point, when I'm hitting save, I'm not going to be losing more than I will be walking away with at least $1,500 on the day, which is an awesome scenario, right? And that's what this gets me to pay out to you guys. If you want, you can go to the contract limits. Sometimes we get a little cocky and like to increase our size. And so I could come in here and be like, you know what? I am not going to trade more than 2 contracts. And so I would add this limit, and then you can add that for any of the symbols that you're trading, and then minimally hit save. But best situation, lock it up for the day, saying I'm not, like, I can't edit this, and this is what it is for the day. So I can still go trade. Yesterday, I had a banger of a day. I know on days I'm doing well, I can continue to trade as long as I trail these profits. It's on the days that I'm trading bad, I need to have like a DLL of like 70, like 750 or something, and probably be done trading, because that's bad days I can spiral until just like anybody else. And so, but good days, I like to keep running. Let me run. Let me do my thing. My brain's working really well. But I did like the point that you put in there, Dolby. Are we at the mental capital? Is our brain getting fried? How many trades have we done? How long have we been looking at the screen? Time's a great option too. And you can do that up here. manual lockout. You could do, an hour lockout, customized until a certain time, or hit the all day. And so a lot of great features that will let you lock in those profits. That's why I was able to take a payout today, because of this feature right here.
Yeah. Help keep the money in the accounts. And it's kind of one of the paradoxes in trading, right? Because it's like, if you're trading well, they say pedal to the metal, you're feeling the markets, maybe even size up. But at the same time, you don't want to be giving up all the profits that you earned. And so you have to find that balance, like with all things in trading, find the balance, that happy place. And maybe you lock it up this time, and the next time you're up $3,000, maybe you do what Mandy did, set a trailing loss limit, and just keep on trading, keep on pushing it. But nothing.
We all know our Achilles heel too, right, Dolby? I mean, Mandy, you're in front of 2 of the first 100 at Topstep, so every curveball that the market has pretty much thrown, I think we've seen it, right? And that's from different combines to whatever. And I know my weakness is over trading. So one of my risk settings is I know it, and my Discord knows it as well. As soon as I hit that button, it's liquidate and block, because coach is not waiting for his setup. I'm trading to trade, because that's what I did for the first 10 years of my career. So old habits, as you get older, tend to die hard, and that's just me. I always had to be in the market, and that's, when you stand at a pit, you're always in the market. So I've identified that. It's my weakness, and before it would take my discipline to walk away from it. And like you said, Mandy, some of us are better than others of, knowing when to quit. And if the settings can be put in there to do it, I'm all for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we just had someone in chat say that they just took a payout from one of their VIP accounts, which is
Leslie.
Leslie. Congratulations on that.
That
awesome.
is so amazing. I'm so happy for you. VIP is where I finally had things click.
It's like we have a future trader in the background.
Right. Man, what setup are you looking at?
Yep. The Lego block formation. It's one of my favorites.
It's muted.
So we got up to these 25,680s. We will see if the NASDAQ here can push through, or are we going to get this resistance up here? We will see.
Oh, will you be buying a range here? I mean, are you looking at it right now? What are you looking at?
I am looking at it. Yeah, I mean, as a range trader, you are absolutely looking at this 4-hour range high and starting to do the math. And is this a cheap trade or not? 4-hour ranges, they're going to have more potential than your average, 5-minute or 15-minute range, because it's a larger time frame. Something to consider, though, is since we're so close to 25,700, is that a level that we try to reach up to and touch, and then maybe roll back over? Because if you are looking at a 4-hour range, a stop run on a 4-hour range could be 40 or 50 points, maybe even more, and then it could hop back within range, and it would look totally normal on a chart. So you have to give it a wider berth than like a regular 15-minute or 5-minute range trade. So
That's
and
fair.
maybe we get this price action. Yeah.
Are we getting a rejection here? What are you thinking, you guys? I'm curious.
Guess it depends on your time frame, right, Mandy? Your time frames are shorter than probably mine or Dolby. But yeah, I mean, because typically, Mandy, 15 points, 20 points is kind of
at most 15.
Yeah, at most, right?
Yeah. Randy H, love you too, buddy. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. You're still in the natural gas trade. That's a 3-hour trade. When you're looking at those sort of trades, what are you looking at? Just real big time frame, Soup? And then wide stops?
Yeah. I mean, natural gas has been very rangy today. It has a report that comes out tomorrow, just like the crude trade the crude report that came out today that is now suspect of why it didn't come out. It's just we broke through some long time resistance the past week. Coach Jay and Coach Paul talk about it a lot at the buzzer. And we've been talking about it as a group. And it's seasonal too. I mean, I traded ag markets. I traded energy markets. They're very seasonable. So if you sit this time of year and it's, going to be -10, -20, this is one of the few times where I do play one side of the market and I'll look for spots to buy it. So it's a there used to not be a micro contract. So it's the big contract's extremely volatile and can be very expensive. It's almost like a silver trade. So patience and waiting for good trade location and trading micros if you're beginning and watching it. And once again, I look more as we get to rollover, Dolby. I'm looking more at the exterior markets because during rollover and Coach Hoop don't agree. So I tend to, as we get into rollover, I tend to trade other markets.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's another thing we got to think about. Like, there's so much more, with rollover than,
and the Fed
I guess
next
more
week too.
inexperienced traders would recognize, right? And especially, end of year, rollover, things are definitely a little little trickier to read sometimes. That's why Topstep's awesome. We talk about these things that if I were just on a platform all by myself, just looking here at Topstep X, I have the Trader Hub, which is awesome. I have the news alerts, but the conversations that we're having on air, I always have Topstep in the back. It's amazing. What was that on Tuesday during fast markets? Dakota and I think Jacob was talking about a couple things on there, and Jack, and they mentioned some certain scenarios within the for the day levels that they were looking at, why we're doing things. And I didn't enter and exit those trades because they were entering and exiting trades. I took totally different trades than them, but it helped me recognize where might be a good pivot point for me, or things that I didn't have on my radar, but because it was mentioned on TopstepTV, it's on my radar. I executed so much better because of the extra information that I had than just what my indicators are telling me, right? And so
it is, and the markets are made of people, so it is very helpful hearing what other people are seeing, because if they're seeing it, that means other people are seeing it, and if enough people see it, then that can move a market. Chat is saying that Trump is starting, so that might add a little bit of volatility here. We'll keep an eye on it.
I love a sell-off right here.
Yeah, a little bit.
I was going to say, so far you're looking good, Mandy.
I know. Yeah. I didn't want to enter at the high of days, just because we aren't getting the volume that I would want to. If we had an increase in volume and volatility, sure, I've entered at all-time highs before, and I've made bank on it. But this is where I was a little iffy, and maybe we can get some volatility with Trump coming in. I'll take that.
Yeah, typically we get a little something when he starts talking. Okay,
Mandy, since I'm the guy that's in chat a lot when you guys are trading in Power Hour, do me a favor. Chat always asks a lot about your EMA and what you look at. Can you go over that one time? Because it's probably when you're on, it's one of the most. Hey, what's she looking at? Can you go over that since we got a little bit? Thank you.
We're not doing too much right now. I'm not finding a great entry to get long. I'm not finding a great entry right now to get short. I'll let you know if that changes. But I love a 3-minute, you guys. You got to find what time frame works well for you, but the 3-minute works really good for me. I love a moving average and an EMA cross. That's an indicator here. If you just look at this FX here, you can look at the cross and it'll show you. I've back tested 7 on the MA, 5 on the EMA has been a really good read for me. So I've set green for my EMA, yellow for my MA. I have some friends that you do red for the MA. Basically, your MA is your selling indicator, your EMA is your buying indicator. So whenever any of them pop on top, aka when a cross occurs, that's usually a relatively good read for where it might be heading. Granted, it is an indicator. It's not a signal. There's a lot of different factors I look into it, but I like to look at my 3-minute, see if we can touch any of these moving averages. So I use a triple moving average. I mean, we've held above this 35, no problem all day, but I mean, multiple touch along this purple, which is, I believe, my 21 period. And then my 500 tick. It just gives me another insight into what's happening in the market. The crosses, I usually look for a cross on both an MA and EMA cross on the 3-minute and 5 for entry. But, volatility, the speed at which we're moving, that all plays into a factor of whether or not I trigger into a trade or not. Like, those are kind of
You're trading NASDAQ too, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of NASDAQ, we almost hit new session highs. Pretty damn close. I think we're off by like a tick or two,
Almost
but
tick, yeah, I saw
bulls
that.
might be back on parade here. Only about 18 points away from big round number of 25,700. And we do have a little news clip here. What is driving gas prices lower? I don't know if it's hit Chicago yet, but we did see some sub $3 gas on our road trip. We're going to run that ad or run the bit. We're good for it.
A holiday treat for drivers. We haven't seen gas prices this low since 2021, and we could continue to see that trend as we head into the holiday season.
AAA said the nationwide average for a gallon of regular gasoline dipped below the $3 mark this week for the first time since May 2021. And in some states, the average is even lower.
You've got high supply, lower demand. You've got a lower gasoline blend that's cheaper to produce. You combine all of that, you're going to get lower gas prices.
The major driver of gas prices, crude oil prices, has dropped significantly. In December 2022, 10 months after Russia invaded Ukraine and destabilized the global oil market, U.S. oil prices were around $81 per barrel. Lately, they're hovering around and below the $60 mark.
Crude oil prices this year have been relatively stable and relatively low. When you look at the national average across the board, starting in January of this year, it's been pretty much a flat line all year long, and that's very rare.
Both the U.S. and OPEC have upped their oil production in recent months, adding more supply to outpace demand. Another contributing factor, most pumps right now are filled with winter blend gasoline, which costs less to produce. And with the exception of the busy winter holiday periods, overall demand typically falls during winter. In Washington, I'm Karen Kefa.
Thank you, Karen Kefa, for that. Well, kind of like a little bit of a megaphone formation forming here at the 680s. Some lower lows and trying to make some higher highs. We'll kind of see what happens here. Chat, bullish or bearish right here, right now in the NASDAQ? This is kind of a pretty pivotal point here. What are you looking for, Mandy?
Yeah, we're respecting, I switched my charts. The 5-minute has been respecting this 7 period really well. We're touching my moving average pressure line here, which is the yellow on the 5-minute. Let me take a quick peek at 15. We get a candle close on the 5-minute. I could see us coming down to test like 71s. If we can get closed below 71s, I think we could sell off a little bit.
Okay.
Looking more towards a target back to those to my above and below 656. So I'd love to get a 10-15 point trade out of that on a candle close below 71. That's what I'm looking at.
Candle close below 71. Let me put a little mark here on my charts.
The other argument could be, if we don't close, then would that indicate a buy? That could argue that, right? I think I want my 500 tick to have green pop on top before I enter in long again. But I think it's kind of a here and now if we respect these 71s. Then I think we would still be clear for takeoff.
Yeah. Let's see. We have some
I hear
like
my inner Hogue saying, "Don't fight a directional market for me."
Absolutely, Hogue.
I've got an order in to buy a couple micros down at 63.75. See if they swipe down there and bounce. We're
Okay,
about
63.75.
yeah.
You're
We're
looking at the
creeping down
ES,
there.
right?
Oh
You
yeah,
got
the slow mover.
Slow mover. 60. You said 63.75.
68, 63, 75.
68, 60.
We're creeping
Makes
towards
way
it
more
now.
sense. Okay.
Actually, I might argue 67s. A 3-minute candle close both low 67s. We might just come bounce off this purple, which is, I believe, my 21 period.
Got it. Okay. Hoop, you're looking for longs at the 63.5? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
Mandy,
guys, my spaghetti.
How's it?
Look at this. Just come and tap my moving average. This is why I love my spaghettis. People think it's messy, but if you know what's on there, it's not messy at all.
Just don't call them
You
noodles,
know what you're
Mandy.
looking for. Yeah.
Just do not call them noodles.
Setting for stop loss. I'm negative risk to reward, so 2 to 1. Usually I like to do like a, I don't know, 300 TP to 450, 500 stop loss sometimes. If I'm in like 2 contracts, but I need to size down right now since I'm up on the day. Looking really good. Yeah, mom spaghetti. I am a mom, so I'll take that.
Yep.
Videos.
And Mandy, I don't know if you know this, but I have a fur baby, and I might actually need a baby sling if you have any left over.
You do need that.
This is actually practically in real time. He is still in my hoodie as we speak. So that's Gus.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm thinking a baby sling, right? We can just tuck him in. You know, he can stay nice and warm.
I think I might have given my sister my baby sling, but I'll double check. Those you could totally put in. Who's this cutie that you have? What's their name?
It's Gus. This is Gus the cat who wants to be on TV. Pretty much.
And you would be a cat person, Dolby.
You know, they have different personalities. We got lucky with this one. If I could have a dog, I would have 10. I would have 10 dogs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a dog person. I think you guys have seen Luna a couple times. She definitely likes.
You have a Luna too.
Yeah, it's such a dog name.
Yeah, Luna.
It's the #1 dog name, by the way. It
My
is.
dog's black, so I wanted something like, with the dark theme, the night theme.
Yeah.
So that just fit.
My son picked ours. It was Luna.
I haven't tried Guppy, actually. Okay, if we can get a candle close here below these 68s, below this purple, I think we are good to roll over. We keep bouncing off of it, so that's where I'm just a little hesitant to enter, but that's where I want the candle closed, not just a wick. We just keep tagging this guy right here. And if we get a candle close, that's at least 10 points to the 58s, but I like the 56s. That'd be a 12-point trade. I'd be happy with that. Even these 40s.
Yeah. So when you're doing like a momentum trade like this, like where are you looking to set your stop? Is there like a pivot point that you're looking to, or is it just financial risk?
Yeah. So to me, it would be high above the wick, like a point or 50 cents, couple point. I don't know, right above it. Give it a little breathing room. If it's going to come back up and test these high of days, then that would be, that'd be pretty, to me, a clear indicator of like, yeah, we're not convinced to sell. I like to look at like the 500 tick or the 3-minute wicks, and those are usually where I place my stop losses, and then I just kind of go, profit 8, 5, 10, 5, 8, 10, 12 points from this stop loss usually.
Okay, nice. Yeah,
in the opposite.
That's one of the great things about Topstep TV is that you just get like everyone's perspective, everyone's trading strategy. You get range traders, momentum traders, DBA concepts, 3-bar reversals,
100 tick,
100 tick, 500 tick. We got Hoop trading markets that most people don't trade, but those markets need some love too. Hoop, Do you have any recommendations for people getting into those markets? Everyone's always trading the indices. You know, trade what you know.
Practice account. Your practice account's the best tool around, man.
Yes, the practice account.
You know, even if you're hesitating on a trade normally and you're like, if just take it. It takes a little of the FOMO out, you know. Don't be afraid to take it. But yeah, that's how I tell anybody. You know, time is a level in other markets too. So knowing when reports come out and all that other, like if you were a crude trader, though, Dolby, I don't know if the number moves that market anymore or not. It does in natural gas if you trade natural gas. So I mean, you know, that's how I started with ags. So there's definitely a quirkiness a little bit to some of the grains and meats, and they have shortened hours. You know, the hogs and cattle do not trade overnight, so there's no way if you're in a position to get out overnight. This is why we had that limit move. So yeah, just learn a little bit. If you're going to go outside of the equities, yeah, I would definitely say use the practice account. You know, Jay and Paul talk a lot of markets outside of just the equities too. The yen. I mean, Dolby, when we first started here, the 6E was top 4 traded products here, period.
Wow.
So, you know, the euro. Now
Yeah,
it's,
definitely,
you know.
Definitely catch Coach Jay at the buzzer because he is covering a lot of markets.
All right,
I like
I'm
what he
long
does
5.
too. Long?
Yep,
You
I'm
went for
long
one?
5.
That's
Still
there she is. She
rejection.
was going to be short and she got long.
We didn't close below.
I know.
I am
I saw it.
maybe. Oh, I might be breaking my rules here. That's my problem. I switched over to micros just because I only have that $400.
Right.
Dang it. We had a good wiki push up here. I was looking for that momentum up because we broke above basically where I entered 77s. Got a little wiki there, and it might have psyched me out here. But let's see if we can get a little push back up to high of the day. I'm going to take my TP. Where's the contracts at? So I also like to look at like the depth of market. So I actually like where I'm at right now. Just below 90s. There's a few contracts sitting over there. My stop loss
8
would
minutes
then
to
be,
MOC too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. MOC just
so
sprinting up behind
yeah,
us here.
I think a stop loss would be good about right here. So this one's actually going to play out as a 1-to-1. The ATR right now is not that fantastic. So hence why I decided I'll go 1-to-1. Also, I'm in good profits right now, so I just don't want to give away more than I need to. It's kind of a here and now decision right now is what I'm feeling like.
I get it.
Yep.
I mean, still respecting this guy. Look at that. Right on the tick.
So far, so
Right on the
good.
line.
See what ends up happening here. NASDAQ can get a little bit squirrely in power hour. It's actually been a pretty tame power hour thus far.
Yeah, it's been tame.
What's our range been? Let's say 20 points. 20-point pool party. Let's go. See what we get here for MOC.
Trade's still validated. I don't have a cross on my 500 tick. Oh, there it goes. It showed up right now. But it might uncross. Oh, it posted. Let's see what happens here.
Who'd be looking to get long those micros?
I still got that sitting there. Against MOC, I might pull it because, yeah, I still have it sitting there, but I might pull it here.
Nice
I did get out of one of natural gas, and I got one take profit sitting out there up above $5 here too. So at this point with natural gas, I'm gonna get auto liquidated anyway. So if I find a good TP level, make a couple extra bucks as well.
Nice. We do have MOC coming now in 6 minutes. That is market on close.
We're about to have a cross here on the 500 tick, so that would keep me validated. Sometimes you get these back-to-backers, which is good. Yeah, this looks awesome.
Ooh, Anne-Marie coming in clutch with the Delta. We got 66.27 for the ES. We got 27.23 in the NQ. I'm assuming that is positive Delta. Nice little bid here in the NASDAQ. I mean, it looks like a lot more than it is. It's only about 5 points. We're kind of Andreing it up right now. We're not getting massive moves here.
It's TV. We got to make it look better, right?
Yeah, we're definitely taking a card out of.
We got to pull our inner Andre out. Look at it go.
That's exactly right.
If we don't close above 75s, I think I'm going to just cut it for time here in about 7 seconds if we don't close above 75s on my 3 minute. But yeah, we're good. 1 second. Yep. So we should push. We should continue to push here.
Okay, nice.
I'm pulling mine, Dolby. I don't want any part of MLC today. It's with the liquid as we've been. Yeah.
Ooh. That is A-okay.
If I didn't get in, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I want that if we come down there now.
Yeah, here we go.
You guys, I don't normally. I've been better at trailing lately. Actually, let's go below these wicks. So we're gonna move that up.
A little room to breathe. A little room to breathe here.
Yeah.
Let it marinate.
Last spread wick.
Yep. Don't want to choke the trade.
Let's see what we can do. Yeah, we are getting close to the high of days. I want to break above that. That's what I'm looking for, is these 89s, which is above.
MOC might give you that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If this
be
position can hang in there for the next couple minutes, can MOC stretch the highs? It might get a little bit squirrely here. We'll see.
Ooh, what are we doing here?
Power hour doing its best.
Looking good. All right, let's get this bounce here below that wick. This is why I follow the 500 tick wick as my stop, like a stop loss. I look for a red candle wick.
What's your risk right now? Like 35 or 25?
35 right now. Because if it dropped below this point, it would be invalidated for me. It would be an invalid trade.
That's great. And for example, if you went to break even, you would have been stopped out of this trade right now.
Absolutely. Yep.
So it's a nice take on risk management right there. You would have gotten stopped out at break even. So I probably would have gotten stopped out at break even. But Mandy, loving the position.
Only issues, we've had this cross here on the 500 tick, but now we're posting back up again.
Yep.
We're finally getting this cross here on the 3 minute. I love that. Let's see what 5 minutes doing. We've got the cross. I have 3 minutes though. See, uncrossed on the 5 minute. So 5 minute might be holding us back a little bit. Dang it. I think that's what it's doing. 5 minutes holding us back. I need 50 seconds for this. It uncrossed. I need to push again for this to post, and longs would be clear and free. But 40 seconds is a long time for me as a scalper, and we're gonna get
yeah, it's all relative, isn't it?
Yeah, now we're gonna get tagged out. Yep, we got tagged out. So trade's invalid. I'm glad I only put a $35 loss on that, because now I would anticipate hopefully a break below these 71s. But that might have actually been a poor call on me. If we bounce on these 71s, I probably didn't have a long enough stop loss.
$35.
It was trailing it.
400. Yeah.
I know. 400, not much to go.
I mean, you still got a lot of room. That's nothing there.
By the way, Trump is spraying to all fields as usual.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're allowing people to deduct the interest on car loans.
Okay.
Woo!
That's cool. That's cool.
Isn't that already in place?
He sprays to all fields, and I like to be a fan in the stands and watch.
Yep. It is safer to be flat. Minute and a half till MOC, market on close.
Yeah, we're just too choppy here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like been the story of today. So I'm glad with the stop loss. If it just decides to tank, it can tank. And
yeah, I mean, even if you shorted 680s, you're only up like 7 points, which is
absolutely
absolutely nothing.
This is great.
But we will get the MOC numbers
be
eventually.
The most exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
So yeah, I wicked below these my purple line, this 14 or 21 period, excuse me.
There's some pretty good bids on the underneath 64 in the ES right now. 400 lots, 6400, 400 lots, 68, 63, 75. Dome gets thick towards MOC.
Yep.
40 seconds to MOC. A lot of indecision right here.
And if you are new to power hour. MOC is market on close. It is orders that are getting filled on the close. So it's kind of like an order type. So we'll get a number from Financial Juice, and it will be in the hundreds of millions. And if we're lucky, it'll be in the billions. It can either be buy side or sell side, and the numbers will change and update over the next about 5 or so minutes after it is released. It's kind of a little built-in volatility for power hour.
Nothing
there it
yesterday.
is. There it is. There's our MOC. Pretty chill. We'll see if chat can populate the MOC. Hoop, maybe you have it quick. Oh, there we go.
I'll grab it.
You guys see this wick?
Yeah.
Goes and touches the 35 on the
Welcome
MA.
to
I
the
love the
MOC.
moving averages. It's so good.
There is the
Still waiting on
MOC.
Toby.
Still waiting, yeah. Shocker. Let's see, we got anything yet? Nothing
It was
yet.
a nothing burger yesterday.
It was, yeah.
All
so
right.
for MOC, yep, what do you got?
Got $1 billion to the sell side in
Okay.
S&P. I'll put it in there.
Okay, thank you, Hoop. Hoop with eyes on the MOC. And chat, anything over $1 billion is significant. Anything under $1 billion is kind of small potatoes. So this is not the biggest we've ever seen.
370 million NASDAQ. It's
pretty
fairly small on everything else but the S&P. All sell side, though.
All sell side, okay. Hoop, your micros, might have gotten filled. We'll see. So, man, we're under your moving averages. Are you looking for a retest to get short?
No, I was pretty indecisive here. I mean, is this at my line? Is this below my line? Too risky. I need like a clear, like it's holding above or holding below. It was at, so to me that would be hands off still. I do like to enter in a couple MOC trades every once in a while, as long as it's like clear as day. But this could bounce. You know, I mean, we had the Topstep daily level of yesterday's was it area value area high, or the high of day yesterday? I can't remember. Was it 670s? So I like this is again another decision point. The issue with MOC is in 3 minutes. We have, I guess, in a minute I can
more
decide.
injection.
Yeah, 55s.
I have a minute
liquidity.
50 to decide if I want to enter in, but I have another minute after that would have another injection for MOC, and so that
It's
gets a
still
little riskier.
it's still saying sell side. Over 900 million S&P, 230 million NASDAQ, 100 million on the Dow, and the Mag 7's only 207 million. But besides the S&P, it's pretty much a nothing burger. So NQ probably not going to get a ton affected.
Well, in the meantime, while no one is in a trade, let's do a little update of the live leaders here. Production team wants to put that up. Bam, there we go. Today's live leaders: Alexander C. up 25,475.
Nice.
Stanislaw S. $14,614. Gia Z. $13,845, and Perry L. $10,000 and $50. Love seeing those 5-figure winning days. Shout out to those live funded traders putting up real numbers.
25K, nice day.
Honestly, that's pretty good for this.
That's a good day for a day like today. That's pretty damn good.
That's pretty damn good. I
Today,
definitely agree with
absolutely.
you.
Gold trader, I'd guess. I'm going
Ooh,
to guess
yeah,
that's a gold
Gold's had
trader.
some very good
Gold
volatility.
and silver.
Yep. Silver's starting to get mentioned in the opening call. It's getting popular.
Mhm.
It is getting popular.
We wicked above that MOC sell off.
Out of my last natural
Candle.
gas, up $500.
Nice job, Hoop. Silent assassins
go.
over there. Making money in the Widowmaker. Good job, Hoop.
Yeah, you got to find me an emoji. I need the skull and crossbones scare too many people. I need a black widow or something there, Dolby.
Oh, yeah, because no one has
Ask ChatGPT to
arachnophobia.
render you one.
No.
So we're going to have this ejection liquidity in about 40 seconds here at the 55. So you're going to get a little bit of a wiggle in the dome, most likely. Cool. Thank you, Gabe. And then Hoop, you pulled those micros, but we can paper trade. You were thinking about getting long those 68, 63 halves. Let's see how that would have played out. Got that on the
You
screen
guys, this
here.
has been
Here
an
comes the
amazing
ripple.
until now.
There you go.
There's only a 25
$2
point
billion
range
to the
there.
sell side. $2 billion sell
Wow.
side S&P 500. Almost
$2
$1 billion
billion
on the
sell side.
Nasdaq. Yep, over $1 billion now on the sell side Nasdaq.
I'm gonna enter in a short if we get touch this VWAP on a 500 tick. Oh no, too fast for me.
I mean, those 680s
Boy,
were
that shifted.
a ceiling on this market.
1.5 billion on the Mag 7.
Wow. Okay.
We went sell side hard, quick.
Yeah, that's how MOC acts sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we love
Need to
Power
get done.
Hour.
Don't want to go home with a position, right, Dolby? The
Yep.
swing traders got to get out.
We got Mandy short here, short 5 MNQ, 25,650 evens. Going for an inverse risk reward here. Mandy is looking for just a hair under 40s.
It's gonna tick me out. Dang it. I was wanting that rejection and it rejected right off VWAP, but then it just ate it right up.
And that is, there's Mandy's trade right there. In and out in a couple seconds. Did not get the trade.
Sniper, let's go.
Yep, did not quite
That's
get the
fine.
trade.
I think I'm only
That
down
happens.
100.
Well, you know, when you trade like that, Mandy, you rip the Band-Aid off pretty damn quick.
Yep.
I gotta say. You don't even have
I'm ready
time
for the
to
next
stress
one
out.
already.
Yeah, you're in and out so fast that you don't even feel it, right? It's just rip that Band-Aid off. Ain't nothing.
All right, what are we gonna do here? I want to sell. We aren't getting that. Pew pew. Yeah. Quick in and out.
Yep, just a paper cut. But yep, man,
Oh,
you still have
look
that
at
trailing
this.
loss limit in there, which is great.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not losing anything significant for the day.
Nope, I still got Gus here.
Whoa,
He is
look at
hanging
that
out.
wick on the 3. It's a good wick.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Kind of went down there and tested the middle of that consolidation, actually. So we had a nice little range between about like 1245 central, about
we did.
145 or so, came down about the halfway point and found some buyers, maybe temporarily. We'll see.
What was the low of the day again? Where were we at? I was way down there.
It was way down there.
Way down there. 25.4, 21 and a half is low a day.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, my above and below. I shouldn't have entered. That was right at my above and below.
Yeah. That should have been your short, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Let's see what happens. Only got a couple minutes left.
I'll drop my Venmo in the chat if I get the W. You guys can pay for my swig today.
Yeah, that's right. That is
We
right.
hit
What's your
656.
go-to flavor? What's your go-to flavor for swig?
Called the Texas Tab, Diet Dr. Pepper, sugar-free vanilla, and coconut creamer.
Ooh,
wow!
Don't knock it unless you've tried it.
I'm not
It's
knocking
good.
sugar. That sounds delicious.
Hey, it's sugar-free diet. The coconut creamer, I think, is
Brother.
only like 15 to 30 calories per 2 tablespoons or something like that.
Straight into my veins.
My
Mandy. That sounds
my
delicious.
Dr. Pepper would be dropping a root beer schnapps inside of a beer. That'd be my Dr. Pepper.
There you go.
Yeah, we like partying over here.
Chicago.
Chicago, you know it. You know it's Thirsty City. I got a minute and a half left in this session for Power Hour. Chat, it's been an absolute pleasure today. I have some great news for you. Andre is back tomorrow. All is right in the world. He'll be back for fast markets, and he'll be back on Friday. We all miss Andre.
The energy.
Yes.
Oh man, he has.
I'm okay if we
Bring
just
the
chop
goods.
here for the next minute, you guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why not do what it did most of the day? Chop.
Absolutely. Right
wanna
in the
test
dead
new
center
highs?
of this candle-y wick thing. Right in the dead center of all the wicks. On this 15-minute. Man.
Upcharge. You got it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this looks great.
Not
I'll lose the
Schwantz?
100 to take a W on that above and below. That's not bad.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
said
we're
what,
right there.
650s?
660.
656.
Yeah, 56.
656.
We're
Okay,
hanging
well,
right
we're
there.
good.
Can we get
You're
two in a
right there.
row on the number?
That would be incredible.
That'd be amazing.
Let's see.
Yeah, I've never
Let me
seen that
let me
one.
get a little mark in there. Hold on.
We are literally chopping right around it. I freaking love
Mhm.
it.
This is impressive. Manny, you are one of the best at this. 5
Here we
seconds
go.
left.
Hey,
Come on.
that's a win. That's a W.
That's a win.
Ooh, that is
57, I think. Yeah, it's
657
close.
half.
Yeah.
Mandy.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn impressive.
Thank
Great
you.
stuff. Hoop, thanks for joining us on Power Hour. It's fun seeing you here.
Got
So
it.
good to see you, Hoop.
Take a nap
So
after
good to
this.
see you.
Always Mandy.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
trading
Always a
lately.
pleasure.
Way to recover.
And then we're going to
Hey, thank
bring
you,
the
guys.
silky smooth voice of Gabe in, and he's going to send us off.
Yeah.
Chat, been a pleasure. Catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, everybody. It's been quite a day. It's time to round it out here. Get on to the rest of your evening or wherever you are in the world. But we've got usually at the buzzer at 3:15 with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Of course, we got Dakota and Coach Jay coming back for slow markets this evening at 7:30 Central Time. And then tomorrow, Thursday, the 4th of December, already kind of flying through the month of December, but we have Aaron Luce starting at 1:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for the London Open. Deanna is not online tomorrow in the morning for Euro Trade, so just a heads up. I can take the early morning off tomorrow for a Deanna session, but definitely come hang out with Aaron Luce at 1:30. And then we got Coach Jay, Hogue, and JD back for opening call, 7:15 Central, right here on Topstep TV for another awesome day here on Topstep. We do have Dakota, Anne Marie, and Mohammed coming in for Fast Markets tomorrow morning. Should be a fun time. Andre is back, as Dolby alluded to. And then we got Coach Jay, Coach Vince, and Dolby trade with Topstep at 11:15 after the morning recap with Hogue. Jack and Aaron for Shoulder Tap, JD, Hogue, and Hoop for group coaching. We got Creed. Creed's coming back to hang out with Jack and JD for the 1 p.m. segment. And then we have Andre Arico, Dolby, to close out the day in Power Hour. So it should be a fun Thursday. But now, as Eddie would say, it's your time. Go hang out with family. Get outside. Get away from the charts and computer. Reset that mindset of yours and come back for a fresh day tomorrow. Hope you have a great evening, though. We're going to go ahead and sign off from here. Once again, at the buzzer, 3:15 Central. Don't go anywhere. But this is Topstep TV. Let's go.